All right, so I went ahead and I did a little bit more research on Ranmei. Oh, did I get my thingies done this week? Hold on. Let me make sure. Did I get my my bosses done this week? Echoes of War. Yes, I did. Okay, cool. How much time is left? A day. I have 1 day, or at least less than 24 hours. I have about 24 hours. Wait, right? Don't fuck me, okay? Just don't fuck me. Where's the event? Don't fuck me, okay? Don't. It's Sunday, right? Okay, okay, we're good. Okay, we're good. Okay, we gotta get there. Okay, cool. Right. Okay. That's very much so within our possibility. Okay. Grab this. And then once I finish the event, I should be able to clear out these as well. So that should be some extra points on the battle pass, so I can get a couple more credits. The problem is, okay, actually there isn't a problem. Does anyone know what the 4 stars are going to be on Ranmei's banner? Any idea? Misha, Gallagher, and Shu Yi? Oh, that's fucking flawless. That's amazing. What an amazing banner. Okay, I might, hold on, wait. That's an amazing banner. Oh my god. Please. Shui Yi, my bad, sorry. I forgot Chinese for a second, my bad. Shu Yi. Ah! Sorry. Honestly, because I'm sitting here trying to think of another account, or another team, right? So I've kind of fully decided. People were talking about Shui Yi very positively. People were actually talking about her very, very positively. And the difference between E6 and E0 is a little bit worse, right? But if I happen to get some cons on her, that would be outstanding, right? If I happen to get some Gallagher cons, apparently his cons aren't, like, they're good, but he's still good even without them. So even me getting any more of these, I'd be happy with, I'd be perfectly fine with. And then I guess we're gonna get E6. We're gonna get E6 on HMC, right? Correct? His E2 is the best one. Well, well, there you go, right? Okay, so is that my team? It's not gonna be fucking Cope like Gaming, right? Are you telling me that Shui Yi, Ranmei, Gallagher, and HMC, that's acceptable? Like, it's fine? That's not too bad? Like, that's, you know, we're doing it? You don't have Farina Gami. Okay. Because I'm sitting here. Okay. It's not that I hate Gaming. I just need to see what Farina's going to be like, okay? I need to see how that transforms the team. I need to see what that's like, okay? Because I'm sitting here with I sat there with Kaching and I sat there with Gaming, and I know they're not premier top tier DPSs or whatever, right? And Kaching was mostly fine, but it really just felt like I needed more investment in artifacts, and it probably would have felt better. And I needed a 5-star weapon or more refines on my Iron Sting, and I would have felt a lot better than it did. Maybe cons would have helped too, but it's not the end of the world. I really do think I needed better artifacts though. And then with Gaming, like it's passable, but I really need to see the difference that Furina makes, because something about like suffering builds character is kind of how it's felt like for me in Genshin, because I was looking at my account and I was like, man, I've really come a long way, but I'm still in like the early stages. But like, man, like if I really want a 36 star the Abyss, I gotta fucking work my fucking ass off, man. Like y'all been there in the Discord when I sat there for hours. Remember the one time I sat in there for like 5 hours? Like 5 or 6 hours one day trying to fucking get that 3-star, and it took me that fucking long. Like, I just wonder what it's gonna be like in this game. Like, am I gonna suffer equally as much in MLC and Pure Fiction or in the other mode? I'm just wondering what it's gonna be like. And I'm kind of like worried that Shui Yi, like, I don't want it to be another Gaming situation where it's good, but it feels like ass. And like, yeah. I mean, I do want to do MLC But I don't feel comfortable doing it until I reach TR60, because I'm not gonna farm anything. It just feels like it would be too inefficient. Like right now, I'm actually very close to it, and the problem with that is that from 50 to 59, you really want to make sure you farm credits and EXP books as much as you can. And to be honest with you, 700 EXP books, that's probably not enough, right? I probably need a lot more than that for the 8 characters. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then run me. I still haven't got my first full 36 star in Genshin. It's hard! It's hard! It really is so fucking hard.
In custody. Who's next?
Do you want the Ascension Planner for HSR? Oh, well, yeah, sure. Oh, I love those. Oh, diagrams like that? Oh my god. Infographics and diagrams like that? Oh, I love that. Oh, you know how much I love those. Please. Oh, 100%, please. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you so much. I'll do this later.
The path is clear. Let's get going.
Okay, Corin, damn. What was I gonna do? I was gonna oh, okay. Investment prio. Again, if you haven't seen my investment prio here, what I need to do is...
The path is clear. Let's get going.
Okay. I got my carry to 70. I got my carry's Lycone to 70. I upgraded important traces to 7. I leveled up the permanent offensive stat traces. I think my relics are good.
In custody.
I almost have this.
Who's next?
And then space sealing is more general than inert Soto. I don't know what the fuck that is. I don't know what this is. I don't think I really did that. And then my supports are at least 66. Effect hit rate for developers.
Let's get going.
That's fine. Energy recharge. Okay, I think I did this. I think I did this one already, and I think I may have this one. I haven't done any of this yet, by the way. I haven't done that at all.
The path is
That's
clear.
Sim 6. Oh, okay.
Let's get going.
Okay. To be honest, we've been going through this so quickly that I'm not sure if I'm gonna have a lot of time for this. But until then, the rest of my resin will go towards farming EXP books and credits. And I'm gonna need a lot of credits, right? Because I'm not sure. I don't want to build a lot of characters, but because I haven't started, I feel like I'm gonna need like a big bunch of EXP books. But how hard are those to gather? Because I'm hearing Vin complaining about like EXP books, and then I'm hearing everyone else complain about credits. So I actually don't know which one to prioritize more. Are you buying Battle Pass? Sure, why not? And I definitely don't need Lycone EXP. Let's see. I have 8 million right now. That feels like that's not enough. Yeah, maybe I need more credits. Yeah. Okay, let's do that. Yeah, I'll do credits then. When I was talking about E6 Sela, I was very curious because of this. What does she do? What is this? After Sela uses her ultimate, I fucking don't know. I farmed credit through SU for like 2 weeks, and I've been good ever since. Oh, okay then. Credits are always an issue, but EXP books are an issue if you're focusing on multiple characters, which I will be doing. And I don't really want to end into complications with that. So.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Like, what is she doing?
Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
Who's next? Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Does she just keep going?
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions.
How do you not get a headache playing this game? Like, what the fuck is going on?
Who's next?
Oh my god. Holy shit. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. Disappear. Alright, let's try out Kafka. Or Kafka. Didn't Sela Mikoyo add an epilepsy filter? That's so funny.
Adjust.
Stand still.
Boom.
Relax.
Time
to say bye.
Boom. Okay, she got an 8 with that. Did she not get an 8 with that? Okay, it eats. Doesn't it eat? I think it eats. It eats!
Stand still.
Boom.
Doors echo.
It's really good.
Time to say bye.
Boom.
Answer me. 0 points.
Okay, let me go get some EXP books and then I call it. Kafka has slowly won me over. I think her existence wins me over. I'm not sure if her character wins me over in story that I've seen so far, but I think like a patient nihility sort of like waiting, like an opportunistic, like strike while the iron's hot kind of character like that is quite nice. And she always kind of feels like she's in the upper hand always, and that she's always someone worth considering and somebody to take seriously. And I really like that about her, you know, as sultry and smokery as she is, which I find fucking annoying. I do find whatever amount of power level she has to be very respectable. I find it quite impressive, actually. Oh, I do like her, but she needs to fucking put down the cigarettes. Okay, that's what I'm gonna say. Like, can I go to another one of these? Like, wait, does every planet have one of these? Oh, cool. Yeah. Because I want more of those. I want more of the juice. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Good to know. This bitch is so hot. Like, I just like. I really hope that Hoyo knows. Like, this is beyond satisfactory. Like, this is beyond satisfactory, and I don't. It's excellent. It's just excellent. Like, I really love Trailblazer. I really do. Like, I'm just. It's please. But the problem is, I don't know what the hell they're gonna like do next. Like, which MC they're gonna do next. I don't know which MC they're going to be doing next. No, I don't want to try her. It's fine. I've already tried her out in the other mode. And to be honest, I'm waiting for mine. I'm trying to think about, like, Nihility, MC. What are they going to do? Like, look evil? Ooh, with, like, a gun or something? They got the look back kind of shot, right? With a gun or something, kind of like Kafka or something. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you know, they're kind of like this, except it's like looking back with kind of like a evil kind of look. You know what I mean? Like that. You know what I mean? Like Kafka's art? Yeah, a little bit. Like a little bit. Yeah. Oh, oops. I need to see this ult of hers slow down.
Harmony and unison.
Test.
Kafka kind of wins for having an actual good design. So many let's see.
Stand still.
HS women have dookie designs. Can you give me an example?
Time to say bye. Boom.
Oh my god. Sela? Oh my god, please. She's so gross. Shut up. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine.
Stars echo.
Asta, Black Swan.
Here.
You don't like Black Swan?
Time to say
Black
bye.
Swan!
Boom.
Test.
Watch this awesome move.
Time to say bye. Boom.
If you really look at her design, it's a mess. I'll take a look. I'll take a closer look.
Stand still. Time to say bye. Boom.
You couldn't have done it without me. This looks good. The side profile looks good. I don't know if I like this. I think this looks good, but I don't know if I like this. Like, I don't know if I like this too much. I guess I get what you're saying. Like the strap too. I don't know if I like the straps either. Yeah, I don't know if I like the straps. I guess you're kind of right. Yeah. I mean, I like this. I like the leggings. I like the veil. I like the yeah. I think it's just this area that's really not the greatest. This is nice. This is nice. Let's see. This is weird. I don't know why it's there, but I'll it's fine. I'll accept it. Here, yeah, you know what? Like, you're kind of right. Like, up to about here is great, but then you like, yeah, I don't know if I like this. Yeah, I guess if you think about it, yeah. But I like everything else. Yeah. Yeah. I kind of wish the veil was like, I kind of wish it was just like more open, right? Kind of open, see-through, kind of. Yeah, that would have been nice. I think I've actually really looked at... Yeah, okay. Girl, she's wearing nothing. Oh my god, I just noticed. Ooh. I wish there was a character designer in Genshin that talked about, like, specific design choices and why they make them. Like, you see the zipper right here? Like, this situation right here? What is this? Interesting choice. I like her outer design a lot, though. It looks really, really cool. Look how much better pants make her look. Ooh. See, now this is like... This is B for real. You know what I mean? Oh, I like this. Oh. Oh, yeah. 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 I like it, yeah. Yeah, the pants do it really nice. I like that, yeah. The designs are interesting. Like it's like, hmm. All right, designs I like tier list. Boop. 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 Eh. I like the blue. That works. Like the draw. Okay. I like the phone. Head of security. Yeah, I could see it. Yeah, okay. Alright. Not bad. I like it. Eh. Let's see. Herta. I do like Herta's design. Sorry. No. Sorry. I like Sampo. Yeah. I think Pele looks fantastic. Serval is one of my favorites. I'm sorry. No. Be serious. Hold on. You know what?
Boring.
It, yeah. It's, I kind of like the turtleneck. Actually, oh, that's nice. I do like the turtleneck. It's fine. It's acceptable. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, it's okay. It's C. Honestly, it's so okay. Okay, I think this is leaning towards bad. It's pretty good. Like it's yeah, simple, easy, not too crazy. Good to go. All right, who's next? That was fucking chicken girl. Where's she at? Oh, Shu Shuang. Shu Shang. Sorry. You know, I think I love her. Except this. You know, I honestly think I love this, except whatever the fuck is going on in here. Why? What happened? I think I love everything. I literally love everything except this. What? Are they mismatched? What? Okay. I'll put it up here. Tang Yun? I think this is very good, but let me make sure. I think Ting Yun is very good, but let me make sure. Symmetry. Yeah, love the ears. Tail is really nice, incorporates really nicely. Beautiful eyes. Makeup is really good too. Honestly, lots of symmetry. Yeah, not bad actually. I'll put it up here. Maybe even S tier. I'll put it S tier for now. Himiko is actually, you know, I'll do this. I love Himiko. I used to think she was busy, but yeah, no, not at all. Well is outstanding too. Branya, huh? I think, given her status, it's really busy, and that's gonna dock it. But it does somewhat make sense given her position. So it's not like it doesn't make sense for her. All of these like different badges and such, like it's a lot. Honestly, it's not the worst. I'll say that. It's not the worst. Honestly, I really do think Clara would be perfect if she had some boots on. Like, I just... I honestly think, like, just having some boots. Because I know what they're going for with this, like, pureness or whatever. But, like, girl, it's cold. She needs some boots. Sorry. C tier. Japard? She hates shoes. Too bad? It's cold? Let's see. Yep. Military badges. Love the blue. Love this, but it's kind of stiff. But you know, assuming this wasn't a stiff. Boots are nice. Lots of symmetry. Looks serious. Looks well kempt. Like his eyes that match his outfit. You can see the parallels to his sister. Because one thing I really like about Sir Ball's design is if you look at her from one side, you see scientist, right? Like you see scientist on one side, and if you switch her to the other side, you see rock star. And that's why I think she's one of the best designed characters. I think that's fucking awesome. So I can see the symmetry with her. I can see the idea. I like it. Did you ever see the video of Lando's siblings VA singing Wildfire? I have not, but don't show it to me. I don't want to watch it right now. Let's see. Let me not be mean to her for just 2 seconds. Let me figure this out. Why don't I like this? The tail is worthless. I don't like the antlers. But I kind of see what's going on here. If you look at Dong Hung, I can kind of see what's going on here, so it does make more sense. It's not the worst. I just like this looks nice. Like this looks dragony, flowy. This looks really cool. I like the way the back of her dress looks. That actually looks really nice. So think about this. It's just I don't know, man. Like I don't know, man. Yeah, I'll give it a C. It's like the proportions are off. Maybe that's what it is. Okay. All right, Young King. Oh wow, this looks. I do like this. Okay, Ching, my bad. I like this. I like that. Fine. Fine. It's okay. But I don't really like it. So C tier. It's not. It's fine. Oh my god. Let's give it a look. What the fuck is going on here? She looks like fucking paper mache. Okay, and that's another thing I don't like about a lot of Star Wars characters. How do you have the inside of your hair looking one way, and then the outside of your hair looking like another? I don't get this. It makes sense on Shu Yi because she's a robot and you can do that, but how? That's not hair. That's how do you do that? How, like Shui Yi, my bad. My bad. Okay, yeah, she looks like paper mache to me. Yeah. Wildberry Pop-Tart. No, it's not good to me. Okay, character aside. Let's see. Jing Yuan. I like the colors. Like the belt. Like the hair. It's honestly really solid. Don't like the character at all. Like, kind of fucking hate him. But this is actually very solid. I think maybe up here is a little boring. But I guess his hair being wild is sort of like the juxtaposition between him being like a general and somebody who kind of like has this lackadaisical attitude. And I really do like this. I just noticed that. That looks really nice too. Honestly, it's really good. It's very good. But I'm gonna knock him down to A because I don't like him, so... Boop, you get an A. Why do you hate him? Because he did nothing the whole story, at least towards the beginning parts of it, and just left everything to Fu Xuan, and at the end of everything, took the spotlight away from her, and made her fucking security guard, which made no sense to me. And I didn't think he took her seriously at all, or the situation seriously at all, compared to the gravity of what was happening. I understand that what they were trying to go for with like a guy who's so in control and so competent of his ability and skill and is so experienced that like he doesn't have to worry about shit like that. But to me, it just passed off as incompetent and not taking the lives of his people seriously enough for me. Given the threat, and I didn't like that at all. People are dying and you're just sitting here acting that way, and I don't think that's cute. So I didn't like him. I didn't like him at all, actually. I don't like him. Anyway, but yeah, and he patronized her a lot. I didn't like that either, so not for me. Let's see. Where you at? Yukong. Love the tail. Very nice. Like the colors. Up here. This looks ridiculous, but somewhat makes sense, given her flying experience. No, this honestly looks kind of ridiculous, because aren't you... Yeah, what are we wearing this for? I don't get this. This is a little... What is this? This looks kind of silly. Yeah, why would she be wearing this? Aren't you a mom, too? And, like... No. Sweetie, no. 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 Doesn't make sense. Mothers can't slay. Okay, fine. She goes there. How about that? Okay. Let's see. Love the glasses. Love the bow. Love the beret. Her wrap. Oh, I didn't notice this. That's cute. Never noticed that. Love the jacket. Love the medallions in the jacket. Reminds me of The World Ends With You. Love. Oh, those are kind of like kind of like headphones. I like that too. Let's see. Love her little phone. Love her little insignias on it. Honestly, this looks fantastic. What? Love the knife. Oh, yeah. Oh, this is utility knife, phone. Oh, she's on business. Hello? Oh, my God. She's on business. Oh, yeah. This is great. Oh, this is outstanding. What? No fucking rando high heels? Oh, this is good. I don't know what this is for. I don't know what this is for, but quirky. It looks like a lot of these things that she has on has intention, and I like that a lot, and very definitive of her character. This is very good. I like that. I never really taken a look at her. She looks outstanding. Wow. Band-Aids ruin it. I mean, she is a criminal, so it makes sense for me. It makes sense. It makes sense, yeah. I mean, she does have a knife right there, so, yeah. Serious, fine. Actually, kind of looks good. Uniformity, which is really nice. Like that, yeah. I think this is a doctor thing. The only thing I don't like is his hair. But, oh, okay, I didn't notice that. That actually is very interesting. Okay. Okay. Actually, maybe I like it a little bit more. I didn't notice that. That's nice. I don't know why this is so, like, the face doesn't fit. Something about this is off. I don't know what it is about, like, this is very good, right? But I don't know what it is about his... Something about up here looks off. I just don't know what it is. Like... It's like it's Japard's face or something. I don't know what it is. Like, it's something about his face. I don't know. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, I like it. It's not bad. Oh, you put it in A. All right, Luca. I don't know what his personality is like, so I'm just gonna be going off of vibes. Let's see. Let's see. Boxing champion? Oh, well, that... Okay, thank you. Wildfire's most capable fighters. Okay, cool. So, yeah. Like this. That makes sense, yeah. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yep, that makes sense. I don't know what this is for, but I'm sure it has some sort of meaning. Prosthetic is really cool. Let's see. I like the insignia here. That looks really nice. Love chains. Chains are like my favorite. Oh, I like that too. Little sign in his belt. That looks really nice. Okay. Like the necklace too. This isn't too bad. Yeah. I think it's boring upon first inspection, but and I like the contrast between his red everywhere and his blue eyes, so that looks really nice too. I like it. Yeah. Not too bad. Not too crazy. But nah. Blade. What do we got? Yeah, Blade. Blade. Let's see. Hair. Okay. It... What are the colors? What are the... Like, hair gradient between blue to red. Like, pant gradient from gray to blue. Like... Red indoor, like red on the inside, black on the outside, orange. Oh my gosh, there's so many things going on here. It's one glove. Okay. It's so chaotic. I actually don't think I like this that much. Or rather, it's not that I dislike it. I guess it's confusing. I feel like I'd need to have somebody like go over this that understands that has a better understanding of what all of this means, because this kind of just looks like all over the place. Like, I'm sure there's intention here. They know how to design characters, but for me, this wasn't really hitting at all. Yeah, I don't know. It looks weird. Or rather, looks not necessarily weird, but just something I can't really grasp yet. Yeah, I need more details on what's going on there. Anyway, Kafka, what do we got here? Let's see. I always thought her eyes were interesting. Love the glasses. Let's see. Really love the bylith going on here. Like the symmetry there. I like this. Oh, the butterfly. I just noticed that. That's really nice. Okay. Don't love this. Don't love this, but I kind of do. Like, because why is it there? And I love the Joker too. Yeah, yeah, I like it. Yeah, this is A tier for me. I like it. Maybe even S. It's gonna grow on me, probably. All right. Lynx. Youngest. Landau siblings? Oh, I didn't know there were more. Oh my god, what? Is it cold? Is it cold? Because if we're cold, is this warm enough to be wearing this and not like? It's okay. Oh, they're thermals. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, there's a compass? Oh, wait. Oh, okay. Oh, and there's a sun. Okay. Love it. Okay. I'm gonna be honest, like, just like, I'm sorry. This is just too fucking good. It's too good. It's so intentional and nice and sweet and respectable, and I love it. And she's so cute, and she's giving Sailor Moon, she's giving Diviner, like cultural influence, like her station, like her being a general, like she's just like, she's honestly wonderful. Like she honestly just, this is just stellar to me. Like shiny, like quantum. She just looks wonderful to me. I can't. I still think her light cone is by far like one of the most gorgeous things in this game. Where's it at? I still think like it sucks that I'm not gonna get this unless I cave. It's so sad that I'm not gonna get this, but this is absolutely the best thing in the game. Like this is, I honestly want it just because of how it looks. Like it might not be the best thing, but I honestly just want it because of how it looks. But it's fine. It's fine. Maybe we'll get it another time. Okay. So yes. Insane. Don Hung. Where are you at? Where's the other one? Let's see. I guess I like these. Love the eyes. Another hair gradient, similar to Blade. Okay, then I see kind of what's going on. Okay. Love the boob window. That's really nice. The asymmetry here does make sense. Love this on his pants. These look really, really nice. What's going on back here? Ooh! Like a lotus? Oh, that's really nice too. Okay. Love that. Love this. Oh, this is nice too. Oh. Okay. I don't know what the hell that says, but... And I like the boots. Like the ears. Love the earring. Which was on the right ear, but, you know, pickers can't be choosers. And then I love the red streak. It's got the inside-outside hair thing going on that I don't love. I don't know why this happens. So that's, like, the only thing that kind of brings this down. But honestly, pretty good. Okay. I have no idea who this character is. I thought she was, like, a 5-star. Gwenethen? Gwenethen? Sorry. Who? Gwenethen. Oh, my bad. Performing a performance artist visiting the Lafu and a street performer. Love her eyes. Absolutely stellar eyes. Some of the best, maybe the best eyes in the entire cast. Outstanding eyes. Love the hair color. Reminds me of, what's her name? Athena Sykes. Love the little flower in her hair too. Love the little, yep, this, whatever that is. Okay. Fire, really nice. Nice. Love the colors here. Not too skimpy. Uniformity. I'm just loving these colors. Yep. Oh, yeah. Yep, this looks really nice. Let's see. Shoes that are even. Love the little thingy on her thigh as well. Oh, and I love this. Yeah, this is ass. Outstanding. Really good. I don't know her character, but yeah. Yeah. Okay. Who the fuck is this? Who? Jing Liu? Let's see. Like the blue. Like the thing in her hair. Already off to a good start. I'm sure there's a reason why that's there. What's a moon or something? Okay. Earring? One earring is really, really nice. Is that supposed to be like an eclipse? That's really cool. Okay. Is there like a moon thing going on here? Love the lotus. Okay. Okay. Oh, that's really neat. Okay. Red is interesting. I wonder why. Honestly, this would be perfect if the dress wasn't so short. Honestly, if the dress wasn't so short, this would be fantastic. This is really cool otherwise, though. And I like the rings as well. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunate. But it's good otherwise. It's... Yeah, I'll put it at the bottom of A, actually. Yeah, it's good otherwise. Oh, the eyes? Oh, I never noticed the eyes. Yeah, I'll still keep it an A, though. Just needs to be a longer dress, but honestly, otherwise it's perfect. I'm sorry, I love Topaz. Like, I, like... Love her eyes. She's got the hair thing going on, which is unfortunate. Oh my god, is that a fucking... Okay, we got origami. What is that? Love the red streak. Kind of breasting boobly. Okay. Love a little pendant. The shorts. I mean, that's not the worst thing. Love the asymmetry. Down here, at least. That's really nice. She looks like a cop, which you love. Who said I love cops? Who said I love cops? Oh, I didn't notice the phone. Oh my god, the Walmart app? How cute. Oh, and I like this too. I didn't notice that. Honestly, my only thing about her that's like kind of a negative is that I wish she's a little bit longer, just a smidgen longer. But yeah, love her. And then, you know, she looked like she got a wedgie a little bit of a wedgie. But otherwise, yeah, I love it. Okay. What about her pig? I mean, the pig is like half the reason why she got an S tier anyway, so let's be real. Who? Where am I? Oh, Hanya. So many of these Laofu characters look excellent, and then you turn them around. It's not bad. It's... I'll give it a... I'll put it a B. Yeah, why not? She almost looks antagonisty, honestly. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, let's see, who's next? Hi, Plumber, good to see you. Who is this? Ho ho? Huo? Huo? Okay, what do we got? This is a Lilia situation. Oh my god, is that a fucking dog eyes? Okay. 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 Love this. That's really nice. Oh, that's cute. Fox and girl possessed. Okay. Possessed, huh? Okay, that's nice. Okay, this asymmetry makes sense. I like the colors too. High A for me on this one. Very good. Very good. Yeah. I'm so sorry, y'all.
Boring.
Fine. Fine. Reminds me of Kurama from Yu Hakusho. Titania. Just he, him, C tier. Anyway, anyway, where's she at? Okay. Shuyi. Okay, Shuyi. Okay. Let's see. Shuyi. Bob is already gonna put her in, like, put her very high up. Okay, I like the pink eyes and I like the gradient a little bit. Okay. Those big ass earrings. Wait, what? Wait, what are those? Those earrings? What are those? Robo ears? Oh, okay. Well, the Bob does a good job of hiding those. Okay. Okay, like this. Really nice profile, actually. Really nice profile, too. Kind of Belir coded a little bit. Do not engage. Like this. That's nice. Ooh, I really like this. That's really cool. Love the white. Love the asymmetry. She looks really good. A tier. Okay. Ratio. Let's see. I've had time to grow on this, so I love what they're doing here, honestly. I like the idea quite a bit. Yeah. Given what they're going for, given the Newton Intelligentsia Guild, like, smartass, like, that also has, like, this really nice body, like, it's nice. It's actually really, really nice. Like his shoes a lot. Yeah, I think he's great. I like him. How much do I like him? I don't get tired of looking at him ever. It's not, I think it's not my absolute favorite, but I think it's pretty good. Yeah. Ron May. I wonder why she gags people so much. Let's see. Love the lotus, or the little flower in her hair. That's really nice. Love the fucking pearl necklace. I just noticed that, actually. Wow, that's gonna give her a lot of points for me. Pearl earring! Oh, you got me. Bun! Okay. I like the trans rights. Lots of flowers. Lots of flowers. 1. Let's see. 2, 3, 4, 5. Arguably 6. Arguably 7. Arguably 8. Arguably 9. Arguably 10. 11. Lots of flowers. Arguably 12. Love the ruby. Or whatever that thing is. Pearl. DNA. Is that a DNA? Is that DNA? Oh, what? DNA hair. DNA here. DNA. I just noticed that. Wow. I like this. That's really nice. Love the shoes. Okay. I think this is largely excellent and definitely S tier. My only thing is maybe the face. Like, maybe the face. I don't know why. It looks like this is somebody else's, like, face. It looks better like this. I don't know why. I don't know why this side profile, like this 45-degree profile, looks better than the front. I don't know why. Something about it looks off. I don't know what it is. Almost like she looks too young, maybe. I don't know. Like her face is too small or something? I don't know. But it's S. Alright, let's see. I don't know. Alright, let's see. Misha. Where you at? There you are. Well, now that we have, like, you know, now that we know. Let's see. Bellboy, love this. The key eyes always were interesting to me. This has always been interesting too, like the bow in the back. Neat choice. This kind of looks like some sort of navigation thing. Doesn't it? Like a steering thing. Those aren't keyholes, it's the actual sprites from the front. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. Oh, nice, okay. Let's see. Just don't know why he's not wearing pants. It's another pants question. Like, why isn't he just wearing pants? He's a bellboy. Like, why wouldn't a bellboy be wearing pants? You know? Like, if that's his thing, you know what I mean? Like, you know, you're not gonna go to work in booty shorts. What? What are you, Venti? B tier. Okay, like, again, upper half looks really good. And I think lower half looks pretty good. It's just this midsection that's off to me. And that this feels largely unnecessary and didn't need to be there. Like this looks it looks like there was something else going on here, and then somebody in the marketing team was like, ooh, get rid of that, you know? Like, and I don't really love that. I honestly otherwise would have been like perfect for me. But yeah, that kind of knocks it down a little bit. I like the color palette a lot, though. Love the color palette. And I love the veil, too. Let's see, what is this? Her beta design was slightly different. Okay. Does she not have that? Oh, yeah, they flopped. Oh, no! No! Oh, this would have been much better. No. Oh, yeah, no. Oh, no. You almost had it. Dang. Damn. Dang. Almost. Close. But then they ruined it. Oh, well. Let's see. I am looking for... Who was the next one? Oh, Sparkle. I'm gonna think about how much I fucking, like... I'm gonna not think about how much I hate her. Let's see. I like the black to red radiant. Or like brunette to red radiant. That's really nice. Love the fox. That's really cute. I love the butterfly eyes. The smile, the little the shit-eating wren is nice. So this is really nice. Love the uniformity. Love the bell. That looks really nice too. Love the tattoo. That's nice. Love the tattoo. That's really nice. Almost Yai-ish. Almost Yai-ish, honestly. Like the bell. And I almost feel like her having it be this short is kind of acceptable. You know what I wonder? I wonder how different genders and orientations view these characters. I'm actually kind of curious. I'll put Sparkle in A tier. Yeah, not bad. Let's take a look. What do you mean by that? Like how much attraction goes into it, right? Like it's something if they made a design choice for a character to seem attractive, but you're not attracted to it, what does it look like? And vice versa, right? Like if they put, you know what I mean? Like does somebody like rate her higher because of this, right? And does somebody else think it's ridiculous because it's just no reason for it to be there? Like, okay, all right. Let's see. Looks tired, which makes sense. Looks like he drinks, which makes sense. Yeah. Just look at those fucking boobs. Look! Okay. He looks completely ridiculous. Is that a fucking... Oh! I didn't notice there was a fucking wolf paw, a little fucking paw there. That's nice. Oh, yeah, I didn't notice that. That's really cool. I love this. That really accentuates his biceps and his muscles. I do like that the tight clothing accentuates his muscles, so that looks really nice. This kind of looks like fizzies in a bottle, like fizzies in a alcoholic drink, right? That looks really nice. This looks regal as well, so that looks really cool. I like this. Very casino-like colors back here, so that's really nice. No butt, which is a little unfortunate. Paw print, fucking flask. Yeah, yeah. The gloves honestly do make sense. Yep, that makes sense. Yeah, this makes sense. There's uniformity down here. On both sides. Yeah, that looks really nice. Love this. Yeah. You can see, like, security and somebody who, like... It's kind of like... It's not exactly as pronounced as Sila's. Not Sila's. Serval's, but how you get one side of them that looks, this kind of looks like security or something else. Like this kind of looks like a bouncer, whereas this side kind of has a much more like you're working at a hotel kind of look. You know what I mean? Something a little bit more professional. which is really nice. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? That this side looks more professional than this one. This one looks more tough, and I really like that. That's really nice, especially if you think about like, you know, the entire sleeve being pulled up, whereas this one is kind of rolled up and there's scars and stuff. Yeah. So honestly, really nice. Yeah, very good. Very aesthetically pleasing to look at. Yeah, this is very good. Yeah. Okay. Aventurine. Let's see. Love his eyes. Love his eyes. Love his eyes. Love his eyes. The earring is a really nice touch too. Love his little tattoo. It's like the one thing about his design that like really tells you a lot about him, right? Let's see. Do we have a full suit on his outfit? We have a heart. We have a spade. Is there a diamond anywhere? Diamond. This big diamond. Diamond? Eyes? Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah, love that. Love the chokers. What the choker is such an... This is brilliant choice. Love that. That's really good. Very nice. Love the fox fur. That's really nice. Love the roulette situation we got going on here. Okay. Spade is outstanding. More elaborate spade. Shows his wealth. Very clear in his design. Very good. Love the colors here. Teal is very interesting of a choice. One earring is really nice. Earrings on his left ear, which is a little sad, but whatever. Nice belt. Oh, there it is. Diamond, club. Okay. Nice. I don't know what this is for, but it looks nice too. Did you notice how somebody got his slave tattooed on them? Oh, wow. That's interesting. Is it on this side too? No? Okay. Love the watch. Oh, I never noticed his fucking rings! I never noticed those. I never even took a look. Rings on right hand. Watch on right hand. Okay, there we go. All right, okay. There we go. Watch on right hand. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yes. Thank you. Thank you. Very good. Very good. All right. Okay. Isn't it random? What? Watch on hand? Usually gay people have earring or watch on right hand. It's supposed to be on left side. It's a little subtle queer thing. Club. Honestly, this is outstanding. It's S. It's S. It's S. I mean, it has not gotten tired. Oops. It has not been tired this whole time. I've been looking at it this whole time. Has been very pleasing. I like it a lot. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. It's so interesting. It's so interesting. It's so interesting. This is another one of those things. You know what I mean? Like, gorgeous, love it, and then you zoom out more, and it's like, oh. But what's the reason? You know, like what's the reason to be wearing such a small amount of things, right? Like what? Like what's the reasoning? Like what are we trying to say? Like does she, maybe because she travels everywhere, because she kind of wanders, she doesn't want to have clothes that kind of wear her down, right? Is that what it is? Like why does she not wear a lot? Like, why does she not cover herself up? A little more than this. What's the point? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about. I guess she just appeals to a type. This looks really nice. That let's try to not notice this. Like, this looks nice, doesn't it? Doesn't this look really nice? This looks really nice. Yeah. Wow, this looks really nice. This looks exceptional. I really like that a lot too. And honestly, so does this. This looks really good. Like, this looks really good. What the fuck is this? What? Why? Why would you do that? What? For what? Okay, what? Weird. Anyway, I don't know. It's not S. Yeah. The front, like, oh! Like, wow. Robin. You know, I always thought that Robin was, like, not, like, okay. Let's take a closer look. You know, I honestly always thought that Robin looked just good. Like, just good. You know, I guess when I say good, like, makes sense, isn't inoffensive, is I never really looked at this and was like blown away. It's almost like she should look like this. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? Like, she very much should look like this, and it's in line with what she does. It's simple and it works, and it's not crazy, and it like, it just works. You know what I mean? Like, does that make sense? Where I feel like it's just so in line with who she is that it just kind of naturally existed in this state and didn't like really pop out to me, right? The only thing that really did pop out to me was this. I did not notice this until closer inspection, right? And I didn't notice the lesbian colors under her eye, and I didn't really pay attention to this either. But the stars on her outfit are really, really, really nice. Her dress was long enough. I really like this little halo she's got going on here. Love the fucking shoes. The shoes are so sweet. And I really, really love this galaxy kind of look that she has on her strands. It's very nice. This looks like it's like yeah, it's like prom queen, dance singer, respectable, like very, very respectable design. Honestly, I think she looks wonderful. Yeah. Braids. Wait, she has braids? Oh, I never know. Yeah, I never noticed her little braids too. Her little braids and her little rose back here. Her little rose bun back here. I didn't notice that. That looks really nice. Wow. Oof. Oh, and pearls too? Oh, Robin. Yeah, she just looks nice. Yeah, she looks really nice. That is an S for me. It's really good. It's I don't know if it's like one of my favorites for any like unexplicable reason, but it's very in line. It's nice. Who's next? Boot Hill, Firefly, and Jade. I think his actual art looks better than his, or I think his actual this looks better than his splash, to be honest. So if we're looking at this, yes, 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 yeah, 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 yeah. It's pretty excellent. Yeah, I don't like his splash though. I don't think his splash is very good, but this is good. Yeah, yeah, I like it. Love the colors. The teeth are interesting. Just don't open your mouth. Just don't open your mouth. Don't open your mouth. Firefly visually, I think looks really nice. I like looking at her, and I really like this splash a lot. When I was looking at this splash, because I was watching some gameplay, I was very impressed. I was like, this looks really nice. One could say it's a little boring, but I guess if you think about it, I guess it's supposed to juxtapose her other form. So I'll put it in S. It's not bad. And then Jade, I mean, I know that she's supposed to. I feel like she's targeted towards my demographic, but I mean, yeah, it works. Like, love the hat, love the colors, love. I mean, you know, I think she looks great. Yeah. Okay. So let me be nice to Hook. I didn't give her a look. It's cold outside. Like the big hat. Okay. I just don't know why she's in the game. I guess that's my thing. I just don't know why she's here. Oh, that's kind of cute, actually. I didn't notice that. Oh, that's actually really cute. Yeah, I'm gonna rate this up, actually. Hook's not bad. Put it here. Yeah. I'm sorry, this Natasha looks so stupid to me. Like, I just... No! She looks so silly to me. Huh? Oh my god. She just looks so silly to me. Like, commit, you know? Like, if you're committing to, like, War Doctor or something, like, yeah, like, I don't know. Like, keep the belt, keep the ribbon, or keep the scarf, or whatever the thing is. Keep that on, and keep this. Like, if you're gonna be a War Doctor, keep that, right? If you're gonna be like this beautiful nurse person, like, you know, keep the dress, maybe. I don't know what the fuck this is supposed to be. Like, if you're supposed to be like an apothecary, kind of, well, yeah, keep this, and then keep this. That's really nice. But it just looks all over the fucking place. I think it looks fucking ridiculous. I think it looks absolutely ridiculous. Yeah. Zero Chan. Hold on, let me look. Come on. Okay, let's look. Yes. Yeah. Love that. Oh, that's sweet. Yeah, that's good. Then why'd they fuck it up? Okay. A flop. But yeah, that's my list. Anyway. Who wants to do story with me? Cheese. All right, hold on. Let me see. Cheese.
Gosh, the atmosphere here is so creepy and unsettling. Even if there's no audience yet, there should be some staff around. Why is it so silent?
Do you guys have a character that you just kind of like irrationally love in this game? Like, like, you know who honestly is almost up there for me too. Like the Trailblazer. I honestly like. I'm so, I'm so into it. Branya, Argenti, Pela, Screwlium, Aventurine, Kalis. Yeah, Kalis is just Sunday, Kafka. Yeah. March and Stell. Yeah. Kafka. Some of these characters are really good. Like some of them are actually like really chill. I quite enjoy them. I don't think this chat is the right demographic for Genuine. You know what I mean? I don't think. I mean, y'all. Anyone can like him, of course. You know, you like who you like. But I don't know if we're like the target audience. You know, like maybe not. Visually, yeah. But then, okay. What was I gonna do? Just go. Yeah.
Infallible.
Hello?
Yikes, they scared the life out of me. Why are there so many puppets at the ticket office?
Are these the fucking violin bitches?
What? You're so annoying. Stop scaring me.
Are these puppets part of the stage setup?
I'm Wii Fit.
Even so, it's so eerie that the entire front hall is empty.
There's a ton of interesting characters. There's a kind of characters I think are interesting, and I want to see how they're like Topaz, Robin, Black Swan, and Firefly. Topaz especially. I need to see what's up. Like, I hope that she's not evil, because she's rich, and so automatically I'm like, I don't know, something's a little sussy. I really hope she's not evil. Hello. I was thinking, what I actually was thinking about today? Like, in terms of characters that are just almost there and kind of have like a little bit of missed potential for me. Like, almost nearly perfect. Like, I was thinking about Jean today. I was thinking about Jean today. I keep thinking about Jean. About how almost Jean is. And she wasn't so fucking boring. Like, she's so almost. You know what I mean when I say? Does it? You guys know what I mean? You know what I mean when I say like, Jean is almost like. Why didn't she fucking do anything? Why isn't she just fucking do anything? Was that not correct? I like her design, but her personality but we need a little bit more than just overworked. That's what I'm saying. Like I need a little more from her. I really hope we come back. I really hope we go back to Jean. Like I want to see what happens when Jean kind of relinquishes her position, maybe, or something. I hope that something changes with her. I think she's hot too. I think she's so hot. Why is she so boring? Help! Why is she so boring? There we go. Fascinating. No, but you need a way to get off, right? So let's think about this. So there's 2 ways for you to go. Okay. We need to go back to Kokomi and Jean. We need to go. They must. They must. They absolutely must go back to Kokomi and Jean. Like, those two especially. Like, there's just no reason. Like, there's just no way. It's so specific where Jean looks so good in the potion right now!
Something feels off. We're in the right place, right?
There's no other grand theater in the dreamscape.
So Sunday's messing with us? He said we'd have a final showdown on the stage, but why is there no one here?
My apologies for the delay, March 7th.
Sunday and March 7th. Sunday, March 7th.
You scared me. Where are you now?
I'm waiting for you behind the curtain. Following the Asdana tradition, I invite you to enjoy a stage play in 3 acts before the festival begins. History is a mirror reflecting the universe's true essence. Let's use this opportunity to delve into the rich history of Penacony and the eons. Within it, naturally, the future takes shape. Let us commence with the dawning of the world.
Boring.
That is the
After
best
the
edition.
Dusk Wars, darkness veiled the sky, and chaos consumed the earth. Enna the Order emerged, destined to restore all existence.
Can I cut him off? I'll just watch the video
That
later.
marked the first day.
Yeah, can I just I'll just watch the analysis video later. Okay.
They gathered nebulae and forged them into picks, thus creating a grand lyre with black and white keys. Strike the white keys, and the sun rose. Strike the black keys, and the moon rose. And so, the cycle of day and night arose. That marked the second day.
Like, okay. Hello? What? Did I? Oh. Sunday just monologuing where I'm like, hold on, bitch, I'm doing a puzzle, hold on. Cheese. Oh. I think the puzzles were cute. I actually like
Puppets
them.
are gathering around the frame. Are they expecting us to enter it?
Girl, that's Wii Fit's down tilt. What are we doing? What? That's her charging down smash. Hello? Oh. What is this? Ode to Prisoner.
Where are we now?
The atmosphere here looks similar to Sunday's inner world. Perhaps this so-called stage play is created with his abilities. This act is named Ode to Prisoner. Given the atmosphere here, I believe it's about Penacony's past.
I thought things were finally looking up as I managed to dodge prison during my recent trailblazing expeditions. But now it looks like I'll be back behind bars again.
Honestly,
I
Marge.
genuinely wish to avoid a violent clash with my esteemed guests from afar. Therefore, I've arranged 3 acts before the situation becomes irreparable. Where shall we start our narrative?
Was it obvious that Sunday
Well,
was the antagonist from the very
Let's start
beginning?
at a time when
Did you guys call it
Penacony
too?
was still a frontier prison.
Oh my god, not this shit. Ugh. Okay, let's see. Like at a certain point, I was just like, like when we went into the study, I was like, how he took advantage of adventuring like that. I was like, I don't know. What? What?
In 2147 AE, a prisoner named Hanunu ignited a struggle for liberty and emerged triumphant. IPC referred to it as the War of the Frontier, while the Asdanians dubbed it the War of Independence.
Good song. His wings are clipped. Oh, good point. Well, what? Oh.
We've shattered the cages and expelled the
It's
guards.
true that Hanunu was a legendary hero, but it must be acknowledged that while he bestowed freedom upon the prisoners, he didn't grant them true liberation.
Thank you for staying here, honorable travelers. However,
The three nameless stayed on the planet, endeavoring to spread the tenets of Trailblaze throughout the frontier prison. Alas, their efforts proved futile.
I almost want to get into a fight just so I can hear the music. You know what?
Resonate all together.
Answer me.
Hesitation only breeds chaos.
Bye, crew. Have a great day.
Converge and awaken. Tonight, the stars echo because of me.
Let's turn it up. Yeah, that's what I need. That's how we'll defeat Sunday. That's what the song is for. Right. Oh my god, Robin is gonna sing this song to Sunday and he's gonna change his heart and then he's gonna stop being evil. I can't wait. Oh, I can't wait.
A test. 0 points. No.
Oh, I can't wait. Oh.
Truth and falsehood.
Go away!
Answer me.
You couldn't have done it without me.
Leave it all behind. Get ready now. Would you still pull for Sunday? Let's see what happens to Sunday after this. So is her name just Robin? Or is this about a funny way? No, it's Robin, because she's like a bird. But not really, but yeah. Hello? Oh.
let's build another prison. Not within
Once again, as Donna was engulfed in war, this time the enemies originating from within.
sanctuary.
The prisoners remained prisoners for the rest of their lives, fighting for freedom rather than living for it.
Infallible.
Did you say infallible or envelop? Where's it at?
Infallible.
Infallible, okay.
I hope you like this land of freedom on a scorched earth.
As you can see, their sentences have long ended, and the IPC guards have long been expelled. Yet, these prisoners remain enslaved, not by external forces, but by the confines of their own minds. Freedom permeates every corner, except fragile souls. It gives solace only to those who believe in its existence.
Prisoners, this is my order. Learn the essence of freedom and teach your fellow prisoners to fight for their lives.
Wait, what? What am I doing? I'm fighting?
Hey, why do we have to fight while enjoying the show?
March is so funny.
Not only your enjoyment, but also your assistance in its completion.
You can't run!
Answer me.
Stars Echo! You're annoying!
Oh, well, sorry, y'all. Wait, listen to this shit.
Here! Watch this awesome move!
Out of curiosity, how come you run double preservation? Because March is follow-up. I feel like I can barely justify it. If it was literally any other preservation, I think it would feel more like shit. But because March does have some sort of follow-up and can freeze, there is a bit of synergy.
No one can restrain you anymore. You
A
are
bit.
free.
And I like March, though.
Thus concludes the first act. Amidst a raging war, the frontier prison headed toward becoming Land of the Exiles.
I mean, Adventuring would work. Probably better than Fushuan. But at this point, I mean, that would just be basically me saying just use the better character at that point. So honestly, I'll take a March with Adventurine's Lycone over Adventurine. Yeah.
This must be how Penacony was constructed. With the aid of outsiders, the prisoners were finally liberated and established the Land of the Exiles. However, it appears that Sunday aims to convey the spiritual plight of the prisoners more than the physical aspects of imprisonment.
Oh my god, Sunday, what? What the fuck? What do you like the other March better? That'll be very interesting to see, because I'm not sure. Aren't you supposed to get information on her today or something? Somebody said drip marketing or something, and I haven't seen shit. Like, where's the info? I need to know.
This show is a bit too literary for my taste. But the battle part is quite easy to understand. Anyway, we've arrived at the exit. Let's go! These puppets... Where are they guiding us this time?
They transmuted streams of stars into inked nibs, creating symbols to be pronounced and counted. They molded stardust into flowing rivers, assigning the righteous upstream and the unjust downstream. Thus, all things were marked. And the world learned to discern between good and evil. That marked the third and fourth days.
shall begin.
Well, I don't know what New she's gonna do. I'll have to see first. Hmm. But where am I going? Wait, what? Oh.
Look,
Oh, shit. How many acts are there? Wait, what? Nightbin!
Ode to Fool. This must be the second act.
the surroundings are
Give me just a
different
second,
from
y'all.
before. The stage decorations look a bit tidier now.
Heaven trigram on both ends. The third to last line says, today is a good day.
I think.
Behold the ensuing tale, a struggle for power. Penacony witnessed the ascent of the 7 major lineages: tree, grass, flower, bird, beast, fruit, and insect. Peace never truly graced Land of the Exiles. The history in this era is rich and intricate, so please allow me to present it in allegorical form.
Excuse me. I need to be right back. There is like a piece of cat hair or something. Like I was eating my food, and then like a piece of cat hair or something flew in my mouth, and I can't. It feels like it's still there, and I can't get it out. And it's fucking killing me. So give me a second. I'll be right back. I cannot. I just. It's. Ugh. Be right back. Every shade of gray. Okay, I'm back. Whew. Sorry. I still don't think I got it, but I'm gonna have to fucking deal with it. Be right back. Or let's keep playing, I should say. Oh, what the fuck? You know what I will say in this game? I definitely think that team building in Star Rail is not easy and takes a fair amount of research, and I'm not sure if just using your faves is enough. I'll say that. Like, team building is not exactly the most intuitive in this game, I think.
Land of the Exiles was in disarray, besieged by both internal and external perils. Though the 7 major lineages appeared united on the surface, each harbored their own ambitions, leading to ceaseless conflict.
Accountant, we are the pillars of this mansion.
The Black Plum
Is it a
family
bad
was the
thing
first to fall.
to think that
They
you should be able to
withered
use
away
4
in a
stars
white desert event,
and free-to-play
orchestrated
characters
by
to
the
just
Alfalfa
to clear all
family.
content?
Shaped you from clay, but forged me from fire.
Like,
I'm superior to you, my child. You did not serve the old master.
The leader of the Alfalfa family sought to defect to the IPC, trading freedom for survival. However, his eldest son slew him in the name of righteousness and ascended as the new family head.
well, in this game versus Genshin, you can't help but getting hit, so your characters have to be better. Yeah, I guess that makes sense, yeah. Like, you're going to take damage in this game. There's nothing you can do to stop it, yeah. It's probably why abundance and preservation characters are just like a mainstay, yeah.
The Lamp Moth family endeavored to extend the silver rail left by the Express, only to be eradicated by the remnants of the Swarm, leaving nothing in the unforgiving cosmos.
Oh, 4 stars are gonna take more. Well, that's the thing,
Only
like,
when Gopher
but that
Wolf
doesn't
led
feel
the
like that's
families of
necessarily fully the case.
Land of
Like,
the
it
Exiles
feels like
earned recognition from all
it feels
5
like
major
having
lineages,
a 5-star
earn its new
or maybe 2 on a team,
the land
and
of
then
the dreams.
supplemented by 2 really good 4 stars was kind of like enough in Genshin, right? Whereas I'm not really sure how many 4 stars are really good in this game. Gallagher, Pela, Tingyun, who else? Gallagher, Pela, Tingyun, let's think. Let's see. 4 stars. Who are the best 4 stars in this game? Usually, Tingyun, yeah, E6, Ching Chui, Gallagher, Pela, Tingyun, Luca at E6, Sampo at E6, Shugi at E6, and Lynx at E6. Fascinating. Then Pure Fiction, Herta E6, Asta E6, Serval E6, and Gwenethan E6. Okay.
Infallible. Let the show begin.
But I guess that just makes, like, I guess if anything, that just kind of makes, like, saving in this game matter that much more, you know? Saving and good resource management needs to be, like, must be something that you prioritize, because if you don't, then I mean, maybe you just kind of get left by the wayside. But at the same time, I need to see what you're missing out on if you don't have like the best stuff, right? If it's just like fucking, I don't know, 100 jades or something, that maybe that's not that big of a deal, you know? Robin?
Dear outsider, I beseech your aid in purging this mansion of the poison spread by the lurking instigators.
You want us to help you? What do you need?
I wish they could regain their reason and
This is the second act. Looks like it's about Penacony's journey to becoming the land of the dreams, during which the family plays a crucial role.
But this new master seems like a bad guy to me, don't you think?
Perhaps this is the truth Sunday is trying to express, if you read between the lines. The Harmony changed Penacony just as the guards once did.
Looks like we've gotta help those...
I'm sorry. What?
I shall sing for my new master.
I'm sorry, what?
Master.
Are you serious with this? What?
Master.
Oh.
Once. My former master.
Master is no longer. Master is no longer.
Either I shall be. Without a mouth. Thank you, dear outsiders. My servants have regained their sanity. Heed me, one and all. Your former master shall not return.
Oh, 100%. I think the light cones in this game are absolutely more enticing. But that's the same. That's good too, because they're 75-25. Maybe that just makes weapons more valuable too. But then that makes me think, like, how many light cones are transformative enough to warrant actually pulling, right? Because they do something that's so valuable on their own that it kind of transforms a character. Or it's like night and day, the difference that they can make. I feel like that's especially going to happen the longer you play the game. Like, part of the reason, like, I really like Fushuan's light cone, but I actually don't think it's very necessary at all. It's just really like a stat stick for her and kind of like nice quality of life kind of things, but you really don't need it. Whereas someone like, let's think, like something like Ratio's light cone would be something that would be like really great for him, because there's nothing else really like it. I don't know.
Cast aside the veils of hypocrisy and embrace one another.
Have you read the passive? What, it heals you? Increases the damage that your team deals by a little bit. Increases your energy recharge and increases your max HP, which increases all your damage, which is really nice. But don't you heal your team anyway with your don't you heal your team anyway with her ult, right? The damage increase is really good, but you're kind of already doing that with her skill, right? The energy is really good, but apparently, according to the charts that I was looking at, it doesn't actually change how quickly she gets her ult. It's still 3 cycles or something, and it doesn't really change anything, which is also unfortunate. And then the max HP thing is really good, but you can get that from anything, right? I guess what I'm thinking of is something like Aventurines, right? Like, increases crit damage, like, along with being a stat stick, and like, you know what I mean? I don't know. I guess it just kind of feels like because that light cone doesn't have like a taunt or something. Like if it had a taunt or something, I feel like it'd be better, you know? If it had a taunt. I think that's my thing. Like if it had a taunt, I think that would be my thing about it. I don't think like the heal is the right passive. I wish it had a taunt instead. Or like it had like a higher likelihood of targeting her. That's like my only thing about it. I do like it otherwise.
Get ready. Looks like another fight is about to begin.
I don't think she prefers getting hit all the time. Well, why wouldn't she get hit all the time? Comparatively to another one of your teammates.
And yang.
Did you already do the guild? Yeah, I already did the event. It was really, really fun. I like it a lot.
Answer me.
But that, I guess what you're also saying too makes sense because I'm running her. I'm running her with like a Marge. So anytime she gets overwhelmed or feel like she's taking too much damage or gets statused or something, I have somebody else that's gonna be there to back her up. But that's not gonna be the case all the time, huh? Because everybody else is usually there to help the damage dealer deal damage.
0 points.
And not help to sustain more. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, you're right.
Watch
Yeah.
this awesome move.
That's a good point. Yeah, that's fair.
Answer me.
Alas, they remain but slaves till the very end, with the illusion of freedom. Thus concludes the second act. Amidst an illusory harmony, Land of the Exiles charted its course toward becoming the planet of festivities.
What would you say are the light cones to get? Usually anyone who has shift free-to-play options has a mustable light cone. Jing Yuan is really good for all irradiation units. What else is there? What about destruction? What is destruction really like? I'm kind of curious here. Destruction really likes... let's see. On the fall of an eon. Okay. Okay, what else is there? Good night, sleep well for any nihility DPS. Dance, dance, dance is especially broken at E5. Okay. Ooh, I wonder what Woho's does. Let's take a look. Woho, Night of Fright. Increases the energy regen rate after an ally uses their ultimate. The wearer restores HP for the current ally with the lowest HP percentage. Okay. When the wearer provides healing for an ally, increase the ally's attack by 2.4%. This effect lasts, can stack up to 5 times. I don't know. A lot of these just seem like... Oh, no, I watched a video about this, actually. Yeah, hold on. I should bring it up. Real quick. Alright, let's see. This one's a little old, so it probably changed, but
stats that I need.
was it 3 months
for a
ago?
character like Fushen, who's already versus competition, and what are your alternatives?
People really like Dance Dance
If you couldn't
Dance.
move light cones around, then yeah, it's a lot easier to say like Eidolons.
Black Swan,
But
Kafka,
here,
Silver
patience
Wolf.
is all you need. We're talking about light cone. We're not talking about Kafka herself. First things first. Double layer, right? We are talking about how versatile it is and how good it is on the character itself. So
Wait, that looks fucking broken. What? Increases damage dealt by the wearer by 24%. Huh? Ew. Oh yeah. Y'all should, yeah, we should talk about this at some point. I'd love to figure this out. This is actually good information. Yeah.
This is how PENACONY fell under the family's control. Since the arrival of the Harmony, the
Like,
land
what about
of the
Ron
exiles
Maze?
has undergone dramatic changes, not all of which have proven beneficial.
This guy really loves dramatic scenes. Bet he comes from a whole lineage of stage performers.
Bitch, what? I think her 4-star option is considered the side grade to her signature. Oh, then what the fuck? Oh, then what the fuck? Yeah, what? Okay, then maybe I want Robin's. Yeah. Okay, then maybe I want Robin's, because she can't just, yeah. What the fuck is this? What?
They used the planetary rings to establish the law, forging a code of conduct among the masses. A grand lyre with black and white keys served as an instrument, while symbols of articulation and numerical notation.
I have Meshing Cause on my Ranmei, but I kind of wish I had her signature. Having loads of energy is nice, though. What does she want more? Like, what is she? Honestly, if you're using a if you're using an abundance character, it's like they're old, right? That's like the big thing that you just want on them, right? Really? You just want them to ult often? Or do you want the buff that they provide to be better? What is going on?
Took the form of musical notes. The downward flowing river became a melody, and the canon of law dictated.
I'd say DPS characters need signatures more because the damage increases they give. What the fuck? What?
Resonate all together. Try that again. You can't run.
Answer me.
Plus, most SIGs give crit rate for damage, so it rounds out your ratios. And it does make it easier to farm for them, too.
Measure of truth.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Yeah.
0 points.
But then they fucking keep throwing new good-ass characters at you. Oh man. Like, how many people, like, need Firefly right now, you know? Versus how many, you know what I mean? Like, how many accounts would actually benefit from having Firefly right now?
Answer me.
Versus it just being like they just like her. I'm kind of curious.
Stars echo.
A test. 0 points. Knowledge.
The light comes
measure
up
of
your DPS
truth,
lasts longer.
and
I guess that makes
also
sense too. Like, there'd be less of a reason to pull for a DPS if you had their signature light cone and then replace them with somebody else. Yeah, that makes sense too. Yeah, okay.
Answer me.
Together as one. Harmony and
A test.
Right now, the MLC is built for her in Boot Hill.
Huh? Finders keepers.
I need a DPS, but Ranmei is a core unit for so many team comps that I'm forced to pull for greater value in the long run. Yeah, you know what I was actually recommended? I was actually recommended that, like, if you have, I was recommended if you have Robin and either Bronya's Sparkle or Bronya or Sparkle, then you wouldn't need Ranmei. And the conversation was like, if you don't have a DPS, like if you're a new account that doesn't have a DPS, that Firefly would have more value. And there are other options that you can use. So, like, according to this person's, like, recommendation, like, they felt like for a new account that doesn't have a DPS, for the other side, that Firefly would be the better value.
Hey guys,
it was actually an interesting little.
it's me, EOD Gamer here, and we have a very fun one today, which is the better investment for value. Firefly versus Ranmei. Of course, I know one is a DPS and one is more of a support, but resources are limited, Stellar Jades are limited, and at this point, some of you will,
If you want to
know,
create any character's best
you
in
really
slot,
want both
it
of
was-
them. Both of them are really, really strong. Which one is better for your account in terms of current value? And we'll go through many different categories as well. Now, I promise with all of these better investment videos, I'll be super unbiased, just logical comparing
Rayman, good to see
both
you.
of them, and I'll leave my own personal bias right at the end of the video. If any of you care about any of that, that is my promise to you in all of these videos. So first things first, I always like to start off with current value of characters, because I want to know exactly what they bring to our account. What can we do with it? Does it add tons of value? And then we will go on to the different categories. So let's start off first with the first character on this list. Of course, let's talk about the new Firefly. A break character that does good amounts of damage, is to some extent colorless breaking as well, because she also is able to deplete toughness even though the enemies don't have fire weakness. So very versatile, very strong, very reminiscent of a character, for example, like Acheron as well. We have to see more numbers as well once we get into the test servers and stuff. We'll do more guides and build guides and whatnot for you guys. But for now, let's take a look at what does she currently offer. She offers, in this case, a very free-to-play comp with a character like Harmony Trailblazer, who gives her and supply her tons of break effect which she wants, super break damage which she doesn't mind as well. And she's a character that plays around energy, which is very, very nice if you have any like battery characters like Tingin and stuff like that, who you can like, pump it up, ho and stuff. So good amounts of damage, a very, very strong character that plays into a break effect class that is currently not really explored right now in the game. The only other characters, in my opinion, that play into this category will probably be like Boot Hill and to some extent Xue Yi, who we will be getting for free in version 2.3, and somehow...
That's another thing. We're getting her for free. Which is like, what?
So on the banner, I have no idea why she's on the banner so fast. If you want guides on Xue Yi and how to build her, we already have it on channel. You can check it out. Boot Hill as well, we talked about him more on the channel too. But for Firefly, I think she really offers an account which doesn't have too much progress. You haven't cleared, you need a main DPS, maybe you have just been pulling supports. I think Firefly will offer a ton of value to those kind of accounts who want to push in further. In my opinion, like based on guessing, and this is where I'll slot in a bit of vibe.
Like, don't clock me. Fu Xuan and Robin. Stop. No.
I think she's going to be a very, very fine DPS. If any of you unfortunately didn't manage to pull Acheron, Firefly might be a good alternative to her as well, which is, she's still going to be a bit restrictive, same as Acheron, but we'll talk more in our comparison video between both of them in a little bit. But for free-to-play players or small spenders, a very, very good bet will be on Firefly. Now, coming to the flip side of things, current value of Ranmei. Now, I want to say that Ranmei is having her first rerun, and so far to date, we have not had a single character have their second rerun yet. A character like Zila, who is actually the longest character that hasn't been appearing yet, is still not getting her rerun. Instead, they put Argenti first. So what you can see, once you miss the first rerun, you are pretty much going to miss the character for a really, really long time. For those of you wanters of Ranmei, I think that this is something that you want to keep in mind. If you miss Ranmei here, likely you'll probably never pull her, or maybe 1 year later, and a lot of you might have, maybe, hopefully not, but maybe have stopped playing the game or whatsoever. If you like your character, go for them. However's is very smart. They put in two characters that a lot of people want, so that you're forced to spend. Maybe it's the Wuwa effect. I don't really know. But anyways, that's a quick shout out to our Wuwa channel here at WW on YouTube. You can search it EOD Gamer Wuthering Waves. You'll find our second channel there where we do guides, free to play guides on our second channel. So Ranmei, what does she offer? She offers a ton of buffing. She fits into any single team whatsoever. If you're confused, you want to play Break, put Ranmei, she will work fine. You are confused, you want to put DOT, she works fine as well. You are confused, you want to play Acheron, 2 Nihilities, maybe might struggle a little bit right now in version 2.3, unless you have her like at E2 or something like that. But in future, if we have a Nihility healer, Ranmei is fine there too to maximize her value. You want to play Hyper Carry, she's fine. You want to play Argenti kind of comps in the Pure Fiction, you can work her there too. Follow up team compositions, Ranmei is not too bad. She basically fits into almost any single team and offers you tons of versatility, which is why if you've seen our recent top pick video, she's one of our highest recommendations for most players. Unfortunately, she's released with a very popular character, but I think she will add tons of value to any account, regardless of what stage of the game you are at. The question is, do you want to go for multiple copies of this character or her signature light cone? Well, we will talk about that in our subsequent video when you talk about further investment. But for this case, I just want to compare base value, the first copy in this video here. So next up, after talking a bit about their current value and what they offer to general accounts, I want to talk about alternatives. It's very important to consider alternatives because there's no point pulling a character that there are 5,000 other characters that do exactly the same thing, or a 4-star comparison that do exactly the same thing. In terms of alternatives for the both of them, let's start off with the easy one first, which is probably like Ranmei. Her biggest competition probably will be other 5-star limited characters, for example like Robin, for example like Sparkle. These two are probably her greatest competition. Nowadays, to a lesser extent, Bronya, so I'll just like move her aside because Bronya is technically like a standard character nowadays. And other than that, she also competes with the support buff, debuffing role, like for example Pella, and Silverwolf to some extent, because those categories, they mainly occupy the same slot. You hardly run a Nihility debuffing support kind of unit together with a Harmony unless in special situations. So I'll just put it as an alternative here, as one of the alternatives. So damage increasing units basically on the right side. On the left side here, Firefly, I would say that she's a very unique character because she's like a Jingliu, Imbibitor Lunae, Blade kind of destruction character, to some extent, maybe even Acheron kind of character. But instead of solely relying on HP sapping mechanics like Arlen, she has a HP replenishing mechanic like Blade also in her overall kit, which means that you could run a very thick shielder with her, so you can just protect her when she's on lower life and ignore that when she's on higher life. Her main kit functions around break effect, and that's why I think that her main competition or even synergy partners will be any character that works with break effect. So for example like Boot Hill, for example with Xue are the closest comparisons and alternatives if you're looking for a break effect DPS. But realistically,
this does not help me. By the way, this does not help me. By the way,
speaking, these two characters, Xue and Boot Hill, can both be played in a sub DPS role, so there aren't really like competition. There are alternatives, but they can all be played, or 2 out of 3 of them can be played together on the same team, and I don't think there's any issue with that. The real like competition will probably be other DPSs, and because Firefly is a fire DPS, your real question is, do you want to play Himiko, who is a AoE fire DPS, or for example like Hook, who's a single target fire DPS, or do you want to play Firefly? Most people would probably like tend towards Firefly if you're looking for a fire DPS. At the same time, Himiko, Hook don't hit enemies who are not weak to fire, whereas Firefly does offer a bit of Acheron-like characteristics where you still can deplete the weakness, toughness on enemies who are not weak to fire, which synergizes very nice with characters like, for example, Xue, who relies on your teammates depleting enemy toughness weakness also. So that's a nice side bonus to have. That's the alternatives category. In my opinion, who wins in the current value and alternatives category? I think that current value, Ranmei does offer more than Firefly in a general perspective.
Yeah.
So let me just put it up, both of them. So
yeah.
Current value, Ranmei does offer a little bit more because she's generally, if I throw a stone in the crowd, and I assume any of you are just like statistics, more of you will likely benefit from Ranmei at this stage because you likely already have a lot of DPS built. But if you are a new player or person looking to explore break, then I would say Firefly is slightly higher for current value.
Well, fuck! Man.
And I'm just like,
Yeah.
I don't know your account, I don't know you, so I'm just giving like random blank.
I think she's gonna rerun sooner than this, so this probably would be more valuable.
Statements, by and large.
Yeah.
If you want more specific advice, drop in our Discord and ask us there. We are happy to give you more opinions too. For alternatives as well, let's talk about who wins in this category.
I thought you were gonna save until Robin gets back. Well, yes, but I still have content to complete. So if we're gonna think about like Robin's gonna rerun in 6 months, what is my struggle going to be like saving every fucking gem that I can till Robin, and then not getting the amount of jades that I otherwise would get if I had like something that was slightly more valuable. This is my last pull, pretty much. Like, this is my last pull until adventuring Lycone and Robin, pretty much. I have nothing else I really need after that point, right? E6 Robin, that's kind of the point. That's eventually going to be the goal. It'll probably take two reruns for that to happen, but yeah, that's eventually the goal.
In my opinion, Ronmi, even though she's a very, very universal support, can do a lot of things. Robin has proven to be a very good alternative to her. Any of you who already have Robin...
You're really counting on Shui Yi to carry you. No, I'm counting on the combination of Ron Mei, her Eidolons. So what? She'll be E4. So E4 her. I'm expecting for her Eidolons, Ron Mei, Gallagher, and HMC E6 to be enough. Is that enough? Like, is that enough? I'm not sure. I don't know. Like, I don't know. I don't know the playstyle.
But not interested in playing the, Harmony on one side, Harmony on the other side. Maybe because you have Akron in the other set. You could explore a character like Firefly a bit more because there are alternatives to Run Me. It may not be as like smooth transition, usable in every single situation at the highest level, but I think it's still a pretty good alternative. Sparkle is also a pretty good alternative because for certain comms you want more sale points, you need more funneling, crit damage focus. Sparkle is actually like more best in slot in those categories, especially like a character like Imbibitor, Lune. Whereas for Firefly, even though there are so many characters on the screen here, you can see that she so-called quote-unquote competes in the fire break category. Like out of all the characters that do like fire break damage, she probably offers the best because she offers colorless break on top of that, where she can deplete toughness breaking of enemies not only weak to fire. She does tons of damage also. So it's a
my only thing is just I feel like I do feel like Shui Yi does have like almost everything she needs to like be successful. My only thing is like if I were to invest into her, right? And I have to think about Genshin too, so like you know, if I were to invest into her, is she going to be fucking annoying, right? Even if I have, you know, what I need for Ranmei, what I need for Gallagher, and what I need for HMC, it's going to be fucking irritating. Like that's my biggest thing, because I just don't want it to be irritating. Maybe it's fine. Maybe it'll be okay.
More flexible than the other units, and is definitely a more DPS oriented role rather than a semi-support like Topaz and Nambi, Gui Naifen, or a very specialist unit like, for example, Hook and Himiko, who are more like specialist characters.
At the end of the day, I don't think I can just afford not to get Ranmei. I don't think I can afford not to get it. Like, regardless, you know, hopefully I get her really early into my pulls, but I can't just afford not to get her, right? Like, because when she's gonna show up again, right?
And the other alternatives in the break effect category aren't really alternatives. It's more like teammates that she can play together with. Right now we have so little break effect teams. But if you were to tell me out of the three of them who to pick, I think if you're looking for break effect com, probably Boot Hill is the most flexible out of all of them. Doesn't really need too much support. Whereas Firefly is going to be the one that's carrying your account. So she's the one that is like the main bread and butter of accounts if you're trying to push further into whatever stage you're at. That's my opinion on Firefly and alternatives. I think for alternatives, I'll give the win to Firefly. I think she's just in a better position compared to Ranmei, who has quite a bit of competition in the game state currently already. So that is for current game state. Looking at current things, as you can tell, is not very, very impactful. We also need to compare at the same time future value, because things change very fast. Within like 3 patches,
I think she wins.
new 5-star limited characters, and very quickly a character that was supposed to be meta
I think she
currently
wins.
is out of meta because future value is totally wiped out. That's what we're planning to do in this section.
Yeah.
And let's talk about both of them. Now, of course, we already mentioned future value. If you're looking to pull Runmei, please consider doing it. You can always get Firefly on her first rerun. It tends to be very, very quick. Like, within 6 months, if you consider that quick.
There's just no
Whereas
way.
The second rerun, we have no idea. So that is a very big factor that I want to remind you guys who are sitting on the fence between these two characters to at least consider.
Yeah.
One, for sure, one has been tried and tested. Runmei is tried and tested. Firefly, you can still wait for other people to try and test it, see how she performs. What if she is...
But I want her
and stuff
now.
like that. What if it doesn't work out? You can always pull it on the first rerun.
But I
because
want
we
it
know that
now.
will come sooner or later. It's like a more or less known thing. So that disclaimer aside, let's go and talk about future value.
Like let's be reasonable and logical, right? Like, if you're really trying to decide between the two, I mean, this is probably the better choice. I mean, she's kind of fucking stupid, and we don't know when she's gonna rerun, given the patterns that we've seen, and we know that this is gonna rerun soon, like within 6 months. And honestly, I'm pretty sure that you're gonna sit here once you get a Ranmei. I mean, you know, I don't know the extent of what she does, right? But if you get a Ranmei in your account, if you didn't otherwise have one, isn't she gonna be so good and so flexible that you're gonna be happy with her for a very long period of time? And maybe like 4 or 5 months in, you'll be like, you won't regret this, right? You're not gonna regret this. You know what I mean, right? So by the time that she reruns, right? I think if you have a Firefly but you didn't get Ranmei, I think there's higher potential for Firefly to feel like, oh fuck, I should have gotten Ranmei, because maybe they released somebody else that kind of does what she does but better, and you didn't actually need her, right? Versus if you got Ranmei, I feel like the amount of time you'll spend feeling satisfied and happy on her will last longer, to the point where she will rerun. Does that make sense, right? Like, stay with this, 6 months later, this appears. Stay with this, a year plus later, this appears. Which seems more frustrating? I think this seems more frustrating, honestly.
What I want to talk about future values: new sets, new characters, and new styles that are known to be added into the game. What do I think? We know that there's already going to be a new relic set that's going to be added into the game. They teased it during the live stream. It's going to buff break and super break damage. Yeah. So you can't really look at the landscape for a character like Firefly right now, and if you are pre-farming, you might have to do it again once the new set comes out. So I would just like chill pill on the relics, just get a random usable set for her, and then you had to like probably pre-farm. So that's a better
that's another thing
like,
too. I guess you'll get more sets and stuff that comes out too. Yeah, it's Ranmei. It's, for me, I think it's just Ranmei. It has to be. Like, it has to be.
On a rerun, if you haven't had the resources to build your other characters yet, you're scrambling all over the place. You find yourselves like maybe resource strained, but you're already like clearing very well. You don't need a DPS. Then Firefly, in a sense, future value will be even better because you can wait for the new sets to come up. Right now, the only support in the game currently is like Harmony MC, specific for break effect, buffing kind of thing. You could argue that Ranmei is also like decent for buffing, but you'll probably want to play like a sub DPS and then last slot leave it to a healer so you can maximize your DPS, unless you're going for like a hyper carry Firefly playstyle. We'll talk about Firefly teams also in a little bit, but this is not the point of this video.
It sucks, y'all. Doesn't it suck? Aren't we all in the trenches? I get it now. Because when this discussion first started happening about Ranmei and Firefly and how much of a fucking like irritating banner it was, I didn't really get it. But now I get it. And that sucks for all of us, right? Especially if you really like Firefly. Because I really do think like there is a very like, you know the right answer kind of voice inside of you that's telling you to get Ranmei. But it's also like, fuck you. But I want it now. I get it. It kind of sucks. They're nasty. Hoyo is so nasty. They're trying to get you to spin. Don't do it, bitch. Don't spin. No, don't do it. Don't do it. Hi, Gray.
So future value, I would say new characters coming out that can play as a sub DPS for Firefly. We already have quite a few already. We have Boot Hill. We have Shui. So in my opinion, there might not be too many other ones. We are entering the Xianzhou Luofu arc, or the Xianzhou Zuming, or the Xianzhou Yaoqing and stuff like that, all the other Xianzhou stuff that they tease towards the end.
And I guess if you think about it too, low key, if we're going back to Xianzhou, right? If we're going back to Xianzhou, if you think about it, low key, if you get Ranmei now, you're gonna be able to save so many jades because you're not gonna be wishing for fucking anything. You're not gonna be wishing for shit. Like, you're not gonna be wishing for shit. Honestly, they're all that loud food bullshit, right? You don't care. Like, we don't care, right? You're gonna have so many jades. So low key, like, we'll be fine. Like, we'll be okay.
Signify that we are going to change in the playstyle. We'll talk about that in a little
Why are we
bit,
going back?
But, break effect, I think, is more or less getting saturated with Firefly's entrance. So far from what we are feeling on the ground, doesn't seem that anyone thinks that there's going to be more and more break effect DPSs, so power creep might be lesser in this category as well. Ronmei, on the other hand, is in a very crowded space. You have characters like Robin, you have characters like, for example, Sparkle as well. These two characters already offer good competition, and more likely may come, especially they know people, they want a lot of Harmony characters coming into the game. We have to see how they are planning to take it with the upcoming direction of Sento Lawful. So I'm very interested.
Yeah, but I don't like Sparkle, so sorry. Like, yeah, but I don't really like her, so well, oops. Like, I don't really like her, so
that, in my
that's
opinion,
fine.
Both of them, the one that sustains better value in future tends to be the support, like Ronmei, who is.
If she doesn't like you, and I didn't fucking ask.
The DPS tends to come and go, but it has been shown in the past trend, and that's where we want to evaluate with the length of the channel so far. We have been analyzing data since the start of the game, and characters, for example, like Jingliu, have been meta for very long patches or stretch of time. She does fall out when new characters come out. And those of you who
oh yeah, no, let's just use Genshin logic, right? Like, no way. Like, yeah, this is better.
She was
Yeah,
super
no
strong,
way.
dominant for a really long period of time. Fell off a little bit when other DPSs come into the game, but still usable. For example, now Akron is like the flavor of the month. Black Swan used to be like the flavor of the month as well. So know that DPSs will come and go. Ultimately, make sure you play the character that makes you happy the most. You like playing that character, and don't get too upset when one day she's not like the cream of the crop. Future value, I tend to give it to the supports a little.
I don't know if that's ever happened to me yet, but how's that felt for you? Have you pulled a DPS? Have you pulled a DPS and then they just like, have you pulled an Ayaka? How does that feel? Like, how does that feel for the Ayaka people? Like, you can still use her, but obviously things are kind of hard for her. Like, you got to deal with Cocolia and Capolia, fucking bullshit, ice resist nonsense, freeze doesn't like work because there's so many bosses. Like, how does that feel? Like, I don't know. Like, my Sela sitting on the bench. No! No. But do you feel like, okay, so for the Sela people, but do you feel like a Robin or a Sparkle or a Ronmei kind of gives you something to work with? Like, does an adventuring kind of help out? You know, does it help? No? Like, are they still usable because of your support? Do your support still enable your Sela to work? Like, is it still possible? Or is it just that, you know, she kind of fell off? Sparkle kind of helps her with her steal points. Sadly, no. Sela is still usable because of my supports, yes, but she still hurts. You're working harder for less. I guess if you think about it, though, like, because you have those supports, you can kind of cope and hold on to her for longer, even if the game and the content says like you shouldn't. Like, you're kind of able to push, you know, you're able to get a few more miles in the car before it really fucking like breaks down. Does that make sense? Like, you're able to get like a couple more miles in before it's just like, okay, this shit fucking sucks, right? Like, but that's good. That makes that would, you know, that's yeah. So if you do get the right supports, your Furinas, your Furinas, your Ronmeis, your Nahitas, your Robins, like, you know, if you do get your Bennett's, right? If you do get those, like, it just makes your DPS just have more shelf life, right? So yeah, once you get your supports out of the way, yeah, if you get your harmonies, I guess it just makes it so that your DPSs aren't fucking annoying, and the stupid ass content that comes out that power creeps your characters, it doesn't feel as terrible. So yeah.
investment value. Not talking about emotional value, investment value here. So I'll give it to Runmei. Now the next category that I want to talk about, future value.
I pull for Baiju and never look back for the healers. I mean, that's one of the reasons why low-key I kind of want them one day, because it's like...
Potential stuff is looking at Hoyoverse as a company and looking at trends. We have been playing Hoyoverse games.
More of the story is E6 Robin,
5 years already. And we have seen a lot of trends and how they do their banner patterns and stuff. If any of you are interested and want to talk to me about monetization of Hoyoverse, feel free to do it in the comments or on Discord. We can have a nice chat and have tons of things to say besides this video as well. But anyway, you can see that Hoyoverse is a company that still cares about making profits. That's why they put these two attractive characters together with wonderful supports, 4-star cast on the banner to just play with these units as well. In my opinion, Hoyoverse will continue to release DPS characters in future. Likely going to compete with Firefly. It's very easy to sell DPS character. Big flashy, big PP number, decent design, nice design. Firefly has it all with emotional backstory and whatnot. So likely power creep is going to be very tough in the DPS category. But beyond that, beyond just talking about DPS and support and comparing between the both of them, what is more important to see is how do they actually plan their banner cycle. We know that both of...
Okay, and how do you power creep support, right? Like, how do you... If you're good at supporting, if they power creep support, won't they just... that's going to affect everything, right? What's harder to power... What is harder to power creep, right? Like, damage or support? Because I feel like if you were going to make it so that support wasn't as useful anymore, like... the content would have to be like really fucking like bullshit, right? Like, I don't know. Like, can you honestly imagine? Oh man, my Runmei isn't working anymore. Oh man, Robin just fucking sucks. I can't use Robin anymore. Can you honestly, realistically ever seeing that happening? Like, with legit, like, can you honestly not? Can you see that? Sparkle is a piece of shit. I can't fucking use Sparkle. Damn. Ugh, fuck. It's too hard. I can't use Sparkle. I just, like, how bad would it have to be? Ugh. How bad would it have to be, you know? Is Zhongli still useful? Well, Unique interactions are completely new game mechanics. Yeah, that there is that, yeah. If they make it so you can't use them, they failed at making a game. Well, yeah, like... I think there are going to be characters that are going to do what they do but better, but it's not like because they do what they do but better or it's more specialized, that doesn't mean that it's not going to still be valuable. You know what I mean? Like, let me think about Gaming, for instance. Shen Yun buffs plunge, right? Like, buffs plunge, and Gaming is a plunge character, right? But are there other things that I can use and still have Gaming still work, even if it's not specialized for him? So can I use like a Fiorina and a Bennett and like maybe some other animal support like Kazuha? Like, can I still use Kazuha over Shen Yun? And it may still be a DPS loss because obviously I'm not buffing specifically plunge, but is it really that bad? Is it really that bad? Like, am I, you know what I mean? Like, is it really that bad? Yeah. I don't know. Yeah. It's I feel like it's kind of harder to power creep supports. You know. I think it would only take a lot of value from an old character if you don't already have an old character build, or if they just do something significantly better. Yeah, and that's not gonna happen. So, yeah.
Of these characters have an arc to them. What do I mean by arc is Firefly plays into the Stellaron.
Honestly, maybe I'm in here for the long run. I'm gonna be really interested to see what's gonna happen with those three. Yeah.
Which means it's still incentivized to pump in money and resources into this character in future. For example, we see Kafka, Blade, Silverwolf still returning from time to time. And it's very important for them to have some incentive to invest in these characters and for like lore storyline. If they don't care about this and they're like just in the dumpster.
Oh, and that's another thing too. There's only so many ways that you can there's only so many ways that you can like support. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Don't pushing, no marketing whatsoever, and then the character likely won't have support from another sense. So I see that as a good sign. Stellaron Hunters, a good draft that helps push Firefly in future also for a rerun. maybe we'll see more of her in Law, and who knows what else.
Yeah.
Ranmei, on the other hand, plays into the Genius Society, so it's also quite favorable because anytime they want to do like a bit of Genius Society here and there, Ranmei might make an appearance in future, maybe a bit of a story lore and stuff. The problem with Ranmei's lore is that she's generally a bit not too limelighty kind of a character. She went off to another place, right? She'll say that she'll see us whenever that may be. So I don't think that she's going to be super relevant in terms of a lore scene compared to Firefly. That makes Firefly slightly advantage in that sense, in my personal opinion. So that is the direction that I think Hoyoverse will take. Standalone Hunters tend to have a little bit more favor, maybe not so much on Genius Society, a character like Ranmei. The attention could change when, for example, a character like Skrulum will come into the game, maybe other Genius Society members.
Tick
maybe
missile
they all
reset.
start
Oh shit,
comboing
thank
with
you.
each other, and maybe a 5-star Herta. Those are the long-term things, but again, it's very potential. That's why I left it in like the potential category to mention. Ultimately, I think Firefly has a slightly stronger potential. If you're talking about from a Hoyoverse perspective, who is incentivized to sell, they do tend to back their popular characters as well, and seems like Firefly is becoming like a very popular unit in Honkai Star Rail, so they want to like.
I'm so excited to see what happens.
Try to push
Oh,
it
that's
out,
so
similar to
exciting.
How Kafka was too. She does require or get a bit of support from time to time. So right now is the last section here of the unbiased comparison, and that is the free-to-play kit. Free-to-play kit is very important because it's very different comparing E6 of both characters and compared to characters with just their base copy, no limited light cone. So far in the game, we have no 5-star limited 5-star standard harmony light cone in the Herta shop, but we do have a destruction one, which is okay with Firefly, I guess. You could say that it's still usable, but ultimately I think both of them are pretty expensive. One is a DPS character, definitely wants to use better light cones. Ranmei, on the other hand, her best in slot tends to be like the 4-star Unit S5 4-star limit, the light cone, which is the one that gives break effect. I can't exactly remember the name right now. Even Mashing Cogs is not super tremendous with Ranmei because she wants a lot of break effect stats. Very difficult to gear this unit also because you need very, very high amounts of break effect to get her full entire buff. So her limited light cone or a 4-star limited light cone is favorable for this character. You also want great sub stats with break effect, with some speed here and there, so that you can give more skill points to the rest of your team. Ranmei is a difficult character to build at E0S0. Does she function well at E0S0? Yes, if you can get the stats, and I would say she's free-to-play friendly if you are a long-time free-to-play. If you're a new free-to-play, you will take a while to get into Ranmei's kit. She takes a while to ramp up to get the right stats. Firefly, on the other hand, she has good alternatives. Ultimately, 5-star DPSs tend to lack quite a lot if you do not have their signature light cone compared to when you do. The comparison between both of them, I think, is a 20-30% damage difference from past trend of what we've seen, the difference in the light cone values. But that being said, Firefly does have good light cones available for her. She has the Secret Vow, which increases damage, is the Ireland light cone, increases damage at lower life. You could consider using that. We'll do more testing once the creator server is up, and we will do more testing, and I'll do more guides for you in future as well. But stay tuned for that. Long story short, I think that between both of them, I would likely want to give it slightly more to Firefly, just because she's a little bit easier to build. You can just go more break effect, you can go more attack because she skills off attack as well. And then some crit rate, crit damage here, which is pretty much like standard cookie cutter, and she skills with time gets better as you get like better rolls in your stats. The only thing that limits me from saying is a guaranteed free to play is because signature light cone for DPS characters tend to be a lot better, and it will, unfortunately, the difference is quite significant. So that is my opinions for these two, or at least my analysis for these two. Now comes the my personal bias and personal opinion. This is where I be very honest and transparent with you guys and like not hide behind anything. My opinion is the very big factor is the first rerun rule. Firefly will come back, and she hasn't been tested yet. Now is the novelty, flavor of the month kind of thing, and if you guys can sustain or withstand that flavor of the month, you like this character, but you can hold your urges for another like 6 months, you will get to play her on another date for sure. She's going to come back in the first rerun. Whereas a character like Ranmei, if you have been wanting her for a really long time, or you do not have a good Harmony 5-star, I think Ranmei will add value to any account. My heart tells me or my head rather, head tells me Runway is a very clear investment. It's going to add value to any account. Firefly is more of like a novelty kind of thing. She's going to be very, very strong for certain people, but there are many other DPSs that can carry your account. If you like Firefly and is your own emotional bias, then it's not an investment decision. But for investment decision recommendation, I think that Runway will be a way better pick compared to Firefly, even though I like them both. Both are very strong DPS, and I'm really, really sorry for you guys that they are both appearing in the same banner. And the devs definitely want to have to make a choice between both of these excellent units. But for that matter, that you can pull one up in a rerun and one slightly is longer away, I would choose the one that offers generally better overall account health for the general public. General statement, again, sweeping statements, your account might be different. Chat us up on Discord and in the comment section, ask us questions. A lot of us are very willing to help new players or players that are confused as well make a decision too. And thank you guys so much for watching. More videos will be up on Firefly, Runway,
I flopped. This is the first time in like a fucking month.
So you can check it out when it's ready.
Oh, I flopped.
So much for watching.
Holy shit. Oh, I totally flopped. Like, oh, I fucked up, man. Like, no, bitch, fuck. No. Stop. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Oh my god, I want to scream! Oh, I want to scream. 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 Oh my god, I want to scream. Oh, I want to scream. I want to scream. Oh my god, I want to scream. I want to scream. I want to scream so bad. I want to scream. I want to scream. I want to scream. I cannot repeat that. What? At least I got 10. At least I got 10 primo gems. Oh my fucking god. What? Flop City. Ooh. Shut up. Oh my god. Ooh, it's so embarrassing. I'm so sorry. What the fuck did these come from? Oh. Sure. You know what? That makes up for it. You know what? Right there. That's it. That's okay. That's the 60. It never happened. GG's. Right. Okay. There we go. Whew. Okay. Give me a second. Oh, go back. It's fine. It's fine. Well, my fucking bad. It. Man, I'm gonna be thinking about those primogens for like a week, man. Like, fuck. Oh my god. Alright, almost there. I promise we'll get the star rail. I promise, I promise, I promise. In conclusion, I think it was a good thing that we watched that video. Did it help? Did it help at all? Okay, let me grab these. Alright, there we go. Alright, cool. Let's see. Get this out of the way. I already had Ranmei. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Okay. Alright, let's play this doo-doo game. I have Ranmei E1, so I'm getting Firefly. $79 on pity. Ooh. Bird.
This
What?
guy's really into these puppets.
Where? What? So who wished for Boot Hill? Anyone? Where? What? Oh. Me? Oh. How is he? Is he good? Is he good? Is he good? Yeah, right? Yeah. You're gonna wish for Ranmei too? Yeah? You like him? Okay, good, 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 good. I know what y'all are. What? What? I wish for E1 Fujiwara got. Can we get an 07? Can we get an 07 for maybe? Oh my god. Oh, that's so sad. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Oh god. Poor thing. Oh god. Jeez. Okay.
Guys really into these puppets.
Oh man. You could have gotten Japard. Okay, well hold on. Let's be nice. Okay, Japard is.
Oh, I get it now.
And the atmosphere here is completely different from the previous.
This fucking copied city room.
This is the concluding act of this play.
I got you on Clara when you losing Adventurine 50-50. I'm sorry. Can I be honest? Who has good luck in this game? Who wins their 50-50s? Please say one. And who loses their 50-50s all the fucking time? Please say two. Because I have no idea what the hell is happening in this game. It is so nasty to me. I've lost my Lycone 50-50. I've lost a Robin 50-50. I lost a Fushuan 50-50. This fucking sucks. Like I just it's not. I just don't have it in this game. It's just not possible. I'm so unlucky in this game. It's insane. E5 well.
Let the show begin.
Ooh. Oh man. The only 50-50 I've ever lost is to Bronya. Insane.
Harmony and unison. Stars echo.
It's according to this site, my character average is 54%. My light cone is 60. Wait, does that mean have I won? Is my luck right now 0? I haven't won a single 50-50 in this game. Now that I think about it, I have got nothing. My win percentage is 0. Wow. Not even one. That's... Well, I mean, honestly, the only one I really don't care about is Well, to be real, because I have no idea what the hell he's supposed to do. Like, I have absolutely no idea what value Well is supposed to bring to my account, so I'm kind of like, whatever on him, but, you know. Not much. Great.
Show begins.
Ranmei will be your first 50-50. Yeah, okay. Unironically great with HMC. Oh, okay. Well, hell yeah. And I've gotten to fucking... I've gotten to pity every single time, too. Oh my god, this game... The universe doesn't want me to play this game, honestly. Oh, let's think. Yeah. It's because you don't like the game. Who said I didn't like it? I love Honkai Star Rail. Okay, I don't know what you're talking about. Is that it? Well, I wouldn't have been fucking playing gacha games if it wasn't for a certain fan base. So whose fault is that? Whose fault is that? I could have been playing Mario Sunshine or something, and now look at me. Losing 50-50s, fucking, like, up at night, worrying about fucking Ranmei. Like, Fiorina has been, like Yalan all over my fucking... Like, whose fault is that? Whose fault is that? And don't say it's mine, because as a creator, I have to give the audience what they want, okay? It is part of my job to entertain people and give them what they want. And look what's happened. Like, it's horrible. It's horrible. It's horrible. It's horrible. I don't know. We warned you? No, you didn't. Logging in for dailies. Shut up. Don't make fun of me. Shut up. My 4.0 streak being ruined by Genshin. Oh my god. You know what my GPA is? 3.74. All because of that fucking first month. It ruined me, man. No! My GPA! Oh. I'm gonna get, see, they're gonna be scholarships opportunities, and they're gonna be like, ooh, you gotta have a 3.75. Sorry. Not good enough. Sorry. Not enough perfection. You're a perfectionist? More like a fucking fraud. Sorry. Not good enough. Maybe you gave a fuck about your education. You would have gotten this $4,000 scholarship, but you don't. Sorry. Sorry. Clearly you have other priorities that you care more about than school. Oh well. Oh well. Demoted. You want in the office changing your grades. It's okay. Okay, but the viewership has been up. Yes, I have been earning a lot more since I started playing gachas. I will say that. Yes. My earnings have gone up by at least 15 to 20% on average. So yes. So sure. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Sure. You give, you receive. Yeah, whatever.
Hey, aren't we supposed to kick off a short story and have a fight here just like we did in the previous acts? Why aren't any of these puppets saying anything?
Woo-wah?
Perhaps
I'll play woo-wah when I get paid for it.
The story ourselves, just like we did before.
So, do you think there might... How did it go?
Well,
You can't change them? What does that mean?
My apologies for my negligence. I forgot to inform you that the final part was scripted long ago.
me using my college loans to buy Stellar Jades? I oughta slap you. I oughta beat your fucking ass. Excuse me? Get it in gear. Hey, stop that. Don't do that. That's not good. That's not good. Do not do that. Okay, I'm telling you, right? I'm serious. Don't do that. Don't do that. Stop that right now. You better go to McDonald's or pick up a hobby or something. Like, none of that. Start a lemonade stand. Okay, you're not gonna have negative net worth and buy fucking, no. Okay, stop. Don't do that. It'll come back. I know it'll come back. You got it. but try to do that very, very minimally, please.
Let our previous king
Buy more.
Prepare for battle. Looks like we'll have to fight again.
Oh my god.
Watch this awesome move.
Test. 0 points.
Stars echo.
I swear to God, when I take these finance classes in fall, they're gonna make me feel like actually, you know what? No, it's fine. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, like it really is fine. I think it is probably fine. Okay. What the fuck is going on? It's probably fine.
0 points.
Pressing it all together.
Answer me.
No, it's okay. The reason why I say it's fine, okay, and here's my real reasoning. The reasoning why I say it's fine is because I'm in college, so I'm investing in my future. I've started investing into my retirement already, and I'm regularly making payments into it, and every month I have automatic payments that go into it. So I feel like I'm not making an absolutely terrible choice. And because I'm a content creator, I can kind of write it off. So that's the reason why I don't feel as absolutely awful about it as I otherwise would. If I didn't have those things in check, I'd feel like shit. Like if I wasn't doing something to, you know, prepare for the future, and I wasn't working on my retirement, I'd feel a lot worse. But because I'm doing that, I'm like, okay, maybe a couple, you know, here and there, that's fine, okay? It's not like I'm going out and eating food and fast food and stuff. So I'm like, okay, you know, yeah, I think it's fine. So I'll say that. But I'm fucking like, you know. Yeah, this is fine.
Answer me. 0 points. Knowledge.
It's just so funny how Gotchi's like give a fuck about you. And it's so bad. Like it's so bad how like enticing the things are when it's just pixels. How do they get away with that? It's pixels, bro. It's just pixels. Why do I want her? Like why do I want her? Why do I want this? She's not real.
Harmony and unity.
Oh my god.
Stars echo.
They're polygons. Okay, my bad. Sorry.
A nocturnal reverie. I leave faint traces behind. No need to remember me or to recall the essence of dreams.
I would never get over how $100 can't guarantee a 5-star. Okay, so the part of the reason why I think that, right? Because you can get that 5-star with $100 and playing the game, right? Every patch and doing the events, right? If you do your logins and do your events and maybe do some of the Abyss plus $100, yes, now you can guarantee a 5-star. But I think what the strategy there is that people who want the 5-star now, but I want it now, will keep putting money and not realize that all they need to do is just wait a bit, and then it'll be available to them. Like they just made themselves inches closer to it. All they need to do is just actually play the game more. But if they waited till like the last day or something, that's when the FOMO really starts kicking in, and it's like, oh man, I gotta spend, you know, more than just this $100. It's honestly really nasty. Like it's kind of gross what they do. That's why this stream is sponsored by Loot Bar. Go to Loot Bar GG to get like 20% off your jades and primo gems. It's safe and effective, and first-time users get a discount, I think. So, yes.
This is the final scene. It's much more straightforward. He wants to expel the harmony.
What kind of phishing
and
scam?
Establish an empire based on the order. Let's go.
I use my
Once
PayPal
this
so I don't
stage
get
concludes,
chargebacks, so.
It'll be time for the main event, the Charmony Festival.
Oh no, Hoyo's so funny. Hoyo's so funny. They have a little thing in the corner. Make sure you spin responsibly. Sunday, can we just fucking play the game, please?
They imbued the world with meaning, perfecting all things in the heavens and on earth. Then, they rested from the labors of creation. Yet, all beings cried out to Enna. Under the banner of the Order, you have defined all things in the cosmos. But this
How did you guys feel about this moment?
We are but puppets in your hands.
How did you guys feel about all this? Did you, like, comprehend all of this? Or did you like this? At this point, I'm just like, okay, I want to beat his ass. Like, I'm like...
Thus, on that day,
I want to beat his
all
ass.
beings united and cast the Eon into the abyss of oblivion.
This Grand Theater looks totally different. Is this the power of the Order?
Everyone, get ready. This could be a tough battle.
This is kind of awesome, though. I think the part that I found especially, like... Sunday is just telling the story, and nobody is talking about, like hardly, like, Marge is just like, okay, so, when are we getting the show on the fucking road? But this is really cool. We like this a lot. Wait a minute, is that what this shit is? Oh my god. All the way to the right of the clocky puzzle. Oh, yes. Bitch. Anyway. Hey, what's up? Confusion. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right, okay. Well, let's think about this. No. It has to be this one, right? Yeah, that's correct. Something like this. Yeah, that's correct. That has to be correct, because there's nothing else I can really do here. Because that's not going to work. Yeah. And then, okay. So that doesn't do anything, so... Therefore, what connects to this? Is there anything that connects to this? No, that doesn't do anything. Oh, forgot about this one. Yeah, okay. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Okay, 1, 2, 3. And then just... Yeah. That's correct. So then... Okay. No. Yeah. Oh, I didn't see this one. Oh, that's nasty. There it is. Okay. Nice. These are so fucking fun. Like, these are just so fun. Nice. Okay, only once will I say this, but Genshin could never. Sorry. Sorry. This, but that's the only one. That's the only one. That's the only one. Okay, that's the only one. That's the only one. Give me a 5-star. They already gave you one. A good one, too. What? Those things, those puzzles are about as fun as the potion event, okay? Sorry. Like, it is what it is. Like, if you get it, you get it. You don't, you don't. Like, if you don't get it, I can't really explain it to you. Like, either you know the vibe or you don't.
That marked the 7th day. Cheers and chants reverberated in ways.
Can't even look at my phone. Can I ask you a question? What the fuck is this stupid shit with the food? Can I just fucking eat? Like what? Are you like? This is the stupidest shit I've ever seen. Like, if you eat food, there's a small chance you'll fucking target the wrong person. If you eat food, you'll get a status effect. If you can I just fucking get a buff? Like, what? Upon use, increase all attack plus additional. Okay, fine. Okay, like damn. Crit rate. Oh. Oh. Okay, about to say. Eat some trash. Not gonna do that.
That concludes everything related to the Order.
Miss Miller.
What are your reflections on this?
Miss Miller, Miss Miller, Miss Miller, Miss Miller.
Guests.
Like, oh, finally. Like, please. What are your thoughts? Marge is like,
this is but a trivial blip in the.
no, that's so funny. Marge was like, Marge was like, Kayla, Marge, okay. Oh my god, I love those three so much. They were like, y'all pay attention? They were like, Ace, do you think that I'll like, wait, do you think that I look like the main character? Do I look like the wait, do you think that I look like the main character, if not this game, but IRL? Are you a gray-haired young adult with a yellow eyes and, I don't know, ambivalence in your gaze? If so, well, yeah.
You've arrived at the perfect moment. The Charmony Festival is about to commence, and it would be a shame if you were absent for the Harmony's prologue. Allow me to extend my warmest welcome once
Sure,
more.
why not? Yeah.
Welcome to Penacony Theater, the very core of the Sweet Dream, the abode of the Stellaron, the grand stage of the Charmony Festival, and the very place where the future of Penacony shall be determined through conflict.
Where's the Celeron?
It hides behind the curtain. Or rather, it is the theater itself. However, if you want to see it, you must display faith equal to its immense power. True goodness can only be achieved through faith.
Allow me to point out that falling into a permanent slumber is not happiness. Especially when those people are driven by someone else's will in their sleep.
Do you still believe that the Order only seeks to control the universe as their puppet, Himiko?
No matter how perfect your vision of paradise may be, a cage remains a cage.
People will never achieve true happiness in a world like that. They would just be toys for the Eon.
It seems you have misunderstood my intentions. Allow me to clarify. My desire is not to resurrect a fallen Eon, or become one myself. My sole objective is to create a paradise free from Eons, where the Order ensures the dignity and happiness of all humanity. A paradise exclusive to us human beings.
That's not the case. If people are to live with dignity, there must be nothing and no one above them. In your so-called paradise, you would be the one reigning supreme.
Looks like we won't be able to convince each other. Now that our conflict has been destined,
Do you know how
let's unveil our path.
do you know how fucking annoying?
Reveal to the universe.
Do you know how fucking annoying Sunday is being actually? Like, do you realize how often Himiko keeps fucking clocking him repeatedly over and over and over and over and over again with good points? March throws a couple in there. Fucking Kalis throws a couple in there. Maybe Firefly has something to say here and there. Like, everyone keeps throwing logic. Well, is throwing logic at him. Robin threw logic, and he's just like, well, you just don't get it. You just don't get it. You don't get it. You don't get it. You just don't get it. Like, you don't know what I know, okay? Like, you wouldn't get it, okay? You just don't get it. That's not enough. That's not enough for me. That's not enough. Like, you can't just do that. You can't keep doing that. Like, your beliefs are being challenged. You just can't say, well, you just won't get it. I'm moving on. That sounds like a Twitter argument. I don't like it.
However, before the prelude to the future begins, please take a moment to ponder the questions I've posed.
They aren't getting him. Is he getting them?
Is darkness equal to daylight? Are sinners equal to the righteous? If you are born weak, which god should you turn to for solace?
Rules are made to be broken. What do you mean I can't use auto battle this?
A quick divination. Converge and awaken. Human creations.
You're annoying. My turn.
Oh, that's fine. Actually, is it fine? No, it's...
Here. It's okay. It's okay.
I'm asking questions. A test. Free.
I hope for an end to strife and... I see through you.
I love cutting her off every time. I hope to an end to strife in the world. Shut up, girl. Like... Girl, shut up. Like...
Answer me. 0 points.
Listen to the finals. Tonight, souls shout tonight. The stars echo because of me. Rise no more times.
Tonight.
Stop running into me.
SAS.
The stars echo because of me. It's so good how her walk up and everything is so good. If it wasn't for that fucking song, I swear to God. Which I still love, but...
A test. 0 points.
Oh my God.
Mediocre. Answer me.
Converge and awaken.
Wake up!
All things in this world have their laws. Human creations.
Free.
Resonate all together. Gotta try hard sometimes.
I really like these two.
Watch this awesome move.
I'm asking questions. A test.
I actually think I really like this team because it doesn't lose. It just things just take a long time. Like, I don't struggle ever. It's just that things take a while. Like, that's the biggest downside for it.
Answer me. 0 points. SAS. Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
We came together.
Your zero cycle is shaking.
Try that again.
Should be okay.
0 points.
My turn.
What is that? 2 SP? No, no, thank you.
I'm asking questions. A test.
Tonight, souls shall live tonight. The stars echo because of me. Rise immortals.
Your answers? Answer me. 0 points.
That's about to be me at my wedding. That's about to be me at my wedding. When I come down the spiral staircase. Tonight. With the smile, hey! Ah! Fall down the stairs. Oh my god, help! Woo! Will we be invited? Well, if not, I'll stream it. Streaming a wedding? Why not?
I'm asking questions.
When he plays Mario Tennis before the wedding. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. Shut up. Shut up, shut up. Shut up.
Converge and awaken. Tough luck running into me. Gotta try hard some. Watch this awesome move.
I was posting this. Please.
Harmony and unison.
Yeah, the only debuff I have is well, the only debuff I could have is a light cone that I could put on actually now I think about it. Why don't I put that
Ice all things in this
the burning one? Why did I put it on Fuchuan? And then use Robin or use March to increase aggro on her. Because it's Dookie,
I
huh?
hope for an end to strife in the world.
a quick divination.
You know, maybe I could put it on March too. You know, it's okay. Maybe it's not too bad. Okay, okay. But I like her light cone. But I like it. It's cute. But it's cute. Help me. No, I need it. Increases the wearer's defense by 18%. And then everybody gets 9% all damage resistance. Right? I mean, right? It's not bad, right? Do you want cute or optimal? Oh, don't hit me with that. Wait, stop.
I'm asking questions. Answer me.
Tonight, stars echo.
But don't you love topaz? Shut up.
SAS per knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
Together as one.
Got the defense?
Wait, what?
Try that again. Gotta try hard sometimes. Watch this awesome move.
It's like asking us if you could put Lisa on the team. Shut up. Shut up. One of these days, once my account is filled out, Clorend is getting fucking replaced immediately. As soon as I get that E4, C4 Lisa, it's over. Goodbye.
No matter. You can't run. My turn. Phew.
Resonate all together.
Oh, Ningguang's on her way too. Don't worry.
You're annoying.
Yeah, maybe Fushuan's fucking broken. Yeah, maybe Fushuan is ridiculously broken.
Your answers? Answer me. Free.
Yeah, maybe Fushuan is the most broken character in this game. What the fuck is happening? She's so stupid. Do you see what's happening?
Gotta try hard to watch this awesome move.
May song bring us victory.
A test. 0 points. Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
Oh shit, oops.
Night. Stars echo.
No more times. It came together, converge and awaken. All things in this world have their laws. Human creations.
Is that move supposed to do damage? I gotta see some of y'all builds. Is there Inca but for Star Rail?
0 points. Answer me.
Oh, I'd love. That's what I was gonna say. I was gonna specifically ask to see Pasta's Fushuan. I'd love to see it. Oh my god.
A test. Free.
How did she heal so much? What the fuck? Y'all see that? How did she get her health all the way back? Was that?
I hope for an end to strife in the
Wait,
world.
how did she get her health back? Did y'all see that? How is she? What? How did that happen? Was that? I think that was March.
Time to play the next piece.
Yeah, I think that was March. Holy shit. Wow. Wait, here we go. Okay, who cares? Let's see. Fushuan 10, 7, 8, 5.
Hesitation only breeds chaos.
Okay. Okay. How much HP we got? 8,488. Okay. 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 HP on all stat. Okay. We don't really need attack, but it's there, right? Defense. Not bad. We got defense, right? Do you have an energy robe? Wait. Really? Do you have enough for your... Okay, I guess that's fine. Yeah, you're right. 3.8 effect, okay. And 40% effect rose. Not bad. Is this enough? Crit rate, crit damage doesn't really matter. This is a lot of speed. She looks great, yeah. Huh. I should have put that on ratio. I didn't want to get targeted. Ugh, well.
Harmony and unison.
Has she yin and yanged once? By the way, have you noticed that?
Watch this awesome move.
Night. Stars echo.
No more times.
I'm asking questions. Answer me. Free. SAS knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
Do elements matter in this game? That much?
Yeah, I could fight.
Like, if I have 2 imaginary characters on the team, is that bad?
Mediocre. A test. Free.
Nice.
I already know your decision.
I now permit you to gaze into the sun.
Oh boy, here we go.
On these 100
Is this the thing?
336 stones,
Yep.
the almighty and powerful strings of harmony are at my disposal. The supreme tuner, harmonious choir,
Mm-hmm.
lost souls, come and meet your master.
The embodiment of the harmony? So the true purpose of the Charmony Festival is to usurp it?
Oh, that is not what I meant to do. Can I start over? Oop. Oopsie.
Answer me. Free.
A quick divination. Together as one.
Here! You can't run!
No matter.
Try that again! You can't run!
Wise and perceptive as you are, answer me this. Why could the harmony and the order merge into one?
Oops. Oh, shut up. Don't laugh at me.
Hard step. Watch this awesome
Oh,
move.
oopsie.
All things in this world have their laws. Human creations. I see through you.
Wait, so where's the fucking gravity weakness? Oh man. What am I supposed to do? Do I attack one and kill it? Or do I just try to get all the shields down?
Because neither side could tolerate discord.
Destroy health bar. Oh, okay.
Answer me.
May song bring us victory.
Oh, thank you.
Harmony and unison.
No matter.
Tonight, souls shall embrace tonight. The stars echo because of me.
Oh my god. Robin's trying to just like like just trying to fucking at the top of her lungs.
Stop running into me! Here!
Oh my goodness.
SAS Percipi. Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
I guess I could try with this one, right?
A test. Free.
Okay, nice.
Try that again!
Sink into a dream.
You can't run! Gotta try hard some. Watch this awesome move!
Well, that is doing a lot of damage. Holy shit.
Try that again!
I love March. What is about to happen? Break what?
Answer me.
A quick divination.
That's not good. Well, GG's.
Human creations.
Free.
You can't run!
May song bring us victory.
He really should be weak to physical. I don't know why he's not. He really should be weak to physical. Should he not be just weak to physical?
I'm asking questions.
You're annoying!
Converge and awaken. No matter.
I hope for an end to strife in the world.
My turn! Here! Gotta try hard sometimes. Watch this awesome move.
He doesn't hate his sister. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, the effects of Robin in this fight should be something that deters him, right? So I feel like it would be thematic for him to be weak to physical, right? She would want him to stop, or like, she'd be going against him. She's not in line with this. So I think, you know what I mean? Does that make sense?
No need. A test. 0 points. Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
You can't run. No matter. Try that again.
All things in this human
Creations. I'm feeling like there's another world in front of my eyes.
It's the power of tuning. Don't let the song distract you.
0 points.
Tough luck running into me.
Tonight, stars echo.
Answer me.
I see through you.
You can't run.
I'm so glad I don't force you to use fucking
Try that again.
Harmony MC here.
You can't run.
Noise is fading.
Gotta try hard sometimes. Watch this awesome move. Yin and yang.
That is so stupid. I cannot believe she does that. That's so dumb.
Test. Noisy. Fail.
Together as one.
Here. Try that again.
All things human
Creations.
Enjoy eternal peace.
Girl,
Can't run.
Resonate all together.
No matter. Try that again.
I'm asking questions.
oh, whatever that means.
May song bring us victory.
What am I breaking?
Disorderly noise.
You can't run. Try that again. Gotta try hard. Watch this awesome move.
a quick divination.
You can't run.
Tonight, souls shall embrace. Stars echo.
Answers?
You can't run. 10 damage. It's so funny. You can't run.
Test.
I see through you.
SAS. Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
Noisy.
0 points.
All things human
Creations.
Fail.
Phew.
All wishes.
Try that again.
All things are part of the melody.
Marge, don't. No, Marge. Okay.
no matter.
Try that shit again.
Come. Creation will be reborn from the remains of the gods.
Oh my god. Oh, finally.
Radiant spirits, heed my word.
No.
Show no mercy.
me? Do you remember your name? It does? Well, doesn't ring any bells to me. Looks like your mind's still in one piece. If you're able to remember such details. Well, that's reassuring. It's a long story. Simply put, Don Hung used the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath when we were in the middle of a fierce battle, and summoned the General to help us just in time. And then we returned to reality. Look, this is your room. Everyone else has also returned from the dreamscape. Himeko and the rest are at the lobby discussing matters with the General. And now that you're awake, we should tell the crew that you're alright. Come with me.
Not going to come chat with me, sleepyhead.
Where the fuck? Enemies marked with... Oh.
Voice.
Okay. Thank you.
Is that Black Swan?
Hey, where are you going?
Hey, we meet again, sleepyhead.
What's Miss Black Swan doing here?
Nothing, Miss March. I noticed he was awake and wanted to check to see how he was doing. Though the strike from the General was timely, its destruction was also immense. When emanators collide, ordinary people inevitably suffer. But, luckily for them, the dreamscape is my home turf.
Oh, is that what the little card she gave us did?
Thankfully, I managed to get everyone out before the harmonious choir collapsed.
Oh, so that's what happened. Thank you, Miss Black Swan.
Don't mention it. After all, I wouldn't want to see such precious memories vanish. You're heading to see your friends, aren't you? Would it bother you if I walked with you for a short while?
Of course not. But you're not planning on doing something like last time, are you?
Why would you think that? I've never harbored any ill intentions. Well, not when you were around, anyway.
Himeko and Mr. Yang are probably still busy. Let's go look for Don Hung first.
I feel like this whole place is gonna be a fucking lawsuit and a half. I'd want my goddamn money. Move.
Still got so much stuff to do at the office. I'm sure I put it in my pocket.
Well, my bad. My bad. Okay, sorry. Sometimes I forget. Sometimes I forget. Sometimes I forget. Oh, this outfit?
Is that who I think it is? That big movie star.
Wait. Me? Oh, I mean, I sing, but thank you. Oh my god.
I'm sure I put it in my pocket.
Better? My bad.
Look, he's still talking to that cowboy.
One-piece soul glad? Shaking?
You're awake. How do you feel?
Well, fork me. You must be that Stellaron they were talking about.
I have a name.
Allow me to introduce him to you. This is Boot Hill, a Galaxy Ranger. During our pursuit of a certain person, we crossed paths and just so happened to uncover a shocking plot being concocted by Mr. Sunday. Which is why we sought you out, to help the Astral Express save the world together.
No need for thanks. The Galaxy Ranger's principle is correct every injustice one sees. That's how you lot in the Xianzhou put it, right, Don Hong?
More or less.
Wait, hold on a sec. This is the first time I'm hearing about this certain person. Who are you chasing? And why would that lead you to the Express?
Good question. It's, who was it again? Don Hung. Do you remember? No, that ain't it. I just can't seem to recall. Weird. My neurochip hasn't registered any malfunctions.
I can't seem to remember either.
Oh my god. Did Acheron or what happened?
What's going on?
Uh-oh. Did y'all get Ermin sold? Oh my gosh.
Heck. Forget about it. If it slipped all our minds, reckon that person was just a minor scoundrel. Unimportant. Ain't gonna stop us from piecing together the story anyhow.
Wait, hold on. Let me look at this. Wait, hold on. Pasta, why the fuck does Tingyun only have 3 points into her basic attack? That shit's funny as fuck. Level that shit up, please.
Yes, when the dust settles, I'll just think of a way to recall it in the memory zone. Everyone, let's hurry up and look for Miss Himiko, shall we? He's now a minor star on Penacony, and the entire hotel's concerned about his well-being.
You're right. Let's head to the lobby then.
Why would I? Why not? Okay, who has the... Okay, actually, that's actually a good question. I was curious about that. Who actually uses their basic attack?
Look, they're with the general.
Okay.
That's all right. In these times of conflict, for the sake of utmost safety, it is only right that the Alliance steps forward to mediate on behalf of the Astral Express. We must not allow you to take unnecessary risks. Furthermore, despite the IPC's eagerness for success, it prioritizes peace above all. And the family,
Gallagher,
though it may
Don
be,
Hung,
professes a desire for harmony.
Blade. Okay.
The Alliance has always won people over with reason. I firmly believe both parties can indeed put aside their differences and come to a peaceful agreement.
The General possesses a deep understanding of the greater good. With the Xianzhou Alliance mediating, peace for Penacony is within reach.
You flatter me. But ultimately, it's been all down to the Express. Without your efforts, this sweet dream paradise would have been claimed by the last remnants of order before there was even a shot at peace. Well, would you look at that? Here comes the big hero. If it isn't the galactic baseballer, a hero with unparalleled insight.
Are you okay? I heard you couldn't wake up. Are you feeling unwell?
Don't worry, Mr. Yang. There is nothing wrong with him. He practically burned through a lifetime's worth of jokes on the way here. What about you, Mr. Yang? I heard that even Miss Robin wasn't spared. And that guy locked you both up.
It's a long story. But at least Mr. Sunday took it easy on us. He used an ability called tuning to connect our consciousnesses with his. In other words, he imprisoned us within his consciousness. Thanks to General Jing Yuan's destruction of the Harmonious Choir, we were able to escape.
He used that tuning on us too. Does that mean that we were almost imprisoned as well?
I can confidently say now, he was truly after a fair fight with us. Had he wanted, he could have easily taken us down, without so much as lifting a finger.
Speaking of the Oak family head, Where is he now?
In custody.
It's complicated, but in a nutshell, he's now the former Oak family head. The IPC has named him the key figure in the family's PENACONY split, citing a threat to cosmic peace. He must represent the family and answer for the unrest caused. His trial is set to take place at Pier Point.
Oh, thank fuck.
The family quickly labeled him and the remnants of the Order as enemies, declaring the turmoil an internal rebellion. This move effectively barred the IPC from intervening in family affairs on both
Where's
moral
Aventurine?
and rational grounds.
Everyone really has their own agenda, after all.
Then, what's going to happen to Miss Robin? She and Sunday won't be able to deny their involvement in the Charmony Festival. They're siblings, after all. Why the sigh, General?
I can only say that this incident is an unexpected mess for the girl. The Alliance will try to persuade the family to consider this matter carefully during mediation.
Robin's in jail?
The IPC's key members and I...
Robin is in jail?
Before the upcoming negotiations.
Oh my god. They threw her in prison? Oh my god. Oh my god, Robin's a fucking inmate. Oh my god, Robin, no! Welcome to my prison cell. Robin! Oh no. I hope you like prison food. Get her right where she belongs. Excuse me? This is insane. They put Robin in jail.
Given the General's invitation and the matter's significance to the universe, the crew will naturally accept. However, if the IPC has any reservations...
Why, of course you're welcome. They've mentioned that your team is a trusted ally of the IPC in PENACONY, so there's no reason not to welcome you. Besides, if there can be reliable observers from the Astral Express present, discussions will go more smoothly. So, what do you all think?
Well then, we shall oblige.
I'm kind of allergic to those types of situations. I think I'll just head back to my room and start packing.
Not to worry. Himiko and I won't take care of things.
I'm afraid I'll also have to return to the Express first. The conductor is worried about us. It's best I go and explain the situation.
Thank you. What about you, Will you join Welt and me? Or have you got other plans?
I have to help March back her suitcase.
What? I can pack it myself, you know.
If that's the case, our galactic baseballer can join us. Although I'm not too sure of the reason, the representatives from the IPC have insisted on his presence. Allow me to lead the way. Follow me, please. The negotiation will commence at the hotel lobby. Everyone, please, follow me.
Chest? Where? Oh.
Quit giving me the stick.
Mr. Aventurine and Miss Topaz are here too. Oh, and who is that over there?
The Intelligentsia Guild's Dr. Ratio. This assembly is quite something.
It's been a while. my Astral Express friends.
Mm-hmm.
I would also extend my sincere thanks to you, General of the Lawfu. The presence of everyone here assures that the talks will likely reach a conclusion that satisfies all sides.
Oh. Looks like everyone has come with expectations. Care to share?
Of course. Topaz, if you please.
Sure, leave it to me. In summary, it's good news. After much deliberation from the Strategic Investment Department's council, the absolute majority of members have agreed to the following resolutions. In light of long-term considerations for interastral peace, and by authority of Pierpoint HQ, the Strategic Investment Department, on behalf of the Interastral Peace Corporation, will permanently relinquish its claim on Penacony sovereignty and offer unconditional support of the family's rebuilding efforts on Penacony.
Yay. Yeah.
Now that's something.
If that's what it takes to bring peace to the entire universe, it's a price I'll gladly pay.
Has the IPC finished sharing all its thoughts? Then it's our turn. The Guild, much like the Genius Society, has taken a keen interest in the recent calamity in Penacony. Ultimately, both parties have agreed to a comprehensive collaboration, offering technical support for the reconstruction of Penacony. The floor is yours for the finer points, Mr. Screwlum. Enlighten us, please.
Organic life's unrelenting search to understand the realm of inner spirituality is something I both admire and envy. Inorganic life has no mechanism to evoke dreams. But when my mechanical impulses are activated, my inspiration circuits will start to operate, and I will enter a state defined as imagination. Every time, within the realm of imagination, there emerges a fire from the shadows. It is warm, bright. I frequently ponder this flame might represent the essence of intelligence. A cluster of inspiration ignited by high temperatures. The future direction of the universe may well lie within it. Alas, they are nothing but projections of my thought system to me. Desired, but unattainable. But after learning of Penacony's accomplishments, I have come to realize that the flame is not beyond my grasp. After deliberations with my partners, we have decided to defer the progress of the Simulated Universe project, and instead assist the Intelligentsia Guild as technological consultants in the research of the Dreamscape and Memory Zone, so that these assets may be better used to serve humanity.
Not only that, we've also established contact with the Garden of Recollection through the IPC, and they've pledged their support for our research endeavors. I'm truly happy for the Dream Chasers on Penacony. The cosmos' brightest and, let's admit, dimmer intellects are now at their service.
But, never mind. At the end of the day, this is a positive outcome.
No wonder everyone insisted that he be there.
It heartens me to learn that everyone is willing to put aside their differences for Penacony's plight. I trust that everyone will surely reach consensus in the upcoming negotiations. Looks like Penacony's future is decided. I'm wondering, is there anything else the crew is concerned about?
Peace is our greatest wish. Beyond that, we desire nothing else.
Well, that's good. Now that everyone's minds are at ease, I shall take my leave. You may now depart with peace of mind. The Alliance will deal with all subsequent procedures.
If that's the case, it appears that we have nothing else to worry about on Penacony. Looks like it's time for us to embark on a new voyage.
Is it? What about Sparkle?
Sounds good to me.
What about Sparkle and her fucking
You two head back
buttons?
to the Express first. I'll pick up March and deal with the checkout procedure. Oh, also, Miss Black Swan, you have a matter to discuss with me, yes?
Nothing escapes your attention, Miss Navigator.
You've been with us this whole time, huh? In any case, he and I will be waiting for you in March on the Express. Let's go. Our time on Penacony has come to a fruitful end.
Penacony's journey ends here. I guess it was pretty fruitful.
The navigation meeting is about to start. We're all waiting for you.
When did the Express become so lively?
Ahem. Looks like everyone's present. Let the navigation meeting commence then.
This a meeting to decide our next stop? How we doing this? A show of hands.
But it fits, right?
Hold your horses, cowboy. It's for those to decide.
Allow me to explain. Mr. Boothill and Miss Black Swan.
What's the name of the
submitted a
song?
Request to temporarily travel with the Express.
Nobility of Time, I
on
think.
personal reasons. As you all may know, the Astral Express never declines any passenger whose heart yearns for the distant stars. Therefore, they will be traveling with us for a while until they reach their destinations.
Whoa, the Express is going to be much livelier now. But, Miss Black Swan, you better not use your memo keeper abilities to pull any pranks.
Understood, Miss March. I promise you, you'll never see me in your room while you're taking a break.
Don't! You're freaking me out.
All right. Now that everyone's met everyone, we can continue our navigation meeting. Firstly, Pom-Pom wishes to thank everyone. If it weren't for you all unearthing the truth about Penacony, Pom-Pom would have never known where Mikhail and the rest had gone.
Okay.
What they had to go through was regrettable, but I reckon they all fulfilled their wishes. And it was thanks to all of you. Thank you, everyone.
Aw, you're welcome.
Now then, we come to the crux of this navigation meeting. We must decide on the Express's next stop. Let me introduce our current options. The first choice is from Himiko, the oceanic planet of Lushaka, a planet composed entirely of water. Many aquatic races reside there. Of course, it's also the home planet of the venerable, nameless Mikhail. The second choice is the agate world Melustanen, suggested by Welt. It's famed as one of the initial sites of the Stellaron disaster, and the place where the beauty Idrilla ascended. Today, it's celebrated as a planet of undying allure. The third choice is Edostar, a planet nestled within a vast ion storm region, currently under assault by the Antimatter Legion. However, the distress signals from there have recently ceased.
Didn't you speculate in Underwater World earlier? I did.
Check in on the situation. The last
I did. Yeah, you're right.
Black Swan is the glass belt Petravia, a massive belt of asteroids that was turned to glass by the Lord Ravager Zephyro. These days, it's apparently known to house one of the branches of the Morning Actors Troupe.
Ooh, so many options. I'm seeing stars already.
Next up, everyone will select the destination that they wish to visit. And then we'll put it to a vote.
So why are we going to the Shinzo?
Little Misha and old Mikhail's homeland. Having been through so much in Penacony, as an aspiring nameless, I believe a visit to his homeworld is a must.
Count me in. Still, I imagine that planet must have changed entirely after the Stellaron disaster. I've heard that its landmasses no longer exist and the native population has completely changed.
I'm not against Miss Himiko's choice, but Edo Star sounds like it's in danger. As nameless, should we not
Yeah,
extend
Edo
help
Star
on
sounds
them?
important too.
March is right. Though the fact that the distress signals have ceased means we're probably too late. But I still think we should investigate the situation there.
3 votes for Lushaka, 2 for Edo. Looks like we have a winner! Next up, Lushaka, the ocean planet!
No, I was kidding. Oh, I feel bad now. Oop. They said, oh yeah, the distress signal will stop, and everyone fucking died. Anyway. Oopsie. My bad.
Then this navigation meeting is adjourned. I'll go check the warp jump coordinates. Everyone can catch up on some rest in the meantime. When it's time to make the jump, Pom-Pom will make an announcement.
There's still some time before the jump. What should I do?
How about a chat? Over here.
Fuck off? Alright, one second, be right back. Gotta pee again. Okay, I'm back. Okay. I have a question. I asked it on Twitter because I got some food and I saw a tweet about how like specifically like targeted for black people or whatever, that was like parents don't owe like kids don't owe their parents anything. If anything, it's backwards. Like parents kind of owe their children because they didn't ask to be here. And of course, like I agree with that and stuff. And somebody had made a comment about how like but it's still like on the kid to like heal and like become self-sufficient and everything. And it had me thinking, regardless of your childhood, so say for instance, you know, some people had some really good childhoods and their parents were there for them and they didn't divorce and they were able to get everything they wanted and everything. You had somebody else who had like split up parents, shitty, bad trauma, abuse, like whatever, right? So do you think everybody has to heal and reparent themselves when they become an adult? Like, I asked on Twitter, but like, is that like a universal thing that everybody has to do, you think? To some extent. No. Because I'm going back and forth on it, you know? Is it possible to have a perfect transition from childhood to adulthood to where you don't have to go back and kind of reflect on everything that happened and, you know, fix some things that may have went wrong or, you know, right? Because you usually hear it when it comes to the trauma, but I'm like, for the people who had minimal to no traumatic experiences, does that just mean they just transition on into adults without having to worry about doing all that, or what? I believe it's part of I believe part of reparenting is always figuring out how you want to be as an adult. Yeah, that's fair. Okay. Yeah, and even good parents aren't perfect. Yeah. I think the mindset of a child is so fragile that even the tiniest things can cause... Oh my god.
Nice.
You're so right about that. You're so right about that. There was one time in school I had to pick a science project to do, and I had an idea that I wanted to do, and my sister suggested that I did bread mold, but I wanted to do like salt water, like water and oil, and see the difference in weight. And I didn't do my sister's suggestion to do the bread, and she looked sad. And to this day, I was like 5 or 6 when it happened, and that hurt me so bad that she got sad. And it's fine, but it's still, I still to this day fucking think about it. Like I think about it all the time. Like I feel like such a bad person about it. You're right. Like the littlest ass things. No, but she didn't like guilt trip me. She just felt sad. Like my older sister, she was like sad. She was like, oh, I'm like, oh man, like, oh, and I was like, oh. Have I told her? No, I probably should. But you're kind of right though. I personally transitioned to having more problems. You know, it's really weird. I was like, when I went through the whole reparenting thing, I'm still going through it. I mean, it's kind of like a thing I feel like I'll always have to do. Like I'll have to go back on things that I thought were true and things that I, you know, learn as an adult or whatever, and realize I have to like fix things. I think about that sometimes, and I'm like, like I feel like I'm never gonna like not reflect on that experience and find something new to learn. You know what I mean? But you're right. I should talk to my sister. Yeah, you're right. You're right. There are some things you learn as a kid that are worth keeping throughout your entire life, where your parents are their own people and you're your own person. Yeah. Yeah. I should talk to her about it. Like, I'm so sorry I didn't take your... Oh, and the other thing too is that I got like a B on it, like a C on it or something, and it kind of went disastrous. So I should have just taken her suggestion. It was like messy and I spilled it and it was really bad. I felt so bad. I was like, I should have just taken her suggestion. Ah! Oops. I think the other side of having minimal traumatic experience is having to learn how to handle adversity as an adult, which you can learn quicker from having traumatic experiences, but some people don't make it through that. That makes sense. Kind of like hardening yourself a little bit. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Okay. Well, thanks for your perspectives. I was just thinking about it. I was like, I had a friend who felt like they kind of did trauma, the trauma Olympics, and like talked about like their past and other things that happened or whatever. And it was almost like this implication that like because things were worse or because things were shittier, like I guess that like changes things, or like it was almost like I couldn't divulge my own things because I felt like their experiences like were just so much more vast than mine were that I didn't really have a space to talk about my own things. And I always think about that sometimes because I'm just like, well, even if that shit sucks that happened to you, man, like, you know, I still got my own shit to fucking heal through, you know what I mean? Like, it's not nearly as bad as that, but I don't even know why it's almost like comparing is just so unquantifiable that, like, I wonder why that was even a thing. Like, how can you stand the explanation? Shut up! It's fine, it's fine. Oh, thank you. Anyway, I appreciate your perspective. Thank you. You gave me some stuff to think about. As always. Alright. You know, that's the second deep talk we've had while the song played. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I'll do that. Well, no, I wouldn't do that in Genshin anymore. Please. Oh, I should have talked to Blue Hill. Oops.
You're here. Seeing your reflection among the stars in the porthole really does seem...
Scott! Holy fuck. Scott. Holy shit. Scott? I forgot. Also, please yell at me. I'm eating a Pop Tart at 7 a.m. Please get mad at me. I should not be eating a sweet this late at night. I never do this, ever. I don't even know why I'm doing this.
There's still some time before the jump. What should I do?
Live a little. I don't, because it ruins my sleep. It gives me too much energy.
How about a chat?
This Astral Express sure is comfy. But I got one tiny problem with it. How come there ain't no potent drinks on this ride?
Ooh, we got ice water. It's really cold.
I can live without malt juice. At least stock something else. Like that white gem.
It's strawberry.
Common as dirt and not too pricey. Ah, thanks, brother. Any low-cost swill will do. I ain't fussy. Ha! All these years out in the wild, and now I'm bunking in luxury. Gotta say,
It's frosted.
it's quite the treat.
Am I just gonna delete that tweet? I don't think anyone has it. Yeah. I already got my thoughts on it, so I'll delete it. What do you want?
Huh. For some reason, I'm suddenly stricken by the feeling that we haven't crossed paths in quite some time.
Oh.
I should have known better than to expect anything serious from you. Got it.
You know, I really needed to hear that from our from Dong Hong. I'm glad he went back. What the fuck is... Where's the good food in this game? What? I'm not eating trash. I'm already eating Pop-Tarts.
Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful.
Seatbelts, everyone! Please let this be an...
Not this one. Where the fuck is it? Where the fuck is it? It's so funny. Get in, loser. We're going shopping. Where is it? No. Is this it? No. Is this it? No, it's gone. No. Fuck. Oh, it's gone. Fuck. Oh, well. All right, well.
What's with you and always copying the way I talk? The last couple of trailblazing expeditions have been downright terrifying. It's about time we had some fun, cozy, and cute adventures for a change. Come on, start praying with me. Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful.
Beach update. I would fucking be very unhappy.
Come to think of it, this trip to PENACONY was the first time we trailblazed together, wasn't it? Don't worry. We'll have plenty of time to spend together on the Express. So there'll definitely be more chances for adventures like this. Turn in early today. You've really been pushing yourself hard recently. If you don't take this chance to recharge, it could lead to long-term problems. It seems fine when you're young, but it's a different story as you age.
Put Himiko on a tier list right now. Character. Not viability, but how you've interacted with her and what do you think about her character? I think the experience with her is so universally positive. Like, and I think that might be the intention. I think they're doing a really good job. She has not been fucking annoying even once. I mean, well, too. I mean, they're both great. Like,
You're fast becoming an excellent trailblazer. It's an honor to be able to watch you grow.
I'm almost scared. You know what I mean? You know, I'm almost scared of Himiko and Welt, like, being bad guys. You know that? Like, it honestly stresses me out, the thought of it. I mean, they're not. Like, they're not. But the fact that, like, there's still potential for it to happen, maybe at some point, is just, you know what I mean? No, I'm just, you know what I mean? Like, it would just break my heart. It would just break my heart if that ever happened. Or if something happened to those two. I'm like, but they're so sweet and are always so helpful. Could you imagine not having them around for some reason?
Don't downplay your achievements. Everyone has witnessed your growth. I've known many warriors.
Imagine a drama? No!
Only a few achieve the kind of growth you have. Back home, where I'm from, you'd be rated at least an S tier.
We just talked about that!
It's not been easy for you these past few days. You've earned some downtime.
Bye, Ethereal.
I'm looking forward
Sleep
to
well.
seeing how you'll perform on our next journey.
Oh, you're here. Seeing your reflection among the stars in the porthole really does seem somewhat surreal. How about it? This journey of beautiful dreams. Was it to your liking? There's a rich scent of curiosity here. Such memories can be irresistibly captivating.
Why do you seem more evil this time?
So, how about you hand that small parting gift back to me? I'm quite eager to have it back.
Here you go.
Oh? Never mind. I just stumbled upon a particularly fascinating spot in your memory. Before I explain, I would like to apologize to you. This farewell gift I gave you isn't really a compass from the memory zone, but merely an empty light cone. Remember when we entered the hotel in the dreamscape for the first time, and I procured a few trinkets from your companions? Their functions are similar. This way, I can always be attuned to your location, ready to assist immediately if you encounter any threats. But this is not its most intrinsic function. Light cones are slices of light used to encapsulate solidified phenomena. This empty light cone is the same. It can etch your memories in their most vivid form, and then allow me to admire and manipulate them, turning them into unique mementos. All the world is born from the power of mind and soul, and that power is memory. To prevent ourselves from being forgotten by the world, we must make the world remember us, or use our memories to recreate it. Life, seemingly vast, offers but a scant collection of impactful memories. Some joyful, some sorrowful, some light, some heavy. But you are different. Memory is a reflection of the future. Within that reflection, I see your unparalleled worth. You have the power to craft memories that can captivate the world. Your memory can illuminate the universe's future path. And that memory will be as scintillating as the star clusters you see in this porthole. The memories I have of you are not enough for me to predict a future that lies too far ahead. But I can tell you one thing. My favor towards you stems from a more profound reason. The reason is simple. In this grandiose and ostentatious dream of the families, only you personally experienced the entire course. Patience, my friend. I will reveal the answer to you, but that time is not now. Turn around and take a look at your friends. Every one of them is reveling at the arrival of their next destination, all filled with hopes and expectations of their own present and future. Revealing everything at this moment would be a bit of a buzzkill, wouldn't it? I'm looking for an opportune time, a time when you're totally at ease. Perhaps when the night grows hazy and you're about to drift off would be the most opportune. How about one fine night? I will prepare the candles, aromatics, and even a cushy couch to create a cozy dreamland for you. And then I will tell you the answer in the form of a little bedtime story to lull you to sleep.
That sounds like fun.
Hi. Hello. Attention all
Hi.
The express is about to make the jump. Please be seated and hold on.
It looks like we're finally about to set off. There are countless gleaming memories out there waiting for us. Why don't we just leave it at that for now? That's right.
I love this fucking emote.
As a small token of compensation for playing that little trick on you with the empty light cone, I will gift you with some words. They hold great significance to me. Life is akin to a winding labyrinth where memories serve as our sole companions. You'll remember these words dearly, won't you?
No, I already forgot.
In the year 2158 of the Amber Era, the first year of the new epoch, the universe resumed its intended trajectory. The kindling of conspiracy smoldered in PENACONY, the land of the dreams. Failing to erupt into a blaze, it instead flickered briefly on Klapoth's anvil, before vanishing in the blink of an eye. The dead and those fated to die remain in their eternal slumber, while the living find solace in deep sleep. All clamored in a cacophony of silence, and then went about their own ways. The cosmos emanated a vitality characteristic of a new era, all for the modest price of a brother and sister's mild grief. Babies are born as stars extinguish. The silver rail unfolds. The story of the Astral Express comes to a close, yet it also embarks anew. Time marches forward, heralding the arrival of a new chapter in the history of trailblazing expeditions.
Wait, what? Okay. Who as March 7th? Who as Acheron? Okay. Wow, that was fun. Elio.
Countless shooting stars streak the sky tonight. If you can pick the right one, it will carry your wish to thousands of distant worlds. You're feeling very relaxed now, aren't you? So, then, it's time to tell you a little bedtime story. Well, let's start with a conclusion. The crew was defeated in the battle against Sunday. Everyone in PENACONY failed, and no one survived. But don't panic. The truth, as horrifying as it may be, is not yet irreversible. There's still a glimmer of hope, and that's why I'm here. Next, I'll use this empty light cone that carries all your memories to relive everything that happened before. And when this story reaches its end, I'm sure someone as clever as you will notice that. There's a major flaw in the story you have experienced. Yet, within that flaw lies a glimmer of hope. Are you ready for it? Do you remember everything? When the clock turned back, the Express started a warp jump, sending you to a strange dream. You were bewildered back then, and then a Galaxy Ranger named Acheron showed you a way out. When you arrived at the Reverie Hotel, you met the doorman Misha and had a confrontation with Aventurine, an IPC representative. Thankfully, Acheron appeared again and helped you. After that, you saved Firefly and explored Penacony together. During the tour, you ran into Sparkle disguised as Sampo and accidentally entered a child's dream. There, I rescued both of you from death, but Firefly didn't return to reality. She realized the truth and tried to involve you in her plan, but that resulted in an accidental death. Even more unsettling, you soon encountered another murder. The 2 cases of death prompted you to investigate the truth behind the sweet dream. Despite your efforts to gather information about the 2 victims, you didn't make much progress. But you did learn about the watchmaker from Gallagher. Meanwhile, Aventurine was secretly carrying out his scheme, in which you were one of the pawns. In the midst of a fierce battle, Acheron revealed her true identity as an emanator of the Nihility and unsheathed her sword. That strike foiled Aventurine's plan and opened a passage between the sweet dream and the original memory zone. Upon your arrival at Dreamflux Reef, you learned the truth that death was actually dormancy, as well as the truth about the dreamscape, the Stellaron, and the bellboy, Misha. You split up with Sunday and Robin, looking for a way to seal the Stellaron. However, it turned out that Sunday and the Dream Master had their own hidden agenda. And you had to engage in an ultimate duel on the stage of the Charmony Festival. Finally, the story reached its conclusion. You emerged victorious,
how did they even get there?
with the Trailblaze triumphing over the Order, and Penacony embracing a bright and peaceful future. This marks the end of the thrilling journey in Penacony. I'm sure you've already noticed something unusual, haven't you? The major flaw, which contradicts all the known information, hides in this story.
Not this. Is it I feel like it's Sparkle. I feel like it's Sparkle because, like, what was Sparkle doing?
Sparkle. Yes, Sparkle. The most enigmatic and elusive character in the entire story. But, unfortunately, she was the first to uncover the truth, and she did purposefully attack you to create confusion. By the way, she left me a message to pass on to you. Always make sure you can distinguish reality from imagination. Is that a clue, you may wonder? I'm not sure, although I'm pretty sure that the fatal variable has nothing to do with that masked fool.
Oh, damn. Okay. Did I say the right answer at one point? I did? I feel like this is fucked. My first encounter with Misha. I encountered Misha in the dream. First came here. It was weird. Misha was weird, right? Akron has sheathed her sword, released. Okay, that's fine. It's not these two, I don't think. Hmm. Let's try this one.
Well, although the fake deaths of those two ladies don't align with
Yeah.
go ahead and eliminate.
Yeah. What should have happened upon learning new info? The red text?
Are you suggesting that the sleeping and shapeless never bestows its gaze upon anyone, and thus no one can truly possess the power of the nihility? That's a very astute. I'll discard that.
Oh my fucking god.
Little Mish. He's only a segment of memory in a dream bubble, but his ambition for the Trailblaze led him to leave the bubble and embark on a grand adventure in Penacony. While Misha is a rather special memory zone meme, and he was granted power by the Trailblaze, there's still one thing that he shouldn't be able to do.
What was weird? Something was weird about him. What was it?
A life born in the memory zone could never manifest in reality.
So why was he in the fucking hotel?
Why did he?
So why was he in the fucking hotel? I read him a reception. Yeah, exactly. Like, why the fuck was he? Why? Why was he in the fucking hotel? I did say something about that, didn't I? I was like, why the fuck? Oh my god. And you guys did that shitty fucking email too. You're so fucking annoying. Oh my god. Shit. I thought it was like, I thought the writers forgot or something. Oops. My bad.
The answer is simple. He is the one fatal variable that contradicts all our known information. This means that you, who wholeheartedly believe in this memory, are still trapped in the dreamscape at this very moment. Wake up, sleepyhead. Break free from this eternal dream and return to the real world. We'll find our answers there.
The train is about to make the jump. 5, 4, 3, 2.
This way, darling.
On the 8th day.
Thank you so much, Black Swan.
Finally, I can breathe a sigh of relief.
I understand you must be confused, and will do our best to shed light on the situation. However, before that, it's essential to know that this place is the rift between dream and reality. A place reserved only for those who have awakened from Enna's dream.
Do you remember Sunday's ambitious plan? He intended to harness the power of the Stellaron, the collective will of over 100,000 Oak family members.
Oh my god, when I fucking... Oh my god, when... Okay, I did say that shit about fucking... I remember that too. I should go back to that moment. I was like, why the fuck? I thought I met Misha when I got here. That's weird. Oh my god, fuck. No way. No way. Yeah, okay, it's a big contradiction, but it's not like, okay, no. It's a big contradiction, and I did acknowledge it, but my thing is like, it's one of those contradictions where it's like, yeah, it might have big implications, but it's not like, then the murder was actually, no, you know what I mean? It's one of those like, oh, I thought they just forgot. I thought it was one of those like, I guess the writer's like, oopsie. Or something. I didn't think it was gonna be like a major detail. I just thought it was like, oh, oops, nobody cares. It didn't really matter. Oh my god, oops. Oh, I was like, oh, who cares? Did I actually speculate it right? That's funny. Oops. Oops. Oops.
Unfortunately, it didn't stop there. From the early days of our journey into Asdana, we were already affected by the Stellaron. That strange dreamscape where we met. Maybe it was a sign that your thoughts were beginning to drift away. I don't think the goal of the Order was to put everyone into a deep sleep. Quite the contrary. They used the Stellaron to catalyze the leakage of Asdana's memoria into the material world, allowing the dreamscape to blend with reality. And that included a lot of memoria from the Beyond the Sky Choir. As time came and went, the dreams eventually became indistinguishable from reality. And reality became an illusion. People think they are awake, but their spirits have long since stepped into the Temple of Order.
This is what makes Enna's dream so powerful. In this paradise governed by the Order, everyone indulges in their delightful dreams and lives happily ever after.
Are we in Sunday's dream? That's so fucking annoying. Oh my god. You know what? Okay, you know what's fucking annoying about me? Okay. I hate how bad I am at paying attention sometimes. But it's not like I'm not paying attention. Like, you know what I mean? Like I'm reading, but I'm not reading, but I'm reading, but I'm not reading, but I'm paying attention, but I'm not paying attention. It's really annoying. like it's so fucking oops.
I believe what you experienced in the sweet dream, except for that flaw, was real. Only in this way could you reach the destination, lifting the crisis in PENACONY and embarking on your next trailblazing expedition.
Are we Kino killing Farina?
If it wasn't for Acheron's plan, we might have been trapped in this dream forever.
Fortunately, while the path of the Order governs all things, it can't affect annihility. I came to realize this when the Dream Master tried to expel me at any cost.
Fucking the little domino. The little domino, the fucking domino meme. Ace not paying attention. Ace correctly predicting Arlecchino attempting to murder Fiorina. Oops. My bad.
This is also why you felt a sense of peculiarity when traveling with her. Well, I'm not as fortunate as she is. Even if
This is a
I'm
good story.
Keeper,
It's better than I
was
thought.
still influenced by the power of the Order and fell into hallucinations. However, thanks
This is
to
fun.
your memories, now we still have a chance to turn the tide.
For mortals, even if they possess the great power of a path, they can't create a flawless world like...
Oh, okay. I should probably pay attention this time. His ass is not reading.
God, that's why there was a flaw in your dream. In other words, once you have realized the world is not real, you'll have a chance to break free from the dream.
Is that why she was helping with that red
The flaw
text?
in your dream lies within Misha, who could have never appeared in reality. When I turned the pages of your memories, I realized that I was in an illusion too.
Oh, is that why she was shook?
Now Sunday has usurped the power of the harmonious choir through the Charmony Festival. Asdana has thus fallen into Anna's dream, transforming everyone equally into the notes of the Aeon. Failure doesn't mean weakness. Only the strong can gather the will to resist the Order and try to break free. We still have a chance, though. To make it happen, please, Black Swan, guide us to those with a strong will.
All right, please come with me.
These people are...
Is that Adventurine's eye? You know Fushan would have been caught by this shit, right? You know Fushan would not have fallen for this shit, right? Does everyone know that? Does everyone acknowledge that? Fushan wouldn't have fallen for this. Like, she would have not allowed this to happen. Like... Wait, am I in the wrong way? Oh, wrong. Oops. Thank you, Lapping. You okay? So now is this mementos?
Here we are.
It's Robin.
You had a lot of fucking treasure in this game. Holy shit. It's kind of crazy when you can actually fucking see them. It's okay. Every game learns.
arrived.
Let me introduce you to Robin. She woke up from Anna's dream by her own will. And it's this tough lady who led us here with her song.
I woke up for the same reason as all of you. In the dream, I experienced something that could never occur in reality.
It's so funny. It's so funny thinking about. I was like, where the fuck is Robin?
Are we going to lock it up in a cage? I want to see it fly freely in the sky.
Without us, this bird would be too fragile to survive on its own. Do you want it to die?
No, but...
Then let's take care of it together until it can return to the sky.
Huh?
Birds have wings because they're meant to fly. Even if they may crash on the ground one day, they shouldn't be trapped in a cage. Birds belong to the sky, so we should help them return.
That's not what he said. That's what Robin said. Right?
Turn there, right?
The illusion was so impossibly blissful that I realized it was just a dream.
You just made that up.
And this is our final hope. Anna's dream is founded upon the harmonious choir.
That's so...
Namely, everyone's shared wishes. It will only materialize once the aspirations of all beings in Penacony merge as one.
Robin!
You just made that
up! And then she woke up! Ooh. You just made that up!
At present, it has become impervious due to people's desire to remain slumbering within the dream. And in order to destroy it, we must make everyone in Penacony want to wake up.
Now comes the tricky part. How do we do it?
We sang.
You want to go back? Unfortunately, human consciousness always gravitates toward reality. Now that you've seen the flaw in the dream, there is no turning back. Humans yearning for sweet illusions borders on obsession, leading them to subconsciously resist the harsh reality. Therefore, I carefully selected a moment where he was completely unguarded, guiding him to uncover the truth himself to make him regain his consciousness. However, to wake up everyone in Penacony and get them to share the same determination, that would be nearly impossible.
Robin?
Indeed. I'm afraid it's almost as difficult as...
But we can't just stay here and do nothing.
It was a smash.
For the whole universe. Who cares about some dumb number?
Thanks to Black Swan.
You're welcome. And thanks to the memo keepers in Penacony, too. I believe your partners have also awakened from their dreams.
This is the first step of our plan. With the assistance from the Garden of Recollection, those who possess a strong will, like you, will gradually awaken from the dream. These free wills are the discord that will sway Anna's dream.
However, awakening a mere handful of individuals is insignificant compared to the vast number of people immersed in the dream. We must find other ways to awaken the free will of millions of people within a short period of time.
Robin sang.
If breaking through from the inside proves challenging, we can seek assistance from the outside. We've long been aware of a potential solution. Asdana is a galaxy known for its abundant memoria and the remarkable phenomenon known as synesthesia dreamscape. When people first enter this place, they often find themselves and others sharing a collective dream. At this very moment, there is only one dream encompassing the entire Asdana system.
So, you mean, if we can attract a large number of outsiders to this system, their free will would intertwine with this dream and shake it to its core?
However, those outsiders might also succumb to the dream and become the foundation of the Order instead. The real challenge is, how can we gather a huge number of people as determined as you within a short period of time?
Looks like the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath will be the only solution.
No. No need for that. Keep your once-in-a-lifetime treasure. We don't need to bother the Cienjo Alliance for such a tiny request. You want thousands of people with unwavering free will? That's easy. Just leave it to us Galaxy Rangers.
You can gather Galaxy Rangers?
Outsiders may see Galaxy Rangers as elusive and disconnected individuals, and actually, they're right. And that's why we have a tacit understanding among us.
So what would have happened? Would people just like stop by the galaxy? Like drive by the galaxy, go to PENACONY and go like, hello? Looking like, y'all sleep? Hello? Huh? Like, wouldn't they just like, okay, it's time to wake up, sweetie, like...
Do you know what it is, Acheron?
It's the relic I returned to you.
Exactly. Its owner must have told you that it's meaningless to anyone other than a Galaxy Ranger, and that it can only fulfill its purpose when returned to its rightful owner. Because it's a burial artifact, worthy only of a hero who has served the Galaxy Rangers with honor. When its light illuminates the universe, it means the fall of a hero. And in the direction it falls, countless meteors will streak across the sky. Those meteors are Galaxy Rangers, coming from all corners of the cosmos, driven by a shared purpose, without questioning the cause or counting the cost, because we abide by a common principle. The shooting stars of the hunt only descend on the longest night, and with them comes the dawn. We've stayed silent for far too long. Now, it's time to remind all the cowards, oppressors, and villains of the universe of our presence. I'll be the one to ignite the first spark.
Once the dreamscape is swayed, I'll complete the second step. I'll fine-tune the slumbering souls with the Song of the Harmony, interrupting them with the discord of Trailblaze, and guiding them towards reality.
For the second step, Robin, for the second step,
It's true that some people are born strong, and others are born weak. If the Trailblaze is the target of heroes, then the Harmony will guarantee that the strong help the weak. Only the people of PENACONY themselves can be the saviors of their homeland. Their path of happiness should be forged by themselves. While I may not be a nameless, I'm willing to instill courage in all those who need it. This includes my brother as well. Anna's dream is too cruel for him and everyone else.
Your plan sounds well conceived, but still, it appears somewhat idealistic and romantic. The flaws rooted in human nature can't be eradicated overnight. Do you believe these efforts alone are enough to convince everyone to choose the right path?
I agree with you, Black Swan. That's why the most critical aspect of this plan is not to convince everyone to choose the right path, but to inspire them to save themselves.
So, you're the key in the end, I assume?
The Harmonious Choir possesses the power of an emanator. To overcome it, you'll need the same level of power. The final step in destroying the sweet dream will be my responsibility.
That's a relief to hear.
Now that our roles are assigned,
What do I do?
let's get to our battlefields and pose a grand finale.
What do I do? Rules are made to be broken! What am I supposed to do? And do I still have my harmony powers?
May I have a moment alone with you? There's one more thing I need to explain to you. This grand festival is drawing to its close. This is the starting point for the ultimate stage of our journey. Just as it marked the beginning of all the stories in Penacony. Indeed. She was the first to discover the world beyond the shores of death, and shared this truth with all of us. There's something you should know. We were able to locate you within this boundless dream, and find the key to breaking free from the dream. All because of one person's unwavering dedication.
March 7th.
Firefly.
Oh.
She awakened from the dream ahead of others, discovered the Express amidst the stars, and brought us valuable information about the remnants of the Order. She may have been aided by the script, and it came at a cost.
Jeez! Jeez. Okay, Loki, with her, she said she was supposed to die 3 times. And she died once, and then she was going to die IRL. Then what's the 3rd time? Right? It would go against her script.
As you know, Firefly is a stowaway who entered the dreamscape in a different way from ours. Without the dream pool in the hotel or assistance from the family, she can only awaken from this dream in one way. A real death. We mustn't fail her determination. I'm not implying that we must win this fight no matter what, but our resolve should match that of that courageous lady.
Did she die?
Are you ready?
Oh. Yeah, let's do it.
Very well. Now, please close your eyes.
The team must include... I knew it. I knew something was wrong because I was like, why wasn't he fucking required in the last battle? That's how I should have known. That's how I should have fucking known. Because I was like, I couldn't... Yeah, I knew it. I was like, I said it. See? It's full of contradictions. It gives you a trial one? Let me see this bullshit. Let me look. Can I get the details? Shut up.
Are you ready? Very well.
All right, here we go.
How long has this rain been ongoing?
If I remember correctly, it has lasted for decades, or even centuries. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death.
Mm-hmm.
But thankfully, we've guided those lost souls to their lives beyond. They were heroes in their time. And they won't be reduced to puppets of the Nihility in their death. You see, the shadows on the sea have vanished.
Also, hi, Tuller. Mwah.
He once said that the sky would clear when the regrets of the departed had faded away.
But it's still raining.
I know.
So,
Look at the side profile of hers.
why is all this? Why did this rain choose me?
Because someone's regrets haven't been fulfilled, perhaps. Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast
Is this the
ocean,
water?
leaving behind a trail that creates countless
The water
ripples
planet?
of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves. Sin-thirsters. The obsessions of the Pathstriders. They emerge from the depths of Ix, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeating the actions of their past lives.
Mm.
They emerge from the Nihility and head toward it,
Mm.
leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they have journeyed with me for such a long time.
Hmm.
So this is how it is. I'm already dead.
Yes.
Are you watching over me?
This is my duty as Acheron the Watcher. I'm
The
guarding
Watcher?
the path to the abyss of the Nihility,
Fascinating.
guiding every soul reluctant to become one with it. Back to this side.
The Grim Reaper?
But
Is that the
if
Grim
this is
Reaper?
what the departed ones expected, should you try to change it?
Is that the Grim Reaper? Sorry.
I don't know. But someone once told me that
Sorry.
when the inevitable moment came, he hoped that someone would stand at his grave and place a bouquet of flowers.
Even if it doesn't make sense at all.
Some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless. I have experienced that much already. Please extend your hand and then close your eyes. I'll carry your wish with me and fulfill it. Only then will I be able to put an end to the final regret by the Dead Sea.
Will I ever see them again?
Yes, that is certain, because it was you who told me about the Express, your two former companions.
Right.
The expedition
That's what's his name,
cut
right?
short by the swarm. Your narrow escape from death. And your encounter with the Galaxy Rangers and PENACONY. The hometown to which you could never return.
Yeah. For countless times, I got rejected by the family and had to pass it by. But I knew that my companion was still there.
Clocky?
Mikhail,
Oh.
are you still there?
Oh, this is the missing grave. This is the missing grave. Sorry. Clocky. Sorry. This is the missing grave. My bad.
Take my hand and come with me. We will leave this place. You'll embark on a long, long journey, shrouded in darkness. But fear not, as a touch of red will be awaiting you at the end of the path.
Me saying Cloggy reminds me of that person who was like, who was playing Genshin, and they were like, "Ooh, Badoo." God damn. Ah. Oh. Badoo. Badoo. Sorry, my bad. Master Chief, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, but this is a big deal. This is a really big deal.
That's the color of existence. Follow it, and it'll guide you and illuminate the way out. By doing so, you'll eventually reunite in the warmth of the sunlight.
Thank you.
May death be the end of your boundless dream.
Oh.
Guiding you back to the waking world.
Oh my.
Welcome to the horizon of existence. This place is one of the thousands of manifestations belonging to the sleeping and shapeless. And it's also an exit out of the nihility for the awake ones. Let's bid our final farewells here.
Always distinguish between reality and imagination. All right, Gray.
Life is akin to a winding labyrinth, where memories serve as our sole companions.
May your schemes be forever concealed.
Anna's dream is too cruel for him and everyone else.
To the imperfect tomorrow.
All these characters I'll never fucking wish for, like.
I still remember the question on the invitation letter. Why does life slumber?
Why does life slumber? We don't know the answer yet, but we're about to awaken from this dream. Or perhaps such is the answer itself. Leave this place, return to where you belong, and awaken PENACONY from this dream. As I said, our plan is not about convincing everyone to choose the right path, but about inspiring them to save themselves. So, when will people actively save themselves? The answer is when they are in desperate situations. Like a drowning individual in the deep sea. When one's body and mind bear immense pressure, agony, confusion, and despair will follow. I firmly believe that. The fragility of humankind often freezes them in their tracks. But in truly desperate situations, they will strive to save themselves. And now, PENACONY has enough heroes to lead them forward. It's through this inherent, self-centered instinct that people exert their utmost effort, even when they know their struggle is fruitless. As absurd as it may seem, it's their resistance. As for now, it is time to guide them, not as a savior, but as a nameless among those mortals. In this way, you will reunite in the warmth of the sunlight. The rain is intensifying. Before we part ways, please allow me to ask a few final questions. So far, you have forged unbreakable bonds with numerous individuals and entities in the Sweet Dream. Might I ask if you fear severing these bonds with your own hands? If there is a vast, lifelike dreamland that is virtually indistinguishable from reality, a realm without death, where everyone can attain the happiness and fulfillment they deserve, living blissfully ever after.
Is it just me? Is it just me with all this, or is it just like, and this might be bad, right? So forgive me, but I'm like, aren't we just lucky to even fucking be here? Like, this is nice and everything, but aren't we just like, you know, the sun just so happened to be in the right spot. We just so happened to pop into existence. We just so happened to evolve a million, millions of years to this point. Like, you know, the fact we're even here in the first place is like kind of crazy. So honestly, having life at all, it's lucky as shit. And being around is great. So to be honest with you, like, you know, it's fine. You know, like, I had fun. It was nice. It was good. It was good. I'm happy to be here. It was good. It's good. Yeah. Yeah. Like, for me, it's just like dream forever. I mean, I guess you could, but it's like, I mean, coming and going is not necessarily the worst thing in the world. I mean, I guess.
I would ask, would you wish to stay?
Ew, no. No, thank you. It was nice, yeah.
Imagine if this splendid dream were fated to fall apart. Friends.
Hi, Cherry. Welcome.
Strangers. Followed by the gentle breeze, soaring birds, the stars, and ultimately yourself. Everyone, and every face they remember. The joy and the heartaches. The vows sealed and those left hanging. All will inevitably march towards a predetermined ending. If you had grasped the journey's finale right from its inception.
I think the big thing is the people of PENACONY were pressed into a dream by Anna instead of being able to make the choice for themselves. Honestly, that's wasting time, too. To be honest, it's wasting a bunch of fucking time. It's so interesting to see how your reaction to this is different from P5R.
I would ask, would you still embark on this journey?
Sure, why not? Yeah.
I'm glad. The answer itself doesn't matter. What matters is that you've made a decision.
Oh, are you talking about how, like, I was on the side of Maruki? Yeah. I think I get the idea, right? Suffering sucks, suffering bad, right? And it feels like one of those blanket things because it's like like you don't want to do suffering Olympics. Obviously there are people that suffer a lot more than you do, right? Like there are people out there that are in like much worse situations, and you can't just say like save certain people from the subjective amount of suffering compared to somebody else who is suffering less. At that point, it's just up to the people in reality to make equality at that point, so that, you know, you minimize suffering as much as possible. But you know how that's going. So, I don't know. I guess in all this, it kind of just disregards like a lot of things, right? Like, no matter how bad things are, I think Aventurine is kind of, you know, the big one, right? Like, his situation was abysmal, right? Lost his family, lost his people, lost everything, right? But through, you know, through his determination to survive, that was kind of like a blessing that was put onto him by his mother, and also in the mantra that he was, you know, told by his sister, or like the little mantra they were doing, right? Like, through all that adversity and through all that amount of suffering that the Order is trying to avoid, through that suffering, he came out on top and became bigger and better than ever, right? So if anything, he kind of exemplifies the flaw in all of it. And like, even if there is suffering, it's not as though you still can't come out on top in some capacity. Like, obviously not everybody is that lucky, but Aventurine should be like a prime example of like, you know, this is why you shouldn't just like yoink everybody's autonomy out of it, and just believe in humanity's ability to persevere through things. He kind of did it by himself and with others. It's not like you don't have other people going through the struggle with you. It's not like you can't ask for help. It's not like luck isn't a factor. There are a lot of things in play that kind of can take that suffering and alleviate it. And if you just kind of remove it from the equation, that's nice and sunshine and rainbows or anything, but that's not, you know. Like it's a little too La La Land for me, you know? Like, and plus if it's too, like, obviously none of us really want to suffer, right? But if you didn't really have to suffer, like, it really is true. Like, if you really didn't have to suffer, it's
boring.
It may be it's kind of a little boring, right? A little bit. Wouldn't you kind of be sick of it? Have you ever watched The Good Place? Don't tell anyone, but you know, not to spoil the ending, because I won't. But like, the problem of the ending, like, boring.
Listen, touch, and ponder. And therein lies the sensation. Cherish it.
You should watch it.
That's what makes us exist. Such is the only answer humans can offer when facing the nihility. If the nihility represents the primal fear of life, rendering any lofty convictions insignificant under their imposing shadow, then behind this shadow, there must exist the most fervent source of light in the world. Just as every life that edges closer to death fervently approaches the end of the nihility, we must pursue that primordial light.
That's what
exist in the nihility, and you watch over others to depart it.
Now that I think about it, that's what Aventurine was supposed to represent, correct? Was that his role in the story? Is that what his purpose, like what his thing was? Like that's what I got from. Okay, cool. Like, that's why he's here. That's why he's the main character. That's what we got to play as him. That's nice. Good.
Such a task is absurd and meaningless.
Nevertheless, someone had to do it. As for the meaning you mentioned, even if it's a meaningless task,
Even if the future you forge may not even belong to you.
It may not belong to me, but it definitely belongs to someone.
How do you guys feel about one last thing? How do you guys feel about RNG and luck? Like, how do you feel about luck, like, in general? Like, just the fact that probability statistics, like, shit happens, good shit happens, horrible shit happens, and at any given moment, good or bad things happen, and it's just like, yeah, you can kind of influence your odds, yeah, and put yourself in an advantageous position. But how do you feel of, like, constantly being against the forces of good and bad luck at all times? Like, because when I'm thinking about Aventurine, and he was kind of like blessed with good luck, right? And he was kind of blessed with RNG. That doesn't really happen. Like, that doesn't really happen. Like, blessed, yeah, like blessed, but you know what I mean, like, yeah, like, I don't know, this is one of those things, like, you can't really get mad at it because it's like, it's happening at all times. So I guess it's just one of those things that you kind of coexist with, and you just kind of acknowledge that it is there, right? And it happens, you know? I think it gets dangerous when you think that luck plays a factor when it doesn't, or vice versa, when you don't consider luck as a factor, and just, you know, acknowledging that that, you know, is a factor. It is a thing that exists, right? So I don't know. That is one thing that's kind of interesting about him, is that his whole thing is about chance and luck and persevering. I'd love to see a character analysis on that, actually, because I do wonder how that aspect of his character plays into it, into all of this, into this conversation. It is kind of ironic, isn't it? I don't know, weird. I'd love that.
What hardships you must have experienced. In that case, allow me to do something you must do, please. Do me the name. Perhaps my existence will vanish in the next moment. Nobody will remember this conversation or your answer.
Me taking her hand and I get fucking poked by those long ass, sharp ass fucking get that shit off your fingers. Are you kidding me? I'm touching that.
But I believe that your name should be remembered, and this universe will remember it as well.
For me, some things are difficult to recall. Yet there are others that I find challenging to forget. Such is memory, a creation of the past that blossoms into significance in the distant future. I remember that marks the start of my journey, the origin of the vibrant red hue in my life, and the most fervent element amidst every tempest. That's my name. Raiden Ozanmori May.
Wow. That's... Wow.
The Golden Dream is getting restless. In the coming long nights, I'm afraid you will face many setbacks and witness many tragedies. And in the end, you will only see in black and white. But please believe me, that in that monochrome world, there will be a glimpse of fleeting red. And when you make a choice, it will appear once more.
Oh my. Oh my.
What you must do is ponder its significance. Then return to the waking world.
Oh my.
That's where we all find our answers.
Have you broken free from the dream of order?
You thought you could get away, bitch? You won't get away.
Sleeping already. Let's show them a wake-up call.
Everyone, keep up with my tempo. Listen up.
Gotta try hard sometimes. Watch this awesome move.
Noisy. Without order, how can the weak be righteous? Just how noisy.
May song bring us victory.
Oh my god.
Take the lead.
If you have any objection, feel free to make your case.
Tonight, souls shall Stars echo!
Here! Gotta try hard sometimes. Watch this awesome move.
Answer me. How noisy. SAS Perkibi. Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
Wake up!
0 points.
You can't run! Try that again.
We're finally waking up from our dreams. Let's play our own melody. The show begins.
You're annoying!
May song bring us
Gotta try hard sometimes. Watch this awesome move.
Disorderly noise.
You're annoying!
Keep up with me.
Your answers? Answer me. Enjoy eternal peace.
That is not good.
You're annoying!
I'm asking questions. No need to.
I'll take the lead. Wake up!
How noisy.
Here! Gotta try hard sometimes. Watch this awesome move.
How noisy.
You're annoying!
harmony and unison.
Your answers?
Oh my god.
Here!
Noise is fading.
I'll catch up.
Souls shall embrace. Stars echo.
Hmm.
Tough luck running into me. Phew.
Test. SAS Perkibi. Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
You can't run. Gotta try hard. Watch this awesome move.
0 points.
I wish you could do that infinitely.
Let's play our own melody. Let the show begin.
I'm asking questions.
Wake up!
Feel disorderly noise.
Listen to the fine.
Disorderly noise. Answer me.
Keep up with me.
Noise. Disorderly noise.
Try that again. You're annoying. Gotta try hard sometimes. Watch this awesome move.
Disorderly noise.
I love Marge.
Sing together. Noisy.
I'll take the lead. Listen up.
My turn. Here. You can't run.
Wait, that's insane.
Again.
All wishes.
You can't run.
Noise is fading.
Stars echo.
Your answers?
Gotta try hard sometimes. Watch this awesome move.
Noisy. Test. Noisy.
Hmm.
Let's play our own. Let the show begin.
Tough luck running into me. Phew.
Please target ratio. Please target ratio. Please target ratio.
Try that again.
Unfortunate.
Enjoy eternal peace.
Keep up with me. Wake up!
I'm asking questions. Answer me. SAS Perkibi. Knowledge is the measure of all things. It reveals truth and falsehood.
Oh.
May song bring us victory.
Get him, Robin! Get him! Get him! Get him! Oh.
Next.
Wait, there's more? Oh, wait, there's more.
7,336 notes. I solemnly invite you to join the glorious chorus and ascend to the heavens.
Watch this awesome move.
Noisy. 0 points.
You can't run.
I'll take the lead.
Your answers?
Try that again. It's okay. You can't run.
Wisdom comes protection.
Keep up with me.
I'm asking questions.
Oh, okay, cool.
Tonight. So Star's Echo.
I'll take the lead. Listen up.
Answer me.
The noise is fading.
Gotta try hard sometimes. Watch this awesome move.
The dreamscape is indistinguishable from reality. Can it still be called an illusion?
Let's play our own. Let the show begin.
Perfect melody.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Music.
There seems to be another kind of sound coming into the Order's symphony. Penacony's first and last disharmony.
Oh my god.
Those imprisoned in their dreams are awakening for freedom.
Robin, is that you singing?
Brother, you have heard their cry. This is not the paradise they hoped for.
Even so, they don't know where they should be heading. That's why I had to become the lone star in the sky to guide them.
Even if that star must hang in a perpetual night of solitude.
Let's play our own melody. Let the show begin.
Gotta try hard sometimes. Check out this awesome move.
I'm asking the questions. SAS Percipi. Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
Tonight, Star's Echo.
Wake up!
0 points. I'm asking questions. Answer me.
Told you I could fight.
Keep up with me. Listen up. Have a noble soul. Don't be shackled by the past.
Disorderly noise.
Try that again.
Wisdom comes protection.
My turn. You're annoying. Gotta try hard some. Watch this awesome move.
Noisy.
Resonate all together.
This is fucking awesome. I'm loving this. March.
Wake up!
Your answers? Answer me.
Noise is fading.
Still the same one.
Sink into a dream.
You're annoying. Tough luck running into
the lead.
Hi, wait. Hi, Puppy. Good to see you. Good to... What the fuck? I still don't know what this does. When do I use this? Grant ally the back of the effect. Break effect increase. So does it help them break easier? Alt and E. Oh, okay.
Let's play our own melody. Let the show begin.
Well.
Listen up.
I'm asking questions. SAS knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
It does damage after they're broken. Oh, okay, okay.
Night. Stars echo.
Witness the will of the weak.
Disorderly noise.
Keep up with me. Wake up!
Your answers? A test.
My turn.
0 points.
You can't run. I try hard sometimes. Watch this awesome move.
Let's play our own melody. Let the show begin.
I'm asking questions.
Right? Because he breaks now, right?
Told you I could fight. I hope we're an end to You're annoying.
Listen up.
Even if the future is full of pain, we won't escape from it.
If we had never experienced solitude, how could we have embarked on different paths? Now, our final talk has concluded. All the work of creation has been completed. The inevitable day has arrived. The embryo of philosophy will reshape for us all of reality. If your paradise can save more people, sever my path with your hands.
Oh, I thought it was just Robin. Oops.
May I honor you? I swear on words.
My turn.
With this 7-day vow, I command you to heed my summon.
Uh-oh. I have a bad feeling about this.
How insolent! SAS Perkipping. Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood. It was not you who created all things. It was humanity that created you.
Soul shall tonight. The stars echo because of me.
Listen up.
The weakness of humanity cannot be redeemed by others.
Let's play our own melody. Let the show begin!
My turn! Gotta try hard some. Watch this awesome move!
We're finally waking up from our dreams. Wake up!
Blasphemous. A test.
Tough luck running into me!
Blasphemous. My solemn desire for order.
Stop it! You want to achieve the paradise they promised. But the order is not the only choice. True happiness, the meaning of life, lie in defying the nihility. Pricing that life
I swear on the calendar. Your answers? Answer me. I swear on words.
My turn!
Who says something next? Pom Pom?
How insolent. How insolent.
May song bring us victory. Let's all together.
I swear on rules.
Wake up!
I swear on meaning. I swear on human dignity. Divine being will become the foundation of our paradise.
Try that again. Try that again. Try that again. Woo! Try that again.
Time to play the next piece. Doors echo.
Woo!
Tough luck running into me!
Oh my god. Try that again.
Listen up.
Insolent. Answer me. Insolent. 0 points. SAS. Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood. So, why does life slumber?
Because someday we will wake from our dreams.
The night is still too short.
Oh my god. Robin?
Brother, the dream is over.
In the first year of the AE 2158,
Oh my god.
a fiery conspiracy erupted in the land of the dreams, but soon faded in chaos and destruction.
Wow.
Whispers carried the tale of those fateful 48 system hours, when a sun teetered on the precipice of collapse. A paradise stood
Wow.
on the brink of destruction, and a world was poised to surrender to its new master. Amidst it all, a body decayed, a pack of vultures gathered, and a brother and sister were doomed for eternal separation. And so, an eon succumbed to slumber once more.
Mm.
Some celebrated this fall, while others mourned. Among the insignificant witnesses, mere specks in the vast tapestry of the universe. It was said that this time, the Eon met their demise with dignity.
Mm.
As the cosmos bathed in the radiance of a pure dawn, a tempestuous storm brewed on the horizon. The chant of everything for the Amber Lord grew ever louder. Yet, no matter how one contemplated, time inexorably swings Klapot's colossal hammer in eternal cycles. The tale of the Astral Express reaches both its conclusion and a new beginning. Time marches forward, heralding the arrival of a new chapter in the history of trailblazing expeditions.
Brother, do you think the stars will fade away?
I think I have to pee. One
Where did
second.
that come all of a sudden?
I think I have to pee. Sorry. I gotta pee. Right back. My bad. Sorry. My bad. I'll be right back. Turn this shit off before I start crying, okay? All right, let's see.
Because the constellation that looks like a bird, the torrent eagles.
Crew, you're back just in time.
It's a bit dim lately.
Marge soloed. What's his name? Ida? Something.
It's the Torment Eagles. Don't worry, it's still there. It's just it's located in the inner ring of Penacony and can only be seen when spring and summer overlap.
Dominican,
As
yep,
for the
Dominican.
question you asked, I think stars do die, just like people. But do you know, sister? No star actually belongs to the present. The light we see from them is from a long time ago. Even after the stars perish, their light will travel millions of light years, spanning countless years, to illuminate the night sky of another world. in our paradise, I believe there will be a star like that, shining with the same light. Its radiance will last forever, and its name will be happiness.
Oh.
No, not just one star. We should have 2 stars. Or maybe even more.
Yeah, you're right.
It's a deal.
It's a deal then. This is our promise, and nothing will sway our ideals.
Can you imagine if there was like a galaxy out there? Can you imagine if we had like, if they were like, oh my god, here's the sun, Earth is there, oh my god, there's life, and then they go light years, and they come here, but it's already like millions of years after the planet's already gone, and like, and the light's been gone, like it's been gone, and the light just took a really long time to catch up. Isn't that kind of crazy?
Yeah, you bet.
The end. Is this actually is this the end this time? Black Swan is Black Swan. Wait, Black Swan was question marks, right? In loving memory. Oh. Rosalina Jane Estella, an ex-surveyor aboard the Astral Express and a young scholar brimming with enthusiasm and curiosity, hailing from the Zoria Urid system, enlightened by the Remembrance and dominated by academic order to seek academic population as down and memory towards the end of the war. She piloted a shuttle and disappeared in the memory zone. Her results, a theoretical basis for retired PENACONY, period opponent basis, and later narrations. She founded Land of Dreams, a Tyranid, former guard, Astral Express gunslinger, hailing from the frontier world of Fortage, boarding on here during the war. PENACONY himself. He opened a star of raised by the Galaxy Ranger. He was Selfless warrior, Mikhail, former mechanic of the Astral Express and known as Watchmaker, hailing from the ocean planet of Lucia. She happenstance and makes man by the companions, or he developed PENACONY, mechanical repairs, and field skills, knack for skills, Watchmaker, facilities. He did not want to start the freedom, but he was unable to witness PENACONY's end. He died a quiet death in the former somewhere since his funeral. In nameless condition, he's going to stand up on the seas. Meanwhile, PENACONY remains the resplendent glory, and the child's dream will continue in perpetuity. Yes. Yes. Mm-hmm. Okay, Megan.
It's a pleasure to hear your voice again.
Hi, Jade.
Congratulations. You've become the biggest winner of this festival.
Are you calling just to poke fun at me?
No. I'm just impressed. Not only did you venture alone into Penacony and discover the truth of Dreamflux Reef, but you also managed to escape with the help of that Knight of Beauty. Remember the recording you received from your Trailblaze friend? It's now the most valuable chip in this game. However, this came at a high cost. Losing a cornerstone is a hefty price to pay. Diamond just called a meeting to discuss what to do with you.
Just as I expected. So is Diamond planning to demote me? Or kick me out of the 10 Stonehearts?
Why don't you take a wild guess?
Well, alright. Then I'll guess. He's going to promote me to P46?
Alright. What will you wager?
Are we talking about a real bet here? I don't want to wager anything just to escape your clutches. But if it's just a friendly bet, I'll put on the line what I did when we first met. I'll bet my life, ma'am.
Interesting. But since it's Diamond's call, No one can predict the outcome. I'm on my way to Penacony. Once everyone is settled, we'll return to Pier Point for the final showdown.
Sounds like I'll be out of the action for a while. Finally, a chance to kick back and relax.
Yeah. Leave everything to me and Topaz, child. Thanks to you, as soon as the Jade Stone was delivered to the family's compound, we finished up our preparations.
Is Topaz the March 7th of the IPC? No? Okay, my bad.
The seeds we planted have taken root. Soon, it'll be time to reap the rewards.
What does that even mean? Well, everyone seems like shady and evil. But she seems pretty cool. Smart and good at her job. Well, I thought everyone else seems mean. She seems really nice. She collects debt. Oh, okay. Oh.
Huh?
Where's the correlation? They both seem kind of nice and sweet. Oh my god.
Let's wrap it up for now. Looks like I've got a visitor here.
You gonna kiss?
Oh.
Oh.
So many surprises today. Didn't expect a Galaxy Ranger and wanted criminal to show up here. One who managed to take out 2 IPC members under the noses of our fleet. Do you understand what that means?
Screw wubba boo, I just put him to sleep. Don't try to intimidate me with that nonsense. Besides, I've taken down more IPC lackeys than the residual value you squeezed. And I don't mind adding a few more zeros to my wanted poster. I have a question for you. Be honest, or I don't mind.
I was about to say.
Into your head.
I was about to say. Every time he's met somebody, he's pointed a gun at them. So yeah, where's the gun? Where's the gun?
Tell me, where is Oswaldo Snyder?
Where is the head of marketing development? Oh.
Show them, Sondrion!
Wow, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. It's finally my fucking time. Wait, what? Wait.
Thank you.
Wait, he's eating it. Oh my god. And Kyle, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Let me hit you with that. Literally skip everything. Is it not important? Skip everything? Okay. March, please. March, please, I'm begging you. March, please, I'm begging you. March. Oh. Hang on. Hang on. Just give me a second. Oh, just give me a second. Shut up. Okay, there we go. I need this. All right. Fuck you! Fuck you! No way. Fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. Okay, okay, hold on. Fuck. Hold on, hold on. There we go. Okay, got it.
Cheese.
Clocky? Oh my god. Okay, well, while we're doing this,
PENACONY, the once prison dumping.
Welcome back, one and all, to another Honkai Star Rail video. It's been a while, but I am back. It's kind of hard to stay away when PENACONY has been such a fun ride, but I gotta admit, the last 3 patches worth of quests were a lot. It's about 20 hours of dialogue and cutscenes of dreams within dreams and schemes within schemes, so I thought right now would be an excellent time to go over the entire story of PENACONY thus far. We do have the epilogue still to play through next patch, which should clear up a few loose
oh,
ends.
I should probably give my thoughts, huh? Okay, so that was, really good. It was good. Really came together at the end. A very excellent ending. I kind of I feel a little weird about the Inception part, but I am really glad that when I pointed out that it was weird that Misha was in the fucking, like, hotel, I didn't realize how big of a deal that was. It was like the pancakes Akechi thing. It was like the pancake Akechi thing, and it was like the... It's like, it was like a big Ace Attorney kind of moment, right? But it just didn't feel like it hit as much. Fuck. It was really good. Yeah, it was good. Yeah, it was pretty good. Yeah, it was really good. Still feel like Firefly was a little, didn't really hit for me, honestly. At no point really did Firefly really hit for me. Did she sacrifice herself to make all that happen? Is she dead right now in lore? 2.3. Okay. Play Kafka's story quest? Oh. Well, no.
But that's okay. That just gives us a little bit more time to speculate. Now there's a lot to cover, so in the interest of time, I'm gonna try and keep this recap focused only on the events within the quest itself, with some additional context taken from some side quests and collectibles. It's a shame I don't have time to go into each character's unique philosophies and backstories, because those are fascinating, but I will at least include some small theories and speculations at the end of the video, so hopefully maybe that makes up for it a little bit. So okay, expectations set. Let's not waste any more time because time is very precious right about now. So, timestamps, spoiler warnings, related content, and links for more information.
What do you think will happen in 2.3? I guess I'm gonna be talking to her. I mean, hold on, let me see.
To me, hiding is much easier than being honest. Yet, I still want to try expressing my emotions as any ordinary person would.
Forgotten someone, my gray-haired friend? I put a bomb on this ship. You have 10 minutes to find it. Better hurry.
Initiate cleanup. Move form, ignite. I shall set the seas ablaze.
Always remember, don't leave with any regrets.
So now, do you understand what you must give up, Miss Sam? Even from here point, as distant as it may be, I'm more than capable of keeping you on a tight leash.
Oh my.
There's no backing out now. For me, or for you.
My script isn't over yet.
Wait, I love that. Wait, I love that.
Or for you.
Wait a minute. Binder, bitch? Yeah, I know how they pull up weapons out of nowhere and Kuching pulls up a fucking map and fucking Nilo fucking pulls out cake. Binder?
My script isn't over yet.
It's been a while, little Yelena.
Oh.
I propose a toast.
Since you care so much, speed up the countdown.
To the future of Penacony and the universe.
Can I interpret this as the next phase of the simulated universe?
Correction. It's a new subject matter that Dr. Ratio and I have personally agreed on.
Divergent universe. The human comedy. Oh, yay. Okay. Origami bird clash. Okay, well that's fun. Wait. Oh my fucking god. Okay, alright, not bad. What is this? Actually, no, I should do something I should listen to rather than something to watch.
In the description box, while post video notes and corrections can be found of the family. For context, millennia ago, Penacony was an IPC prison colony located in the Asdana star system. Now, Asdana appears to have been something of a hole or a macro void that allowed Memoria to leak out from the memory zone and into the universe in vast quantities. Overexposure to Memoria can cause severe dizziness, hallucinations, lucid dreaming, and warped memories, among other things. So if this rift was allowed to grow and the Memoria was allowed to spread, then it would be a monumental catastrophe for the universe at large. So this IPC penal colony, aka Penacony, was therefore established to mend the rift and prevent it from spreading. And of course, the leftover Memoria was salvaged for the Garden of Recollection. But over time, the prisoners prolonged—
Can somebody tell me what the fuck this event is? What am I fucking doing? What is this stupid shit? What? Am I trying to get... Is it just adding? It's just fucking math. Okay.
Prolonged exposure to Memoria caused their consciousnesses to become one gigantic shared dream, which eventually turned into an entire dream world. Around that time, a Stellaron appeared in Penacony, and that marked the start of the War of Independence, where the prisoners would fight for their freedom alongside several factions, including the Nameless and the Family. 3 of those Nameless, Tiernan, Legwork, and Rosalina, were never heard from again, so Pom Pom wants us to investigate and see if we can't figure out what happened to him. But immediately after making the warp jump into Asdana, the Trailblazer is sucked into a dream. Well, kind of. This dreamscape is actually the border between reality and the memory zone. And since we're definitely going to come back here later, I'm going to call this place the Borderlands because I think it deserves a name. So in these Borderlands, we meet Acheron, a self-proclaimed galaxy ranger who serves as our guide through the Borderlands. Here we find some shadows or echoes of people that we haven't met yet. So you can kind of think of them as visions of the future, but not actually. Maybe memories of the future would be a better way to put it. See, dreams are formed from memories, and memories don't really have to be arranged in a linear fashion inside of a true dreamscape because their true nature is quite chaotic and erratic. However, inside of Penacony's sweet dream, Memoria is a lot more stable thanks to the family's influence, so this will happen less often once we're inside. Now, I could be a little bit wrong on how this works because the game
Posture check. Oh, why do you hate me? I just want to listen to the fucking video and do the stupid math game, but now I have to fucking get.
About it, but I think this is close enough for the purposes of a recap. Anyway, Acheron leaves us with Misha, who is deceptively important, but before she leaves, she asks us if we've met somewhere before. She also asks if we remember her, which makes me think that she's already been through the entire story within the dream, but we haven't yet. Hence the whole memories out of order thing. Acheron then tells us to return to the Wakened World, which is not only the theme and ultimate goal of the entire quest, but it's also a bit of a misdirection. See, as we exit this area and head into the Reverie Hotel, we think we're going back to reality, but we're not. In fact, we've entered a dream version of Penacony, and we can confirm this is the case because Misha is here. As we learn later on, Misha isn't a real person. He's actually a mimetic entity that can only exist within the dream world, and since he appears inside this version of the hotel, we must be in a dream, although we don't know it at this point in time. Anyway, check-in does not go smoothly, but fortunately, Aventurine shows up and introduces himself. Himiko bargains with him, and between that and the arrival of Sunday, we're finally allowed to...
Actually, you know what I think about it? Let's watch the gay video. Now I think about it. Let's do those.
Thank you so much to Squarespace for sponsoring this video.
Watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out!
Everybody say welcome back, Al-Haytham.
Welcome back, Oh.
Did you miss him? Because I sure didn't. Where was he, you asked? Hey, where were you?
I missed my wife tales.
He told me to mind my business. Hey, happy Pride Month. I am very happy that for this month only, gay people exist. That means at long last, we can finally talk about the cast of Honkai Star Rail. Thank you, Hoyoverse, for inventing gay people. That's a joke. That's a joke. Relax. Hey, welcome back to my channel, or welcome to it. My name is E, as in like Emmy award-winning gay person. I guess. And today we are diving into some more of Honkai Star Rail's queer coding Pride Month Celebration Edition. So we have a lot.
Hi Darius, good to see you.
Okay, all videos this month will be queer, as if all of them aren't already. So, but real quick, I wanted to say to everyone who thinks that I am straight phobic, whatever that means, and or that I'm pushing agendas with this video, then all I have to say really is, watch out! Oh my god! There's a gay person behind you. Girl, why did you look? I'm joking. I'm begging you to please get a hobby. Go outside. Smell the grass. grass smells good, arguably. Loosen your corset, have a drink, okay? That's all I'm gonna say. The world isn't going to stop spinning if some people on the internet interpret pixels as being queer. But to everyone else who enjoys this type of content, a disclaimer first. If you do not see someone or a pairing that you believe to be queer-coded in this video, then hop on over to the other video I released a little bit ago. They are most likely going to be present in that one. But watch it after this one, okay? Plus, for some of Genshin Impact's queer coding, go to this playlist here to get your fix. I highly recommend watching those videos after this one. A lot of frequently asked questions are in there, such as, what is the history of queer coding? Why is it important? Why are there so many gay people in Hoyoverse's past, okay? So definitely check them out. And also, hey, make sure to like and go on down there and subscribe because it's Pride Month. Don't be homophobic. /J, relax. Also, join us over on twitch.tv/ESSocial. Okay, let's get into it. Okay, we all clocked her, right? Hoyoverse really said, okay, for this NPC, you need to make her look like she opens beer bottles with her belt. And the designer said, say less. So Siobhan just looks like a sapphic, right? It's just the vibe.
Yes.
Okay, that's it. There's no more analysis on this. I am a sapphic, so my word is law. Moving on to the next one. I'm joking, okay? You guys would literally hang me, okay? Anyways, if you aren't aware, during a part of Penacony's Trailblaze mission called Why Do the Heathen Rage, which is flames of a title, by the way, we head on over to Dreamjolt Hostelry to have a little chat with Mr. Gallagher. Hey! I'm free next Thursday, by the way. Hi. Call me. Such a crush on Gallagher, it's crazy. Okay, there we meet a friend of Gallagher's and owner of the bar. This is Siobhan. Immediately, you can tell that Siobhan is sick as okay? Usually, NPCs get the usual variation of designs in both Genshin and HSR, though I feel like HSR is much more diverse. Still, in a sea of repeating faces in similar outfits, Siobhan stands out with how unique looking she is. She dresses more masculine than usual female NPCs, and her personality is worn on her sleeve. Cool shades hang off her vest, a messily tied tie hangs out of the bottom of the vest, and a choker necklace duo adorns her neck. Probably the best NPC design in the game. She is so cool. So cool, in fact, that March points it out. March says, look, a lady as cool as Serval. Okay, so they have met a lot of cool ladies, but I guess the comparison between Siobhan and Serval is made because Serval also has that free, rebellious air about her, which is similar to Siobhan's vibe, I suppose. But also, please note, reader, that Serval is going to be mentioned again in this video, so maybe March's gaydar's going off. But what's so funny is Siobhan's response to this.
Who's Serval? Will you introduce me to her? Huh?
The English voice actor, who was also Xiao's VA in Genshin, made that line so sus. Like, why did she go, will you introduce me to her?
That was Xiao?
Huh? Girl, this lady was down with a woman she never met and made it clear to everyone in the 5-mile radius around them that she swings that way. But of course there's more. So a little bit of a backstory. Siobhan comes from the Iris family and was supposed to be like a big shot, huge performer like her family, but she didn't want a life as chaotic as that, so she rebelled and opened up this bar lounge and is currently vibing and loving her life while also bringing some monsters together into a cute little family troupe. This was an event plotline. A woman named Amiki comes to the bar in the Trailblaze mission and refuses to leave until Siobhan gives up this bartending dream and joins Amiki back on the stage for glory and for fame. We emotionally manipulate and psychologically torture the poor woman by using the emotion clockwork tool, and we really with her. The clockwork tool is so messed up, honestly, but it's so funny. We make her get sad, angry, and happy within seconds, with each extreme in emotion surrounding how much she cares for Siobhan, how much she dreams, literally dreams, about a life of glory with her, and how she would be willing to expose the crimes of the Irish family to make Siobhan more comfortable returning. When we around with her brain enough, she realizes just how messed up she is. And ultimately she says, maybe I should find a place to reflect on what Siobhan truly means to me. If Siobhan was a guy and Amiki said all of this, we would all be like, oh wow, Amiki is in love. So open your eyes. Come on, guys. Amiki might project that her feelings for Siobhan revolve around trying to help her achieve her destiny, but after going through the emotional ringer that we put her through, she realizes that Siobhan means more to her in a different way. This is a common feeling with queer people. They find themselves feeling so strongly for a particular person and they just write it off with some other platonic excuse until years later they look back on their actions and emotions for that person and they go, oh, I was gay. Not speaking from personal experience, of course.
Oh my god. Oh my. There was someone I went to school with. His name was. There was this. There was this person I went to school with in middle school, and went to high school as well. He was in band as well. His name was Ryan, and Ryan was like weird, okay, and he was like a nerd, okay, but he hung out with the group, and like he was such a fucking dweeb. And I don't know, he had like this blinking thing where he like had this like really intense blink. I'm not sure if it was like some sort of an impediment or whatever, but he had this really intense blink, and he was a nerd, and he was like really, really shy and like kind of like like scrawny, kind of shy or whatever. Like kind, like easily make fun ofable, like, but really sweet and genuine and everything. And then went to school with him in middle school, went back and lived with my mom, and then went back to California. Saw him again years later. And I think it wasn't until like the last month of school where I was like, I honestly like, Ryan was so sweet and so kind and so honestly like adorable and just like he is so smart and so good and so good in drumline and it's so dedicated and so consistent, and he was so smart and he was so sweet and he was just so he was really sweet. He was really sweet. And it wasn't until years later where I was like, and I was gagged, and I feel bad, and I felt bad for the longest time because I was just like, well, what am I gonna fucking say? I didn't even know what he was at the time, but I just realized like he was like this big ass nerd. He was like this big ass sweet nerd. And if there's one thing that gets me, it's nerds. It's nerds. It's nerds just get me. Like they just get me. Like you can have a party full of people, right? And the one that I will gravitate towards the most is the one that's playing on a Nintendo Switch over on the couch. That's where I'm gonna go every single time. Every time. It's just gonna happen. It's just gonna happen every single time. And I didn't realize that. He was really sweet. And I'm just like, wow, I wish I would have told him that because I feel bad. Oops, didn't know. Dorks and nerds, ugh. So I get it, yeah. No, I get it too, girl. I get it.
Person and they just write it off with some other platonic excuse.
Yeah,
until
right.
Years later, they look back on their actions and emotions for that person. And
I
they
hope he's
go,
doing
oh,
well.
I was gay. Not speaking.
I hope he's doing well. He's so smart. He's probably got a fucking doctorate's degree and he's living in a fucking $400,000 home and he's making triple figures. Oh, he's making 3 figures. Oh my god, he's probably so successful because he's so smart and he has such good work ethic. Oh my god.
From personal experience, of course. Additionally,
or 6 figures, my bad. 6 figures, my bad. My bad. You know what I mean.
Through LGBT anime on TikTok, Slave, that in the vignettes in a cup event.
But Night DX.
I don't speak Italian. Okay. The TV monster thing named Lady, who's a girl, by the way, mentions how she has asked Siobhan out on a date a few times and got rejected after we ask her if she is dating Siobhan. Just a TV who's queer. I mean, period. She's on that queer channel. So positioning the gay-ass TV around Siobhan further insinuates that, hey, Siobhan might be rolling with the LGBT. LGBT? More like LGTV. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, guys. I'll be here all night. For real. Finding her own path and rejecting the expectations of her family is a huge queer trope where, of course, queer people often find backlash from their family when realizing who they truly are. So that journey and story can be coded to be anything. In this case, it was Siobhan's rejection of the performer's life. So with all that being said, what do you think about Siobhan, all right? Let me know below, but I personally find her guilty of homosexuality. Moving on. Yukong's story with her old friend Sai is so tragic and sad. Like, it just sucks, okay? Heart-wrenching Yuri, what did I expect from a Hoyoverse title, okay? So, a little bit of backstory. Yukong used to be a Starskiff pilot and was an ace, as Jingyuan called her. Truly born for the skies. Her and her bestie, Sai, were both absolute chads on the battlefield, with Sai...
Do you see this? Do you see this? Do you see how I added this a couple weeks ago? Like a month ago, and it already has 351 fucking rankings. Miss Miller is already number 4, and we've added it like fucking... Stop. Fucking... Stop. Stop, wait. What? Do not engage. Okay, what do we got? Clap, actually, okay, Miss Miller, well, yes, Doris there. Oh, bust. Let's see. Clap, huh? Do not engage. Classy party. My gig. Hi, promoted. Yapping, sponge, please. Olivia nod, looking, Paimon clown. Doris sturdy, classic, yep. Manny W, Scar Joe, Cat balls, I can't, bitch. Oh wait, top chatters. Udon at number 1, then Quan, then rest in peace Ninetales. Crew, Pete Sneak, Poppy, Scott, Joe, Andrew, Casey, Keonce, Cardinal, Bale 3, Stream Elements, Ven, Triforce, Nightbot, Pasta, Sonic Sergey, Isaac, Hellhound, Blue Wind, Genta, Krebin, me, Marsh, oh my gosh, Mew, Obby, and Hexy. Huh. Odds Bureau, yeah. Huh. Okay. Okay.
Being an ace gunner that paired the best with Yukong's piloting. Jingyuan said that Yukong used to be a flaming wind, with the only person that could calm her down being Sai, adding on that it was hard to imagine such contrasting personalities working together and that the legend of the ace fighter pilot is incomplete without mentioning her ace gunner. Sai, though, soon fell in love with a man named Guangyin, who was also a pilot.
Couldn't be me. Where's he at? Where's he at? I know you're here. Where the fuck is Eternal Link? 46, bitch. Don't even fucking act like you're not here, bitch. 10,000 messages? I see you, bitch. I see you!
Sai would fly with Guangyin more than with her perfect partner Yukong. Guangyin later died in a battle, having quite
Hi,
a
Miss Thing. Good to see you
death,
too.
leaving Sai widowed and strangely calm, and Yukong devastated. The two would become flying partners again after Sai's husband's death, until one day, even Sai perished in a battle. Yukong soon
I'm new here. Does that make me a bottom chatter? Well, yes.
Nowadays, she's working what is basically a desk job. In Yukong's companion quest, we read her diary with her daughter, Qingni, who is looking for answers into her mother's past and to find the reason why Yukong has forbidden Qingni from becoming a pilot like her. We realize this diary was meant for exchanging letters between Sai and Yukong and holds correspondence between the two from when they first got assigned together, dealing with Guangyin's death, with the last letter being Yukong's to Sai shortly after Sai died. We also find Sai's half of the diary with her responses back to Yukong. From these letters, we gather that when they were younger, they would race each other illegally in the city, and then when they got recruited, were very excited to be each other's partners. Sai told Yukong to not be so hot-headed, even if Yukong would call her a nag. When Guangyin died, Sai pointed out how at peace she was with his death, while Yukong was crying harder than she was. Yukong recalls how rude she was to Guangyin, regretting how she treated him, but then admits that she was always uncomfortable when left around with him. She said, quote, "Especially when I see you two flirting and getting along as if you're inseparable, I can't help but want to glare at him with disdain." Which is crazy, full on admitting that she was jealous when the two would flirt and get along as if they're inseparable. That's wild! Right? The entries continue with Sai explaining how she had a child, renaming the child Xingni, which is the name that Yukong suggested from researching a ton of poems to help name Sai's daughter. Sai explains how she ended up picking this name over the name her late husband suggested. The last letter seems to act as a sort of will. Sai admits that the next battle she will take part in could very well be her last. And if that is to be, she then leaves everything to Yukong and asks her to raise her child as if it were Yukong's own. She made Yukong vow to never let that child touch the skies. She was forbidden to be a jet fighter. And now, in the present day, Yukong raises Qingni as her own. Yanming, a guy who works for Yukong, some dude, explained to Qingni and us that Sai's death was a big blow to Madame Yukong. After the battle, she refused to turn in Sai's possessions as per regulations. She kept them locked away, occasionally
Hi, Pains. Good to see you.
to admire. And then, in the Foxian tale of the Haunted event, Yukong explains what the Foxum Tomb is, a place for Foxians to commemorate the deceased, and how the Phantom Starskiff meets those who are brokenhearted while they visit the Foxum Tomb. The Phantom Starskiff takes the form of the person who has passed away, that the visitor is mourning. With Yukong being there, the Phantom takes the form of Sai, who Yukong admits she visits often. She recounts to Sai how close they were, bounded at the very soul, but that Yukong must move on. The Trailblazer notices how personal the moment is and what are the options to give Yukong some space. Yukong recounts how in the past, when she would see this Sai illusion, she was reduced to a weak Foxian girl again. Yukong says, "Your daughter, no, our daughter, Qingni, is doing very well now." At the end, Sai's illusion asks if Yukong will fly again. Yukong does not respond, simply giving Sai a look filled with intense emotion. Sai understands it, and they say goodbye. Okay, not only is this whole tale sad as but it's also a beautiful story, okay? To add to the tragedy, in the light cone past and future, Yukong is pictured holding a damaged kite and crying furiously amongst flames. The description tells us that Yukong is in the middle of a war as she mourns someone's death. It says, quote, "The wings of the paper kite in her hands were broken, brutally reminding her of her beloved's tragic passing." We can correctly assume that this is Sai because now we know how close their bond was, and also we know the fact that Sai tragically died in war. So, okay, there are several lenses to view this relationship in, okay? You could go the, "Oh wow, they sure were close friends" route, which is crazy, knowing Hoya versus past, okay? Again, watch part 1. Or you could interpret this relationship as a romantic one. It is without a doubt that Sai and Yukong shared something very special together. My interpretation of this relationship was that it was sort of one-sided. We know Yukong to have been quite fiery and passionate, feeling very strongly about things, which Sai points out, asking how she can still feel so much even after all of their years in war. This implies that Sai has somehow shut down emotionally, almost as if she has been muted. I interpret the relationship as Yukong being in love with Sai, something she was aware of with how she resented how close Sai and her husband were. I don't think Sai reciprocated at all or until after her husband's death, but I also don't think they ever got together, if that makes sense. It's pretty clear that Yukong was in love with Sai, never flying again after her death, Sai being referenced as her beloved in the light cone, keeping Sai's things after her death and taking them out sometimes to admire them. And literally everything else we witnessed in Yukong's story. With Sai having been muted emotionally, let's just say, by the war, I think maybe she ended up reciprocating Yukong's feelings, but they stayed content as just like intimately close friends. It seems like a pretty complex relationship if Sai felt anything at all, but it is a sort of tragically beautiful one. I think everything that I explained showcases the relationship to be a deeply intimate one. Positioning both Yukong and Sai as Xingyi's mothers is a very queer-coded thing to do. It positions them as like partners and parental figures for a shared child. We see this dynamic repeated a lot with some of Hoyoverse's characters, and this one is very on the nose, with Yukong referencing Xingyi as their daughter. The queer coding lies within framing the two in this way, plus with their rich history, leaves the door open to quite the beautiful, romantic, and tragic interpretation. But what do you think, okay? Do you personally think that they are being posed to be each other's other half? Do you view it as romantic or platonic or a secret third thing? Before this video, I didn't realize just how deep and gorgeous their relationship was, and Yukong's past has definitely become one of my favorite backstories in this game. Oh, waiter! More doomed tragic Yuri, please. We have another one that is absolutely tragic, okay? And it is delectable. Serval and Cocolia share a similar theme together like Yukong and Sai did. They were inseparable and bound at the soul together. Serval and Cocolia grew up together and were roommates during their academic studies, with Serval noting that they shared just about everything with each other. They just didn't distinguish between items that were either Serval's or Cocolia's. This fact of shared possessions is something that displays them in an almost like domestic way, I'd argue. I mean, absolutely, this can be read as being very platonic and like really close, but again, with Hoyo's past of canonizing queer relationships and also being restricted to only refer to queer couples as best friends, it starts to show these two and their domestic-like vibe as something maybe more than friends. Serval once wanted a specific type of guitar that she wanted to both make and play one day. She couldn't afford the materials, but Cocolia brought it to life as a gift to Serval. It was something Serval cherished, but did not have for very long. Serval once mentioned how she thought that they were going to be at each other's side indefinitely. And then Cocolia became the supreme guardian of Belobog, and the Stellaron started to whisper in her ear false promises and poison. Cocolia thought she was saving Belobog by following its orders, but she was being led astray by it, twisting her and her spirit into something ugly and unrecognizable to Serval. Serval was her researcher and the architects at the time, and found out where the Stellaron was and how it was connected to the curse of the freeze over Belobog. The two women then fought each other over it. Cocolia rejected Serval's proposal to go and investigate the Stellaron. Serval became distraught over how Cocolia could just refuse such a proposal. Cocolia soon got rid of Serval, expelling her from her position and framing her as some criminal who was committing acts of illegal research. Cocolia stated how Serval used to be her most cherished friend and left Serval out in the cold. Like, literally. And Serval with no closure as to what happened to her best friend. The guitar that Cocolia had gifted Serval was still in Cocolia's office, since they used to share everything. After everything, Cocolia just never returned it. Serval was in the dark and was often found sighing over Cocolia in the wake of their, not breakup, okay? She was devastated after their relationship ended, and yeah, if you guys were that close, I get it, okay? Branya returned the guitar to Serval after Cocolia died. We killed her brutally, but she served cunt while she got, so it was all worth it, honestly. And we watched as Serval grows incredibly emotional upon seeing the guitar again. We also see her yelling this at an echo of Cocolia. All that time we spent together, Was any of it real? It was so easy for you to just leave this world behind. Don't you at least owe me an explanation? In Serval's companion quest, she travels to where Cocolia died and is also her gravesite. And in a final act of mourning and letting go, she smashes the guitar that Cocolia gifted her so long ago, exclaiming that she will no longer live in her shadow. It is without question that Serval, like Yukong, felt very strongly for Cocolia, okay? Their falling out was something that affected Serval for years, and she never got to see the Cocolia that she was best friends with ever again. She never got to witness Cocolia giving her her guitar back. She didn't even get to say goodbye. Their relationship, in any way you interpret it, was gorgeous and, again, tragic. Personally, I am not 100% sure if this relationship was supposed to be coded in a way to be romantic. I honestly, personally really like the interpretation that they were just platonic soulmates at some point, which is beautiful. I couldn't find anything else in addition that would further hint and nudge to, you know, something else going on other than their extensive lore and tragic past. But of course, I could have missed something, of course. Let me know what you think and how you interpret the relationship. On a scale of 1 to 10, how tragic is this Yuri, okay? I'd give it a nice 16.
Firefly.
But next up, we're going to be talking about Firefly. Highly requested. I can't wait to Sorry. So Firefly. I can't wait to, Okay. Oh my god. Can you please shut up? Bro, stop. You're interrupting my grind. Really? I'm interrupting your grind? That's so sad. What is the grind exactly? I'm updating my dissertation. You wouldn't know anything about the academia, okay? I didn't know you wrote like that. I didn't know you were literate enough to write like that. Well, I'll have you know that I am a highly published and respected academic in my field. Okay, I'll bite. What is your dissertation on? Okay, so Firefly. Okay, so this joking. Spoilers, by the way, for PENACONY 2.1 quest, but also, girl, the official Honkai Star Rail account already released the big plot twist with Firefly as like a character. So, like, but anyways, if you haven't seen the official tweet or you don't already know about the plot twist and you still want to like not know, then go to this timestamp right here. I'm giving you the option to not be spoiled. You will be missing the entire Firefly analysis, but here you go, and I'll see you on the other side. Okay, so continuing. Firefly is Sam, the Stellaron hunter. She is piloting the mecha and has killed a lot of people. I mean, period. I love how she's all cutesy and pretty and like, oh my god, Trailblazer. But this is the first glimpse we ever saw of Sam. Like, honestly, okay? I love it when cute, pretty girls have hobbies that include mass murder, arson, and theft, among a ton of others, okay? I have seen some theories about some possible transcoding with her since Sam has been referred to as a man, and she uses him to show a different part of her identity. So I can completely see how that can be interpreted to be a sort of transcoding. She has entropy loss syndrome, so her physical body is deteriorating. So it is interesting that she uses the Sam mecha and personality as a way to free her from her current form and express a side of her identity in a liberating way. Though I personally have a sort of different interpretation of her relationship with her identity as Sam, which will probably be in a separate video because it adds to the conversation that PENACONY is providing to us some more, so you will have to stay tuned for that one. But there is a very queer interpretation to be had when it comes to her as a character, gender expression and question aside. The whole relationship with the Trailblazer felt very much like they really wanted us to ship the two of them or like super care about Firefly. Honestly, when she first got, I was like, aw.
Oh, she passed away? Oh.
Aww.
Mm.
Aww.
All right, so maybe I'm a bitch, but Hoyo was going really hard on the suggestions. When we first meet Firefly, she is being chased by members of the Bloodhound family for being accused of being a stowaway, which she totally was. She then asks for our help, and one of the options is to say, I'll do my best to protect a pretty young lady, which is an option with both the male and female MCs, Kalis and Stell, respectively. Hoyo does this a lot, I feel like, because in Genshin, we have a few bi-coded characters who simp so hard for the Traveler, regardless of the Traveler's gender, such as Kokomi, Ayaka, Xiao, and Lenny, with a few others, okay? Check out the first Genshin Impact queer coding video, icon here, for more, okay? I think it's super cute, and we can't make the claim that it's supposed to be straight because Hoyo sees Kalis as the canon MC, which is a claim people make often for Genshin because Aether's in all the promo art. This still doesn't cover Xiao and Lenny simping, but I digress. Kalis and Stell seem to be favored equally in promotional materials for Honkai Star Rail, so we can't really use that excuse right now. Firefly and Trailblazer then start to hang out, which then slowly turns into a date of sorts as Firefly shows us around all giddily. She takes us to her special place that no one else goes to and opens up to us about her trauma. As the sun sets romantically and she states how she hopes time stops and she can share this dream with us forever. And then we take a quick cute little selfie with Robin's song If I Can Stop One Heart From Breaking playing over it. Watch the first HSR coding video for why lesbian is Robin coded. Wait, for why Robin is lesbian coded. Okay, so yes. Later, when she gets violently gutted before our eyes, she falls into our arms and she liquidates. Trailblazer is then traumatized beyond words because, yeah, they look like they have seen the horrors, which they have. Anyways, she isn't really dead, but we didn't fully know that at the time, so everyone around us, the Trailblazer, gives us their condolences since they knew we were so close. Earlier on, before
So
all this
close.
tragedy, when Acheron meets up with us with Firefly, first, the gay-ass woman hits on Firefly, calling her a beautiful lady, and Firefly gets all flustered at this. And that is so crazy. What the fuck are we talking about, okay? Also, secondly, back off, Firefly, okay? Know your place. Oh, what I would give. Oh, what I would give for Acheron to say that to me. Oh my god. Anyways, what were we talking about? Oh, right, okay, sorry. Later on, when we depart from the conversation, Acheron says, I wish you a great time in the dream, and I shall not interrupt your date, and Firefly gets all flustered and denies the date allegations. This dialogue is of course the same for both Stell and Kalis, okay? Again, it's the curse of characters suddenly becoming bisexual upon meeting our protagonist. And honestly, period, I love it. So that within itself is just very blatant, right? They want this relationship to be a cute, romantic, tragic type of relationship with how everything is set up and also how the other characters have been reacting to us
Girl, I don't care about
The
her.
date thing by Acheron is pretty obvious, and so is well the whole date we were on. And since it's still held up with Stell, this gets a certified queer-coded stamp of approval. Happy Pride Month, guys. But of course, as always, what doth thou thinketh of thy gaze? Oh, waiter, come back, please. I would love some devastating, gut-wrenching, rocking back and forth and crying myself to sleep type of Yuri, okay? And make it double. I will tip 20%. Okay, so Jinglu and Bai Hung, two members of the High Cloud Quintet, have a really tragic, hinted at relationship. God damn it! Why is all of the Yuri in this video so goddamn painful? I can't. I am not God's strongest soldier. I'm not. This is painful. So yes, I touched on the queer coding that is kind of being yelled at us between Blade and Dan Heng, or rather their former selves Yinqing and Dan Feng, two more members of the High Cloud Quintet. In the first HSR queer coding video, to refresh, the High Cloud Quintet was a group of 5 friends who were like the it team of the Luofu, with Jinglu, Jingyuan, Dan Feng, Bai Heng, and Yinqing all making up the quintet. Legends were spun of these 5, and honestly, Yinqing and Dan Feng had a little something happening. And also, Jingyuan and Dan Feng, what is up with this guy and his gay-ass harem? Apparently, there was gay fan fiction written by some of the locals about Jingyuan and Dan Feng, which is insane. That is in the game. like actually, writing intergalactic yaoi, those space fujoshi are tweaking.
Space Fujoshi?
I might talk about
Oh my
them again in the
god.
future, but like, it is already insane that the game would even suggest a gay pairing between men, and that the locals saw yaoi potential within the two. And that sends me so hard. But this is not about the men, okay? This is about our tragic as Yuri, okay? So Jinglu and Bai Hung had some tragic Yuri that makes me so sad, and it made me so sad researching about it. Like, why can't women be happy? But anyways, the thing that set the group on the path to damnation was Bai Hung getting got, okay? Died.
Hi,
horrendously. And
Triforce.
naturally, the squad
Did you know you're one of the top chatters?
up about it. It is still widely speculated as to what happened next, but what has been insinuated across some readables in the Luofu is that Danfeng and Yinqing tried to bring Bai Hung back to life, which, well, to put it mildly, didn't go too well. Yinqing was struck with Mara during the process and was forced into immortality, and a huge part dragonic monster was spawned, which is heavily speculated to be the result of the failed attempt of bringing Bai Hung back to life. More on why we think this later. This specific readable in Scale Gorge Waterscape, when interacting with an egg, hits you with a memory from a bystander that bore witness to that fateful day. Through this person's eyes, you witness the abomination in front of you, realizing you can't escape, and the air suddenly grows cold, with a woman landing on top of the dragon's head. This is Jinglu, with the description of the black cloth over her eyes and her ice powers. It's Jinglu, okay? She whispers a silent sorry before striking the abomination and freezing everyone in the vicinity. She is also apologizing to you in this moment, who is watching and who also gets frozen, and also she's saying it to the creature. Then the rest of the drama plays out from there. This scene hurts even more when you learn more about the relationship between Bai Hung and Jinglu. In Jinglu Story Quest 3, we learn about how Jinglu met each of the members of the quintet and also describes how their relationship was. It describes getting a sword from Yinqing, sparring with Danfeng, and teaching Jinyuan. With Bai Hung's description of their friendship, it gives off the impression of a very close, emotional, intimate relationship. It describes Bai Hung, who was a nameless, who in her travels would bring back alcohol and drinks to Jinglu for them to drink and watch the stars together. Drinking under the stars seems to be a common pastime with these gay people, since Danfeng and
With these
Yinqing
gay
did the same.
people.
The quote, "I will cut down even the stars in the sky," from what I understand, is only ever mentioned while with Bai Hung, and will also be important later on. This quote is in the paragraph describing her relationship with Bai Hung, as if it is a sort of phrase they shared or an oath from Jinglu. Jinglu mentions how her traumatic past and memories that used to burn so horribly in Jinglu's mind would not seem as terrifying
What
while
the
with
fuck
Bai
is
Hung.
this?
The last line stating that these moments were what helped her understand what wanting to live actually means. Bai Hung brought such joy to her life that Jinglu could finally get why she would want to continue living, which is crazy, okay? That's literally me with Gildicarios. I have to stop. It's getting sad. In Jinglu's story, part 4, we get that tragic scene from her point of view. She hears the abomination yell out as if wishing for death. She sees Danfeng and Yinqing, who are both dealing with the aftermath of their own actions, and she states how she would kill them if it could fix everything. These were her best friends, and because of their actions, she was ready to kill them herself. The beginning passage said that she has killed many abominations before in her past, but she never expected she would have to kill her lifelong friend. As she is about to strike the abomination, she starts to see those traumatic memories from her youth again. She is terrified by them again. Before, Bai Hung's presence would soothe the memories, make them not hurt so much, but now they are overwhelming her. As she's about to kill the beasts, she hears, "I will cut down even the stars in the sky." This phrase, and the fact that the same memories that Bai Hung used to soothe come rushing back as she's about to kill the abomination, paired with why Yinqing and Danfeng would risk something so taboo, point to the realization that this abomination is the failed resurrection of Bai Heng. I personally think that Don Feng tried to mix Bai Heng's blood with some of his and his ancestors so that he could bring her back as part Vidyahara, which would help bring her back because they're like immortal, technically, kind of. Also, the dragon is described as, well, a dragon with flowing fur, which could be the mix of the Vidyahara blood and Bai Heng's Foxian lineage. Jinglu had to not only have her friend, her dear friend, die once, but now she had to kill her and watch her die another time. And now, if you play as Jinglu, her phone case has a picture of a fox with a blue tassel hanging from its fur, sitting on a moon. The moon is a symbol for Jinglu, for her event banner was called Gentle Eclipse of the Moon. And well, in her trailer, she is literally sitting on the exact moon in the first 2 seconds of it, so that's Jinglu. Also, the fox is most definitely Bai Heng, with Bai Heng having the same tuft of white fur on her shoulders, with the blue tassel also hanging off of it, like how the fox has on the phone case. Additionally, during the cutscene where Blade and Jinglu are fighting and revealing more of their backstory to us, the players, Jinglu narrates and describes their past, how everything used to be so happy. Each member of the quintet is flashed in sepia tones as she talks, with Bai Heng showing up last, the only one in color. Their relationship is absolutely devastating, but the thing that I think kind of seals it with the hints and nudges that their relationship might have been, you know, something more than just best friends is just how stressed it was that they were the closest together out of everyone, and that to this day, Jinglu has a phone case with both of their symbols intertwined. The phone case is kind of wild to me because that is obviously Bai Heng and the moon is very obviously Jinglu, especially considering Hoyo's track record with other Honkai games. Hoyo loves their tragic Yuri, so I wouldn't be surprised if the intention behind these two was to be romantic, especially because of the fact that they describe the two of them and their relationship to be much more intimate than their relationships with the other members, and how this pairing, along with Yinqing and Don Feng, are hinted at, and they're both kind of drinking under the moon together in both of their respective love stories. It seems to be coding each other. Do you think that they were being purposely coded to be romantic? Do you think this is just another, oh, what good friends those two are? Oh, what good friends. Let me know in the comments. I will be reading. But moving on.
Ratarine. Oh, here we go. Oh boy.
Okay, Yaoi Nation.
Ratarine.
We got some Yaoi hot and ready for you guys today, okay? I mentioned in the last video that we would have more of an in-depth dive into these two for the second video, which
Oh
some
boy.
of you got mad at me for. Girl,
Oh boy.
I said I was gonna talk about it. Relax. So, Rat Your Nation, rejoice, let's get into it. First off, let's talk about Aventurine, okay? Aventurine is a homosexual, okay? I don't
Yeah, we know.
We're gonna look at him and say he's straight? Girl. Okay, but also, when I say homosexual, I am joking a little bit, because for all of these characters, I use the word queer on purpose because I believe they fall under the queer umbrella, the specific identity of which I don't find to be as important, and kind of losing the plot a little. So I believe he is of the queer flavor and loudly, so any other specific interpretation of his specific identity, who's to say? You know, who's to say? Or he's just a very enthusiastic ally. But of course, gay vibes will get us nowhere. So I want to point out a few things in his design that makes me think that Hoyo cooked him up with malicious queer intent, okay? For one, look at him. Kidding.
I mean,
no, but for real, his whole shtick is that he is a gambler. Like, we all know that. And he has found his success with taking risks at every turn. The gambling motif is present, like, all over his design, with even that black and red gambler wheel being on his back. I love him, love his design, but that wheel honestly kind of pisses me off a little bit. Like, okay, we get it, you gamble. Holy shit. Aside from that, bro has a killer design. I love it. The thing I want to pay close attention to is the use of peacock imagery. Okay, his coattails flow off into a peacock pattern, which is also present in his boss outfit, which is also so fruity as well, like body tea. Ratio also calls him a peacock when we see them together, and Sparkle later on calls him a peacock as well, which, hey guys, that's offensive? peacock. At least it used to be in my day. No, but seriously, when I was growing up, I was taught that the word peacock was a sort of derogatory slang for gay men, so that's crazy. But in the present day, I did the best sort of research as a certified academic can do. Don't at me, I'm joking, not certified, okay? I typed up, does peacock mean gay men? True hard-hitting journalism, everyone. Peacock has multiple meanings. You can use it as a name for someone who is vain and struts about gaudily. I mean, hey, if the shoe fits, right? Or as Urban Dictionary so elegantly puts it, a very flamboyant gay man. But of course, what the hell does Urban Dictionary know? The Manchester Museum's article on queering the museum states that in the late 19th and 20th century, peacock feathers were used to identify homosexual men to other homosexual men. In a painting by Edmund Dulac, he paints his two gay besties who were in a relationship together, who were called Charles Rissitz and Charles Shannon, and portrays the two men in a light-hearted manner as monks, with one man holding a peacock feather. Some say the peacock feather represents the two men's passions for aesthetics and artistry, and others say it is a subtle signifier for their homosexual relationship. So the word peacock, I feel, has a lot of meaning behind it, and the fact it is used in his two designs and was called a peacock a few times by other characters showcases Aventurine in already a very queer-coded way. I also find his past to be such a well-written story of tragedy and injustice and absolute horror that adds a lot to him as a character, and I personally find him to be one of the more intriguing characters in Honkai Star Rail. I love him. I personally do not find anything in his past that could be a metaphor for some sort of queer struggle, since his past already deals with very serious subject matter that should be given its due reverence and taken with the weight that it has already been presented to us with. On the topic of him and Dr. Ratio, we do have several pieces of compelling evidence that could point to a closer relationship between the two men. The first of which is Aventurine effectively calling Ratio handsome upon us first seeing them together. Dr. Ratio wears like a statue on his face because the hoes keep trying to distract him from that academic grind. He puts it on during his lectures so people stop simping for him, but the statue or bust is still good looking though, so maybe that's why bro isn't in the Genius Society. I mean, like, Aventurine in the scene notices that Ratio isn't wearing it when they meet up, and then he asks where the handsome bust of his went. Upon seeing Sunday, Aventurine calls Sunday the most handsome man in PENACONY. Aventurine kind of makes me homophobic. But like in an endearing way. Their light cone together, or the yaoi cone, showcases how much of a gambler Aventurine is as he empties out all of the bullets in his gun except for one, puts his gun in Ratio's hand, and pulls the trigger against his own chest several times to showcase how good he is at gambling. The whole squad was weirded out. Was that really necessary? Like, and then when they animated it, oh my god, not to get like graphic on main.
Oh my god, what are they doing? What are these fantastic people doing? Huh? Huh? Let me get it. Oh no. Oh no.
Grasping the gun like that? Sorry. A lot of times, in like storytelling, or even in our deep recesses of our psychology, supposedly, the gun, you know, can be used as a sort of phallic symbol. Take it up with Freud, okay? He was the one that put this out there first, okay? Don't look at me like that. Even though Freud cooked up this whole phallic symbol
You expect
thing,
me to believe you?
Why not, Doctor? Life is a big gamble, and I'm always the final victor.
He like took it back later. Bro, it's too late. Now people think cigarettes and guns are phallic. Man, fuck you. Hope it's just me that saw this weirdly homoerotic usage of a gun, which is already phallic in nature. I hate that word. And the way the camera zooms in on the gun. Sorry. Didn't know we were running a whorehouse.
Oh my god.
Ventrine looks up at Ratio with his eyes like that. Ew. Oh, it's so gross. Just stay away from my children, okay? Anyways, from there, the quest title that surrounds the two and their double agent planning against Sunday is called Double Indemnity, with the OST named Spellbound being awarded to the player upon completing the quest. Double Indemnity is a reference to the 1944 crime noir film of the same title, wherein a man falls in love with a married woman who wishes to murder her husband. The two work together to do just that, and they say romance is dead. People online have pointed to some similarities that the quest itself holds to the movie in which it shares the same name with. After all, Dr. Ratio and Aventurine are—
What is this doo-doo dog shit event? What the fuck am I doing? This is so fucking stupid. Like, I hate to be a negative Nancy, but this is ridiculous. What is going on? What is happening?
Are planning together on Fooling Sunday, and in this interpretation, Ratio and Adventuring would then fill the shoes of the married woman and the man she's having an affair with. Or it could be interpreted as Ratio and Sunday as being the conspirators and thus the romantic couple stand-in, since we as the audience only realize that Ratio and Adventuring were actually the ones conspiring the whole time together, and Ratio's supposed betrayal was just for show for Sunday. Either way, it pairs the trio in some weird romantic love triangle when comparing the quest to the movie, and can be seen as a sort of like hint hint nudge nudge at something going on with a pair out of the trio. It is a semi-odd choice to reference this movie in particular, since it sort of lines up to the actions in the quest, but like there are tons of other noir movies that fit in with the betrayal backstabbing kind of messaging and theme, so it is odd that they chose to reference a movie that would include romance and like adultery and murder. I get, of course, why they chose a noir for this, since PENACONY has some noir flair to its overall theme, but betrayal in a noir flick? I literally looked up noir films that contain betrayal and got a list that has 60 examples of noir flicks that have plots including betrayal or using the act of duping. So why use Double Indemnity? Spellbound, which is the soundtrack you get from this specific quest, is also sus because it's the name of yet another film noir from 1945. This one tells the tale of a psychoanalyst named Dr. Constance, who falls in love with the new director of her hospital that she works at, named Dr. Anthony Edwardes. She soon realizes that this dude is like a fraud, and he admits it and says he has amnesia of his past life, and he's scared that he may have killed the real Dr. Edwardes. She helps him process everything using psychoanalysis to analyze his dreams, where in one dream he is in a casino adventuring anyone, and then yada yada yada, he didn't actually kill the guy, someone else did, and they catch the real guy, and then the two of them get married. Honestly, banger plotline. Okay, I want to watch both of these flicks. They are drama. I want to watch them. You receive a soundtrack called Spellbound, which references a noir film where a doctor falls in love with her patient, whose dream, where he was in a casino for, sort of helped them crack the case. That isn't Ratio and Adventuring, you know? Okay. And then the official English Honkai Star Rail TikTok account reposted a fan ship edit of the two guys, which is so funny. Definitely and obviously a ship edit because it says them greater than sign in the beginning. I guess if you squint, you could make the claim that the official Honkai Star Rail account thought the original edit was like, oh wow, look at these two pals. But I don't know, with Hoyoverse's track record, I'd like to think that whoever runs his account went. What if I just reposted Yaoi on the TL? Anyways, that's just—
Oh my fucking god.
weird, okay? Before doing all of this research, I was kind of like, I don't know, Chief. I think maybe we are a bit too yaoi pilled, and I don't think this is being implied on purpose. After the research into the two noir films and analyzing the official light cone animation, yeah, I think they're snorting that yaoi powder over at Hoyo HQ. Like, we kind of already knew that though. But, of course, as always, what do you think? Let me know. And with that, my friends, the second Honkai Star Rail queer coding video is now completed. I am sure there is more, and I am sure there will be more stuff like this in the future in Honkai Star Rail. So subscribe to make sure you never miss out on that good, yummy content. Also, every single like.
Holy shit! Oh my god, girl. Oh, you better chill out. You better chill out.
And this video means one more tragic Yuri story that I will cry myself to sleep over. Watch the other queer coding videos as well as the other fandom
You should
Discourse
watch
videos I
her
have
homophobia
made. Join
vid.
us over on twitch.tv
Wait, another one?
is social, where I will be crying over more.
What's this?
Everyone who's played through the Penacony story knows about Clocky, and most people would know that Clocky is actually written by and based on Mikhail, the watchmaker. And everyone is also familiar with Brother Hanu, who we play as to solve puzzles. And if you've been reading your readables, you might be familiar with other characters, such as the Mirror Princess. And I'm sure most people have caught on to this fact, but if you haven't, the cartoon is actually inspired by Penacony's past. Every single character and location is directly inspired by something. And though we can't be 100% sure that it is the true history, especially when, history fictionologists might be involved. But it is definitely a very interesting and thematic way for Hoyo to tell the story of Penacony. But admittedly, if you're not keeping up with anything, it can be really confusing for the average player to understand what's going on. And you've also got a few different sources that directly contradict each other. So I've decided to dedicate an entire video to decoding the Clocky cartoon. I'll be going over everything in chronological order, but because the story is so long, I'll be rewording it and replacing the characters with their real counterparts, if I know who they are, and I'll leave anything I'm not sure about as it is. Without further ado, let's start Part 1, the prologue. This story begins on the Astral Express, where Mikhail Charles Legwork travels as the mechanic, alongside the navigators referred to as Master Hat and Armchair Boy. We know Master Hat is actually Falcon Amundsen, and Armchair Boy should be Granholm. Mikhail gained the position of mechanic with his impressive feats of just knowing how to repair a broken clock. Once the Astral Express was greatly damaged while trying to traverse the Sea of Stars, but Mikhail's repair work allowed them to escape disaster in the nick of time, and Falcon rewarded him with his treasured pocket watch that was actually a compass. Falcon also taught Mikhail everything he knew about navigation. One day the Express ventures to a planet ravaged by vicious snowstorms. Falcon loses his hat, but Mikhail valiantly braves the storm alone to retrieve it. Then they arrive at another gloomy planet. The sun here was growing dimmer, and the residents were being tormented by foes referred to as bombheads. Mikhail comes up with the idea to evacuate the town, lure the bombheads into the town, and blow them up with gunpowder. The plan works, but the villagers want to leave their doomed planet and take refuge on the Express. Mikhail lies to them, telling them that the Express was blown up, and forces them to face reality. Falcon decides to fly into the sky, luring the remaining bombheads to the dying sun, and setting off a chain reaction that reignites their sun. Unfortunately, Falcon never returns to the Express, and Granholm holds onto his hat. This is the same hat that eventually makes its way to the hands of the Trailblazer. Much time passes, with many passengers of the Express coming and going. After some time, they arrive at the Zarina Earth system, referred to as the Mirror Kingdom. I believe Mirror is used as an analogy for Memoria. Unfortunately, the Zarina Earth system does not welcome outsiders, so the Express was captured at the palace. To escape, Mikhail uses his similar appearance to the natives and a bit of makeup in order to blend in, and is eventually sent to the Imperial Palace to embark on an adventure. One night, he bumps into Rosalina, referred to as the Mirror Princess. She had a vast knowledge of Memoria despite having never left her palace, and the two bonded over a shared love of adventure, with Mikhail recounting stories of his own adventures. She longed to explore the stars and advance her research in Memoria. Eventually, he returns to the Express and is ready to leave, but he's still thinking about her. He really wished that she'd be able to join. He didn't notice that Rosalina had already snuck out and boarded the Express without anyone, including her father the king, knowing. The Astral Express crew warmly welcomed her, and they fled the system. pursued by soldiers that were ordered by the king to retrieve the princess. The soldiers had never traversed the stars, and thus they fell, one after another, failing their mission. Then they arrived at the frontier planet named Frati. The people there told the express crew about a villain named Tiernan, represented by the character Captain Revolver. Mikhail and Rosalina track him down, but he reveals that the village chief is trying to sell off the planet to the IPC. They confronted the town, but the people actually agreed with the chief, and thus they were chased out of the town. With an apparent admiration for a legendary navigator of the Express named Oakley, the one that the Musketeer set tells us about, Tiernan joins the Express to serve as the guard. Mikhail, Rosalina, and Tiernan very quickly become the very best of friends. They cause a lot of mischief for Pom-Pom. In fact, that one bubble was very likely from Mikhail's point of view. But they also did a lot of good. One day the Express is invited by the IPC to Penacony, referred to as Nightmareville. Because they owed the IPC a lot of money, they had to go. Mikhail and Rosalina do some research and find out that it's actually a prison. The night before arriving at Nightmareville, Mikhail has a very long and very strange dream about a sea of fire, a swath of darkness, a vast wasteland, and a glorious paradise. Part 2. The Dream Scare Crusade. The horn of the Express blows as they dock at Nightmareville. The town was deserted and truly nightmarish. Mikhail notices some strange noise coming from one of the streets ahead, and they go to take a look. The crew steps out onto the street and sees for themselves the desolate wasteland. Flames lick at dilapidated wooden houses, and IPC agents roam through the ruins. Mikhail asks, what on earth is going on here? His curiosity drives him to keep pushing on. Mikhail and the crew come across an intoxicated Mr. Salsa, referred to as Soda Bottle. He wants to give the crew the bubbly potion in his hand. He introduces himself and asks if they want to try his Soul Glad. Mikhail doesn't want to drink the soda, but the crew buys quite a few bottles, unable to resist his marketing. They find an abandoned mine stacked with sparkling gems, which seem to be the town's treasure vault. Despite the crew warning him not to, Mikhail can't help stealing a few gems. One very cool dude named Hanunu stumbles across the crew inside the mine. This is Brother Hanu.
Oh my god.
Faced with these strangers, he grunts before lifting up his rocket launcher without hesitation. Mikhail begs for mercy, but Hanunu arrests everyone. They're saved by Mr. Salsa, who turns out to be a friend of Hanunu's. With Hanunu's permission, Salsa tells the story of Nightmareville to the crew, who all listen attentively. The townsfolk here suffer attacks from the IPC all year round, and it wasn't until a shooting star fell that Hanunu started leading everyone to rise up. The shooting star is the Stellar Run. Only after hearing this story does Mikhail come to really admire the courageous Hanunu. As the crew is talking with Hanunu, they're interrupted by Boss Stone and his minions. This should be Diamond, or another high-ranking IPC member. In the battle against the IPC, Rosalina is wounded so badly that she falls unconscious, deathly ill. Without saying a word and with complete disregard for personal safety, Hanunu steals herbal medicine from the IPC and heals the princess. But this isn't a romance drama. Rosalina doesn't fall in love with him or anything. At night, Boss Stone launches a sudden ambush on Hanunu's stronghold. The crew and townsfolk have nowhere to retreat and are forced to fight off the IPC agents. Faced with combat, Hanunu's confidence puts everyone at ease. Mikhail and Hanunu temporarily defeat Boss Stone, but if the IPC don't leave, Nightmareville will always remain locked in nightmares. Good-hearted Mikhail and the Express crew would never turn a blind eye to this. They decide to help Hanunu, and the townsfolk take back their happiness. After an arduous battle, the crew and townsfolk emerge victorious, fending off the vile Boss Stone. Hanunu tells Mikhail that Boss Stone still has many lackeys and will soon make a comeback. It turned out that the IPC had fooled the Astral Express crew. The truth was that the townsfolk had had enough and started revolting. Naturally, the Express crew will never sit idly by against ruffians that oppress the innocent. They decide to help Hanunu and rush into the fray, but this isn't just some playground tumble, it's an actual war. A war that is far more brutal than Mikhail could imagine. To beat Boss Stone, the entire population of Nightmareville has to team up. Hanunu and Mikhail encounter Sister Wildflower, who is being hunted by Lieutenant Chitters, an IPC subordinate of Boss Stone. "If you want my help, you have to save me," she says. Hanunu effortlessly rescues her and she gifts him with a flower. Mikhail says he was totally blushing. Mikhail also comes across a crybaby. a morning actor that happens to be one of the townsfolk captured by Boss Stone. In exchange for help, they demanded a sad story, so Mikhail tells the story of Falcon, and the morning actor accepts, telling him, "That's a real tearjerker. I hope you'll be even sadder in the future." Then Mikhail meets Mr. Lakika Alfalfa, who used to be one of Boss Stone's lackeys. He says, "If you want my help, tell me what's in it for me." Mikhail takes out a piece of treasure from the Astral Express, and this covetous one instantly joins the squad. Seeing Hanunu's squad grow, Boss Stone starts to become worried and decides to launch an ambush on Hanunu's panic room. Many townsfolk are injured in the attack. Hanunu then calls up his allies to defend against the surprise attack, and everyone joins forces to beat the IPC. Despite victory, the number of casualties is tragic. To commemorate those townsfolk and crew who gave their lives, Hanunu hosts a funeral and Sister Wildflower sings. On this day, Hanunu gathers all his friends. He only lets out a cool humph, but everyone understands his intentions. The day of the counterattack is soon upon them. The townsfolk heed his call and are always ready to give up their lives for freedom. The night before the battle, the crew and townsfolk stage a grand party. This might be the start of a long and grand event, or the final feast for everyone. At the party, everyone is down in the dumps and worried about the perils they're about to face. Mikhail goes so far as to say, "I'll settle down in Watch City and get married after this fight." During the battle, Nightmareville pays a heavy price in defeating Boss Stone, but the plutocratic Boss Stone is able to stage a comeback. The anxious townsfolk plead with Hanunu to conduct peace talks. In the classic ending, Hanunu rejected this idea. He vowed to completely drive Boss Stone out of town. Hanunu's persistence causes his allies to turn against him, with some joining the IPC and others going rogue. But Mikhail believed that Hanunu was right and was determined to help him defend the town. Mr. Salsa also sticks about and believes one day his Soulglad will reap more profits than even Boss Stone. Drunk on Soulglad, he approaches Mr. Lakika Alfalfa to purchase some, but is brutally declined. At night, Hanunu appears in front of Mikhail's house to talk about some dreams he's been having. Despite only grunting, somehow Mikhail completely understands what he means. Hanunu's wish is to turn Nightmareville into Dreamville. Who isn't filled with inspiration upon hearing that? Hanunu's masked fool wants to blow the enemy to smithereens, so they prepare some fireworks. Unfortunately, they are sabotaged by someone shooting the fireworks, blows up themselves, and the enemy is alerted. The masked fool leaves behind only a cog of joy. Enemy artillery lights up the stronghold, and Hanunu's underling morning actor condenses his tears into rainwater to douse the fire. But he cries so much that his tears flood into a river. To stop everyone in the town from being impacted by the tears, the morning actor dives into the river and disappears with the waves, leaving behind only one turning cog of depression. The grief of losing even more friends drives Mikhail into a turning cog of rage. Hanunu captures the traitor and wants to kill him, but is spared by Mikhail, who wants to use him. Dealing with the traitor helps his cog of calmness start to spin. The decisive battle looms imminent. While Hanunu's military is mighty, Boss Stone's and the rebels cannot be underestimated. Mikhail starts to think over the next steps so that they aren't defeated, but isn't able to come up with anything. The night before the battle, Hanunu has a strange dream. He witnesses a storm, a huge tree flourishing, a lofty skyscraper being built in a vast wasteland, and then a clock being buried underground, before finally a song of tranquility. Hanunu wakes up. He now sleeps in the same room as Mikhail, and due to his loud snoring, Hanunu isn't able to remember the contents of the dream. Hello, Futurality interrupting quickly to add some additional context. There's actually a line in the Chinese version of the game that says, in English, "Don't break or wind back Hanu's clock." It makes no sense, and that's because it's a disguised message for the Chinese players. The way the sentence is structured is actually saying Hanu and Clocky do not break, do not reverse. This is fandom slang, which actually means that the Hanu and Clocky ship are not to be separated or broken up to be paired with anyone else, and their positions are not to be reversed, as in, Hanunu is always the top between the two of them. This is their way of telling us that they are in fact intended to be a canon couple at this point in the story, not just best bros who decided to share a bedroom. Thanks for the clarification, Hoyo. Okay, back to the story. Finally, Hanunu wins the war. He redraws the boundary lines of Nightmareville and pronounces it is no longer territory under Boss Stone's control. Everyone has now regained their rights, the right to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. With the war won, the Astral Express prepares to leave. But Mikhail has no plans to leave Penacony just yet. He tells Granholm.
Where are you going, legwork? It's time to head to our next stop.
I'm staying in Astana with Rosalina and Tiernan.
I see. This place reminds you of home.
The people of Astana have only achieved a tiny victory, and still have a long way to go towards true freedom. Hanunu needs us. Don't worry, not all journeys lead to the stars. Even if I leave the Express, our path of Trailblaze will continue.
Yeah. I knew you wouldn't stay on the Express forever. Leave in peace, my friend. And, take this with you.
This is Mr. Amundsen's hat. But why?
When he departed, he said he would leave it to his best student. Well, I suppose the time has come. Farewell, legwork. Take care of Tiernan and Rosalina. And don't forget to write to us.
Part 3. Dream Jolt Havoc. Though the citizens of Penacony finally enjoyed freedom from Boss Stone, their troubles were far from over. Dreamville had a forest that used to keep out the sandstorms from distant lands and bore fruit for the town, but it suddenly disappeared. The forest was tended to by Black Plum, referred to as Missy Fruit Tree, but she had also mysteriously vanished. Without protection, the city was being plagued by a shroud of heinous haze every day, threatening to blow the city away. Some of the townsfolk suggested they use the Stellaron to fix the storm, but Mikhail recalled the Astral Express crew telling him that they only brought misfortune. He told them about this and told them not to use it. Mikhail hid the Stellaron in his room, and the townsfolk let it go, for now. In order to search for his missing friends, Mikhail stepped foot into the storm. Many dangers like sharp gravel flung through the hurricane. He had the brilliant idea to use some old parts from the Astral Express to make a glider to soar through the skies, but the fabric was blown away by the stormy winds and he lost balance, swept away. He had to make a long journey back, made slower because he didn't know where he was. Thankfully, Rosalina is able to guide him back, her light faint, but just enough to show him a path. While Mikhail searched for the truth, Hanunu protected the town. He discovered a suspicious figure on the outskirts who turned out to be a lackey sent by Boss Stone. Hanunu rescued some hostages taken by Boss Stone and sustained some injuries. Mikhail comes across a suspicious Lakika carrying a large sack of fruit and looking rattled. He interrogates him about the origin of the fruit, suspicious that it was stolen from the missing Black Plum and her trees. Lakika flees without saying anything. Mikhail had a very bad feeling about this. When he reaches the border of the town, he discovers the truth about the storm, that the hedge of trees had withered and Black Plum was gone. Boss Stone's army was swiftly approaching and Hanunu's situation became critical. Regardless, he had to make the traitor Lakika pay for what he had done. Before Boss Stone could catch him, Hanunu aims his rocket launcher straight at Lakika. The traitor tries to bargain with him. Hanunu, you have no fruit to sate the people's hunger and no gems to set their hearts at ease. I'm the one who brought these resources and you cannot... Hanunu pulled the trigger, sick of his excuses. Alternatively, the Hanu's Adventure series dialogue suggests that he wasn't killed by Hanunu, but rather sentenced to death by the council. When Mikhail finally returns to town, it's quiet. He finds Hanunu had been captured by Boss Stone, but as a member of the Astral Express, Mikhail would never give up. He uses an IPC uniform to disguise himself as Boss Stone and sneaks around until he finds some of Black Plum's seeds to stop the storm. He hides the seeds inside of Sister Wildflower's fields, then hands over one of his cogs. Boss Stone learns that he had found the seeds and immediately sends 22 of his most trusted employees to hunt down Mikhail. Captain Python storms into the cockpit of the Express and stops the engine, but fails to notice Mikhail in disguise. The next events seem to also be covered by the Hanu's Adventure series, but there's a few differences, namely the presence of gopher wood. There are some quotes in italics that seem to be memories, so I'll be using it to supplement the story. With the death of his father, Odi Alfalfa takes over as head of the family, vowing to atone for his father's sins. He opens his family's vaults to help Mikhail defeat Boss Stone. Mikhail takes all of it, intent on building a fancy set of armor to save Hanunu. The townsfolk aid in the rescue mission, and Mikhail sneaks into the cells and rescues Hanunu. They return to the townsfolk, but they're still surrounded by IPC agents. Professor Glocks of the Nightingale family helps Mikhail revive the town by building more houses and roads. Under the dual siege of both the IPC and the Storm, their resources are being depleted. In the dreamscape, everyone is working hard to overpower Boss Stone, but the situation in reality was dire. It's that night that Hanunu wakes in the middle of the night, and the sleepy Mikhail feels his movements and wakes slightly. He assumes Hanunu is just going to the bathroom, but Hanunu had other plans. He heads into Boss Stone's base alone, hijacks one of the armored mechs, and finds their ammunition warehouse. He had established communication with Glorks and Mikhail, and he's been relaying everything to them. They tell him even with all that ammunition,
no.
he won't be able to take out all the IPC members, and he lets out a disdainful humph.
Right.
Mikhail understands what he means and starts begging him. Wait, Hanunu, no. Hanunu chuckles. Mikhail keeps begging.
You mean the Chaos Emeralds?
Stop it, Hanunu, you can't do that. Hanunu humps disapprovingly this time. Mikhail continues. Don't go, Hanunu, what should I do without you in Penacony? This time, Hanunu is resigned. He stands beside the firing button and he says, I'm sure you can do it, because you are the watchmaker. And he steps on the button. A violent explosion of fireworks blows up the mansion and several nearby houses. Mikhail sprints to the location of the explosion and finds nothing but debris and a small hat. Hanunu,
no!
If you don't wake up now, Penacony will. Glorks, presumably, is the one to interrupt them. Pull yourself together, watchmaker. Someone must maintain control of the situation. If a wolf pack suddenly loses its leader, chaos is bound to ensue.
But he was cute.
Townsfolk begin to emerge and Mikhail is standing in the empty street, crying inconsolably. They have questions for him. Did you defeat Boss Stone? He knows they need reassurance, so he lies to them.
Oh, yeah!
Yes, the family head Hanunu sustained grave injuries during the previous defense battle and will be temporarily unable to fulfill his duties. But rest assured, Hanunu will continue making significant decisions in Penacony. The townsfolk celebrate the victory, but Mikhail is too upset. That night he's unable to sleep until the early morning, and when he finally does, he finds himself standing in a vast desert, with Hanunu positioned at the far end, gazing up at the sky.
Huh?
Where have you been, Hanunu? Come back to us, Hanunu. Dreamville simply cannot exist without you. In silence, Hanunu only watches as Mikhail runs towards him, then gently removes his hat. It's beautiful here, don't you think? He says. Mikhail responds, yeah. Is that why you don't...
So did they kiss? Like, what's going on? What are we doing? What is this?
Don't want to wake up? No, the reason I don't want to wake up is because all of you are sleeping so deeply. Mikhail only responds, Hanunu...
Nobody straight says I, ...
Continues. Then come here and rest, watchmaker. If you lack the courage to face the nightmares, then seek refuge in sweet dreams for now. But remember, as long as this is a dream, you'll have to wake up from it sooner or later. He emits a cool humph. Then Mikhail awakens, his face adorned with a tear stain. Life goes on, and there's not much time to grieve. Though Boss Stone has defeated, the sandstorm is still devastating the city. Mikhail promised Hanunu that he would protect Penacony, and that is what he sets out to do. He has Professor Glorks prepare the houses and renovate Dreamville into a playground filled with joy and warmth. Glorks recruits new Dreamweavers to help him with his work. Mikhail then busies himself with the attempts to stop the storm. While the Dreamweavers repair the city, he has to find a way to make Black Plum seeds sprout. The IPC blocked the shipping routes to Penacony, and without Hanunu to mediate, the townsfolk are squabbling over resources again. It's up to their beloved Mikhail to maintain the peace over Dreamville, so he patrols the city, resolving disputes between the townsfolk. The Dreamweavers want to make Dreamville bigger, and in order to do that they need more stones, but those stones are deep in the desert wasteland. Keep in mind that these stones are likely actually Memoria, which make up a portion of the dreamscape, and this is in truth a venture into the Memoria overflow and black hole. Remember, the description of a desert is not likely to be literal. In the desert, there exists a terrible monster called the Unknown. Mikhail doesn't know how to defeat it and has to convince the Dreamweavers to give up that plan. Unfortunately, they don't give up on the plan and instead decide to come up with a way to defeat the monster. Rosalina says, "Fear not. With the guidance of Grandpa Glorks and knowledge of the Remembrance, we shall unravel the secrets
Grandpa Glocks.
of the dreamscape." And so, Mikhail, Rosalina, Tiernan, and the Dreamweavers set out on a mission to defeat the unknown. Rosalina knew that what the unknown feared most was being known, and she used her memory abilities to pierce the monster's 2 sets of eyes, causing the monster to wail and flee, but it wasn't over. Following Rosalina, the group ventures deeper into the mists, reminiscing about the past as they went. Suddenly, the unknown strikes again, but Rosalina is once again able to scare it away. They push on until they reach its lair, Rosalina bravely leading the way, but it was a trap. The unknown shattered Rosalina, but she wasn't totally gone. She tells them, "Fear not, my friends, it's not the time to cry. Please gather my shattered pieces." So, they gathered the pieces of her memory that were scattered everywhere, and each piece of her reflected the true visage of the monster, a short, clownish, and craven ghost. The unknown was deprived of its power and vanished forever, its final curtain accompanied by a wail of anguish. Having fulfilled her purpose, Rosalina could not even utter her final words. Together, they carried her shards back to Penacony, and whenever the mist returned, bringing with it terrible monsters, her mirror shards would reveal their true forms. Despite no longer being able to speak, her fragments still contain knowledge about the dreamscape, and from them, Mikhail is able to learn many secrets, most importantly that the territory is far vaster than ever imagined. If they're able to conquer more territory, then the city could grow much bigger. Note that in official records, Rosalina is said to have piloted a shuttle alone into the memory zone in search of secrets about the primordial dreamscape and was never heard from again.
Oh my god.
With the mission to retrieve more stones unsuccessful, Mikhail and Tiernan decide to go to the caves with the Lampmoth family. Tiernan tells Mikhail, "Don't worry so much. Family head Kelbak and his Lampmoths understand the Trailblaze more than you do. Just prepare to add some new routes to her charts." Tiernan, known for his fiery temperament, leads the way with brisk strides. Mikhail, still a bit drowsy, walks behind the group at a leisurely pace. The caves are terrifying, but the banter between Tiernan and Mikhail put the group at ease, until they begin to hear buzzing noises. Cautiously, they venture deeper into the caves, but an old buzzfly was lying in ambush. This is the swarm. They're overrun, but the Lampmoths are able to push the old buzzflies back. Tiernan slays buzzfly after buzzfly, but there is no end to them. "We can't keep up like this," he tells them. "Mikhail, my friends, leave now. I'll manage those old buzzflies by myself." But Mikhail starts, "No buts. I'm Captain Tiernan. I won't lose to the likes of them." Just as he told them, the rest flee until exhaustion takes over and they cannot run any longer. When they return to the tunnel, the battle has concluded. Phosphoric scales are scattered everywhere, illuminating the path. The buzzflies had devoured everything except the stone here. Mikhail calls out, "Tiernan? Lampmoth? Are you there?" There is no reply. Tiernan and the Lampmoths never return, but the town is repaired with the stones. Sometimes, sunlight would filter through the cracks in the tunnel, illuminating the fading phosphorus powders, but those sparkling colors always made Mikhail feel as though someone was trying to talk to him. Though Mikhail believed Tiernan to have died here, we discover that actually he had been saved by a group of bounty hunters, fought the Emanator of Destruction, the Lord Ravager Zulo, and survived. And when he died later, he became a sin-thirster and at some point in the past was guided out of the nihility by the river guardian Acheron. He bestowed upon her his last wish. Note that the credits list the mission they went on as to reopen the Silver Rail during the Civil War, rather than finding resources to build the town. While Mikhail was gone, the townsfolk took the opportunity to steal the Stellaron from his room and wished upon it to become happy. A fog disperses throughout the town and the townsfolk fall into a coma. When Mikhail returns, he finds the Stellaron has disappeared and nobody is wandering the streets. His closest friend and roommate Hanunu was gone, and now so were his friends from the Astral Express, Rosalina and Tiernan. He was all alone, and still more and more problems arise that now he must deal with all by himself. It's around this time that Mikhail declares he must be more like Hanunu, must surpass Hanunu, and resolves to uncover all the secrets of the desert. He sets off to find more allies who can aid the town, and in the distant desert, really the memory zone, a very cool figure is gazing at the dedicated Mikhail and emits a cool grunt. In his desperation, Mikhail sends out a distress message into the vast eternal ocean and waits for news every day until finally, one day, he receives a message from Charmonyville. A kind person, Gopher Wood of the Oak Family, referred to.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
To as old men would, was willing to offer him a helping hand. In the height of desperation, Penacony welcomes a new guest. Gopher knew about black plum seeds, but getting them to sprout would require the power of the Stellaron. But it had to be nurtured by the memories of great adventures. Mikhail gathered up memories from his journey so far. The steering wheel of the Astral Express, Tiernan's bullets, and Rosalina's mirror. The seed begins to sprout and grows into a small tree, but it attracts horrifying beasts all drawn to consume the little tree. Mikhail stopped at nothing to defend it, and soon it grew into a towering giant tree. Its lush foliage blocks the wind, and the sunlight through the canopy lifts the fog and arouses the townsfolk from their coma. The disastrous storm has finally been quelled. When Mikhail sleeps, he dreams he sees the kind Rosalina, the brave Tiernan, and Hanunu, who is recuperating in a far place. Mikhail knows that they will accompany him in his dreams. Part 4, Dream Myth Escapade. Despite fixing the storm, the town was still in ruins and winter was coming. The townsfolk were cold and hungry, but it was a work in progress with the Dreamweavers and the aid of Gopher Wood. Mikhail is aware of the Stellaron in the tree, and after some discussions, Gopher Wood retrieves the Stellaron from the tree. It's then split into 12 fragments, with one fragment buried inside Dreamville. The barren land becomes fertile with blooming flowers and flourishing vegetation. The ordeal in Penacony disintegrates under the influence of the Stellaron, and Gopher Wood takes to safeguarding it in his home. Despite the prosperity, Mikhail is still wary. He must be prepared for anything, so he tries to find allies without much luck. While he's away, the townsfolk dispute with Gopher Wood, not wanting to listen to an outsider they didn't trust. Gopher forgives them and silently resumes his work. His grace only makes them feel guilty. But as more residents joined Penacony, distrust continued to grow, and they blamed him for the Stellaron disaster sending refugees to Penacony. This is also likely the time that Robin and Sunday lose their mother and are adopted by Gopher Wood. The townsfolk were very concerned that he wanted to turn everyone into his saplings. Mikhail notices the discontent and hosts lectures and banquets to give Gopher Wood a chance to demonstrate his selflessness, share his message, and build trust with the residents. Opinions remain mixed. After the banquet, Mikhail is approached by one of Hanunu's loyal followers, Little Teddy, who complains to him that he has ruined Hanunu's efforts by inviting the Oak family into Penacony. Grandpa Pine was also disgusted by the way that Gopher Wood was mingling with everyone. To drive the Oak family away, Pine comes up with a plan. Pine teams up with Teddy, and together they hire an assassin to target both of the outsiders, Mikhail and Gopher Wood. First, the assassin targets Mikhail, but they are defeated effortlessly. They appear again, this time to assassinate Oddie Alfalfa, but Oddie manages to negotiate with Coin. The assassin asks Oddie who he wants them to kill, and Oddie responds, "Perhaps you can consider getting rid of yourself." Teddy.
Oh my god, crew? Hang on. Oh.
Who was the leader of the Bloodhounds at this time, feigns a hunt for the mastermind behind the assassin. Teddy announces that the mastermind must have been Gopher Wood. Though Mikhail did harbour some reservations about Gopher Wood, seeing him being dragged away only amplified his doubt. The assassin, burdened with guilt, sought out Mikhail and confessed the truth.
Are we done?
The mastermind was actually Grandpa Pine all along. Knowing he was innocent, Mikhail frees Gopher and helps him investigate the truth. They find the bill for the assassin, confirming it was in fact Grandpa Pine who tried to frame the Oak family. With the true guilty party arrested, Gopher forgives the townsfolk who framed him and is willing to accept them as helpers. His reputation ascends and Mikhail's faith in him grows stronger. With the citizens satisfied, Penacony's development improves, but the town is still too impoverished and small. They have to explore outside the desert to mine more stones. Mikhail suggests the idea of inviting more friends from neighboring planets to aid the development efforts, and Gopher Wood agrees. Mikhail is aided by Gallagher in refining a lie about the abundant treasures in the desert and creating advertisements. Investors flock, but they have a hard time setting up anything profitable in the harsh conditions. The town continues to grow, and Gopher Wood settles in his mansion, listening to reports remotely and approving each new regulation. As new residents decide to return to their old towns, Oddie Alfalfa is disheartened and exhausts his wealth by rewarding outsiders who have made remarkable contributions. Mikhail wants to help with governance, but quickly realizes he's not suitable for this job, and his poor sense of responsibility causes more trouble for Gopher Wood. Mikhail ventures into the perilous trade of becoming a merchant, delivering essentials in hazardous environments. During this brief stint, he meets numerous foreign companions, but they quickly leave after making money. It's simply more meaningful to be a cowboy. Mikhail sighs at their short-sightedness.
Oh, shit.
Ollie's reward system is effective at drawing larger crowds to the town again, and Penacony is split into individual private territories. The cowboys stopped heeding the jurisdiction of Gopher Wood, and often fought Gopher Wood over it. These disputes continue until Gopher finally has had enough and sends for their arrest and re-education, saying, "Trailblazers will have to abide by Gopher's laws too." Once under control, Penacony is able to flourish, but the townsfolk are disgusted. They say, "It's true that all of you have made a lot of money, but what's the point when money doesn't benefit us?" Some cowboys become even harder to control. They occupy territories in the desert and are building their own town. Mikhail suggests that they devise a plan to reclaim this land and unify Penacony, which was now a bustling city with myriad buildings and flickering lights. Mikhail and Gopher Wood opt to negotiate with the cowboys.
Yay! I did it! Yay! Finally! Yay! Alright! Woo! Finally. Holy shit.
They told them, violence never solves anything. Win and you go to jail.
Ugh.
End up in the hospital. Sister Wildflower helps by singing for both sides, subduing some anger
Oh my
and holding
God.
singing competitions. But the cowboys begin to smuggle prohibited goods into the town and add a large number of gems to Soul Glad in an effort to take control of the city. Oddie Alfalfa exerts a ban on Soul Glad imports to counteract this, upsetting Mr. Salsa. Mikhail continues to try and negotiate with the cowboys, but it falls on deaf ears. Angry, Mikhail tells them, "If Hanunu was still here, you'd be dead." While Sister Wildflower toured to quell the anger, she encountered lingering remnants of monsters, but neither the cowboys nor Gopher Wood tried to rescue her, and they blamed each other for what happened. The cowboys expel the Penacony townsfolk from their territory and aim to...
Don't be mad at me. Okay. But after careful consideration, I think I like Bronya's Lycon more. And I know you might be mad at me initially for rushing the story just to say that, but hear me out just for a moment, okay? I really do think that getting an extra skill point in the end might be more beneficial than the damage that I get from this Lycon. And I understand that everyone could get mad at me. No, I'm just saying, I know everyone's gonna get mad, but here, I'm just saying, I think Bronya's Lycon low-key might have a bit of an advantage because honestly, it gives 10% energy recharge, and energy recharge is really important on Robin because that's the one thing that she needs. So if you think about how much energy you're gonna be getting over the course of a match, that means more ults from Robin, and even if it means less damage because of this Lycon not giving any attack, it ultimately means that because you have more Concerto states, that will ultimately mean that you do more damage over time. So against bosses, it's better, but against shorter rounds of enemies, it's better. So therefore, in my calculations, it seems to me that this honestly isn't the best in slot, maybe. And there's an argument for both of them. I'm still gonna use it, but I honestly could have been just fine with Bronya's Lycon, and I could have just sat there and ate my food. Anyway,
seize even more land. The townsfolk arm themselves, prepared to fight to the death for their homes. Instead of stopping the cowboys from making money, the Soulglad ban only causes the Penacony townsfolk to pay the cowboys for their illegal imports, and, at Mikhail's advice, Gopher Wood once again lifts the ban on Soulglad. The cowboys then blow up Gopher Wood's house, and the Dreamweavers rescue him. He sustained some injuries in the explosion, and the townsfolk want revenge. But Gopher isn't swayed by their anger and punishes the cowboys fairly according to the established law. Mikhail feels remorseful about Gopher's injuries and blames himself. He decides he's going to leave this town, so he can no longer hold Gopher Wood back. Before leaving, he leaves a gift and quietly vanishes.
Where are you going, Watchmaker?
Don't worry, Micah. Just going on a little trip. Someone has to be at the forefront of the interstellar frontier.
Okay, but I'm like quirky, so. But that is it? Is it? It's kind of funny.
Here, and I'm the only former nameless in Penacony, so why can't it be me?
Because you're all we have. Have you forgotten about Tiernan? The cosmos is way more dangerous now. What will happen to Penacony if we lose you too?
But what will happen to Penacony if we don't find a way out? Ah, Tiernan. How could I ever forget him? I've spent countless sleepless nights asking myself why I didn't go with him back then. We Nameless won't stop. Don't worry, Micah. It's just a matter of getting back to my old profession. Just wait for me to come back. But if, and it's a big if I don't come back in one piece, then you'll become the next Watchmaker.
The cowboys are not placated by Gopher Wood's generosity and plan another attack. Unable to tolerate it any longer, Gopher Wood enters the desert himself with a previously unseen level of determination, mercilessly extends his branches and begins to ruin the cowboys from within. His acts of kindness disrupted the cowboys, and some truly wanted to join his promised paradise. For those who surrendered, Gopher Wood welcomes them to Penacony. With Penacony reunited again, Mikhail returns to the city, but he's struck with anxiety. It's peaceful and there's no more bloodshed, but he just can't shake off the uneasy feeling that maybe the cowboys weren't really the bad guys after all. As he dreams that night, he glimpses magnificent skyscrapers and a scenic nightscape of streaming colors and bustling crowds. But looming above them all is an overcast sky, suffocating and smothering. Part 5. Dreamjoy Secrecy. With the rising number of tourists, they were running out of room. Mikhail came up with a brilliant plan to make a giant hotel that can house all of the townsfolk and guests. Professor Glorx enlisted the help of Lady Vermilion, his student named Joey, to build the luxurious Reverie Hotel. She demanded an exorbitant pay from Mikhail, and only accepted once Gopher Wood offered her plenty of fruit, but she didn't think he was sincere. During the construction, strange visitors would appear occasionally to steal valuable building materials, but Gopher Wood curbed the theft with an iron fist, declaring that anyone who obstructed construction would be made into part of the walls. To gather the necessary materials, Mikhail wandered the wilderness but ran into a pack of robbers. No one came to his aid, and they took all of his money. Security was in a very bad shape. In appreciation for Mikhail, Gopher Wood proposed that a large clock be placed in the middle of the hotel as commemoration, and everybody accepted the proposal. The large clock was hung in the lobby, flattering Mikhail. To promote the hotel, Mikhail wrote to the Astral Express to ask for help distributing flyers, but his messages never made it. Mikhail concluded that they mustn't have any signal in the rough sea of stars. Although the hotel was opened successfully, there weren't enough tourist attractions at Penacony, so they made way for the construction of the 12 zones, demolishing some buildings and relocating the residents for free in the golden hour. Gopher was pleased with the results and could tell that Penacony had a promising future. As Penacony became more prosperous, Mikhail made a fortune.
Oh, that's what you guys said that Hanu was cute. Oh, that's why you said he was cute. I was like, what? Okay, I get it.
He did not have to worry about survival and spent his days enjoying leisure time. After a long break, he grew restless once again, craving new thrills. With determination to make new legends, he got to work.
Where?
As more and more tourists flocked to Penacony, many of them wanted to be involved in the management. To maintain peace, Gopherwood firmly denied them, which upset them, and some started wreaking havoc on the streets. Gopherwood found out that the history of Penacony had been tampered with by Gallagher, with many proper stories being turned into jokes and many tragedies becoming comedies. Mikhail advised Gopher not to worry about it, telling him that people should be enjoying life in Penacony instead of dwelling on the past. Then the amicable maven of the Iris family, referred to as Miss Note, arrives in town, garnering attention with her beauty and mellow voice. With some small competition, she establishes herself as the main vocalist. With success, Boss Stone of the IPC surprisingly extended an olive branch to them, which Gopherwood accepted in the name of peace. Penacony became even busier, no longer hindered by the IPC. Realizing their efforts were in vain, the remaining rebels coordinated an attack, bringing monsters from outside into Penacony, leaving the streets in pandemonium. The Bloodhound family rushed to protect the streets. The rebels had sprinkled poison all over the flower fields, causing the flowers to turn into scary monsters that hurt the innocent. Not even Maven could awaken them. Mikhail found the streets ablaze and rushed to end the mayhem. He filled the streets with seawater, likely Memoria in actuality, and doused the streets to extinguish the fire. In their lavish lifestyles, the people grew more and more drowsy, and Gopherwood's branches continued to grow. Mikhail was deeply concerned and pledged to bring everyone to their senses. Mikhail reconnected with old friends, hoping to make them see Gopherwood's mistakes, but they were already under the sway of Shadow Dog, and he was driven out of the streets. Some of Hanunu's loyalists were swayed and provided him with intel. He told them, "Hanunu would be proud of you guys." Mikhail sought out Maven, who listened but dismissed him when she realized he had no solution. Audi Alfalfa and Salsa also brushed him off, reassuring him that everything would be fine. Then he approached Gopherwood directly. He snuck in quietly and found him resting. He didn't respond to the confrontation and instead told his men to see him out, telling him he was ignorant as he left.
Damn.
Mikhail returned to the original site of Dreamville, which was mostly abandoned. The people there lived a tough yet liberated life, impervious to the madness in town. He grew determined to revamp this rundown town and bring happiness to the people there. He says, if being awakened had to be painful, then no one would ever want to wake up. So, Mikhail hosts a ball for the entirety of Penacony.
Where are you going, old man?
Oh, you're here.
Answer my question. What are you up to?
Uh-oh.
Relax, Gallagher. I just came up with a great idea. Wanna hear it?
Oh, come on. Aren't all your ideas just ways to get yourself killed? I may be blunt here, but you're the last remaining hero in Penacony. If you die too, the secret of the Stellaron will go to the grave with you.
Yes. I'm afraid there's no way out in Penacony, so I'll have to consider alternatives beyond Asdana. We'll organize a festival using the Watchmaker's legacy as a facade, and send invitations to the entire cosmos to gather people here.
So, a desperate struggle against the family?
Desperate? Don't we have you here, my friend? This task is challenging, but what hasn't been challenging for us along the way? Well, whatever you do, remember, make sure to send an invitation to the Astral Express.
He makes a quiet entrance and invites curious guests to dance. Here, he begins spreading the rumor of the Watchmaker's legacy. Gopherwood soon finds out about the town and issues Mikhail a warning, which Mikhail ignores. He kicks off renovations with the help of Dr. Blue, one of the Dreamweavers. He names it Rouseville, hoping that more people wake up and come here. This was how Penacony looked in the beginning. Did everyone forget? While the town grew, the oak branches kept encroaching on the borders. The worsening living conditions drove some people to return to Penacony. Mikhail used his own funds to support everyone reconstructing Rouseville, but those who left wouldn't come back. He dug deeper into Penacony's secrets and discovered a shocking truth. Gopher Wood had been stealing everyone's emotions with his branches to repair the collapsing streets. As much as Mikhail wanted to stop him, he'd already grown into an immovable tree. He knew he'd missed his opportunity. Many townsfolk lost the gears in their hearts, idling their time away in Penacony. This seemed to be part of his plan. Mikhail used clockwork to help these people, but despite his efforts, Penacony didn't change much. Decadent desires festered in the shade of Gopher Wood's canopy. Mikhail was exhausted in his old age, and this story of his was coming to an end. He says to himself, the past is like a dream. He had no way to fix Penacony. So, had Mikhail failed? He had no way to fix it. He was so sleepy, so tired, and just wanted to rest. He became slower and slower. Images from the voyages of the past appearing before his eyes. Can Gallagher really protect Rouseville? Will Hams still clinch the championship next time? Can Maven sing the most beautiful song that beats from her heart? Will Hanunu return to protect the town? Will Odi Alfalfa sell things that shouldn't be sold? Will Gopher Wood remember his original promise? Falcon, Granholm, Rosalina, Ternan. Where's the Astral Express sailing to now? Oh, that's right, the Express. He believed that the Express would return again someday, and when that time comes, the other crew members will come to help them. When they come, he will definitely regale them with the Watch City's past, the Astral Express's adventures, and everything that's happened in Dreamville. And they will definitely love these stories. He will surely wait for all the new crew members of the Express. He was reinvigorated and began to move again. In the days to come, he would still protect Rouseville's villagers, cause trouble for Gopher Wood, and be wary of the covetous Boss Stone. He had thought this through. When the new crew of the Express takes care of Dreamville Crisis, he will definitely board the ship again, and go on even more adventures. That day will definitely come. Dreamville's dream will one day awaken, and the Astral Express's compass will point towards his next destination.
Oh, wait, and so that's basically like, that's like him being with Kalis, right? Right? In a sense, yeah. Kinda. No.
He died a quiet death in a forgotten corner somewhere, with only a handful in attendance at his funeral. In line with the nameless tradition, his crew ticket was returned to the Starry Seas, and his child's dream continued on in the form of Misha. That concludes the story of Penacony as told through the Clocky cartoons. If you want to read all of the content yourself, I'll put a recommended reading order in the description, and I've made this list so you can refer to it while reading to keep track of every character's identity. If you enjoyed this video and want to show your support for the channel, consider leaving a like and letting me know how you felt about the story in the comments. Personally, I can't help but notice that it seemed like every time Mikhail made a choice, something terrible happened as a result. Maybe it would have been better if the Astral Express never answered the IPC's request to visit the Astana system, or maybe it wouldn't have been. What do you think? Did you have a favorite part? Do you think the story is true? Did you end up shipping?
Did you have fun? Did you get everything out of your system?
Do you think? Did you have a favorite part? Do you think the story is true? Did you end up shipping Mikhail and Hanunu as much as I did? Let me know all about it below. Alright, thanks for watching and catch you next time. Bye guys.
Oh, that was sweet. Okay, good video. The next video is nothing. You're going to bed and you're gonna have a fun time on Sunday, okay? Alright, alright, so I'm gonna stop for now. I might be back later. If I'm not, then you know, yeah. Make sure that you get a loan approved for Wednesday for my birthday so that we can fund the rest of my college education. Okay, sound good? All right, good. All right, you already agreed.